So, I think we're live. Let me check.
Let me check too. I'm gonna
Let's
help you here.
check. Let's check if we're live.
We're live.
I
La, la,
think
la,
we are
la,
live.
la.
Okay, so I we
We're live.
are live and welcome everyone to a very special episode of Podcast del Caos. Today we have the absolute pleasure to have the voice cast of this Disventure Camp for Carnival of Chaos. Woo! Welcome everyone.
Welcome everyone.
Welcome.
Just to mute everyone.
Woohoo!
Yeah. That's it.
Welcome! Happy being
Welcome.
us.
Yippee!
Welcome.
Hello! Ah!
Oh my
Freaking
god.
Uh,
soundboard. Oh my god.
yes,
So,
With
we've
sound
thank you
effects
everyone.
included.
we've never had this many people, so this is a very special episode. It took a lot of work to get everyone together. I just want to give a quick shout out to
Everyone.
Mackenzie, to Anne, to Harry, and to Gabe, and to Rio, who couldn't make it today because of scheduling issues. Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, here's Tony. Yes.
Yes, Tony,
Welcome. We're doing the
welcome.
introduction.
Hi, Tommy.
We,
Welcome
we
in,
are
winner.
just
Hi, Tony.
starting.
Welcome in, winner.
Welcome, winner. But
Hey.
we'll
Welcome.
Congratulations.
Harry just
Our
said that he can
No.
join, so maybe he will join later.
Very.
But he won't be on this very amazing graphic that I did because he confirmed very late. So,
Oh.
yeah. So we have with us. Everyone will do a very quick introduction.
Introduction.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I put on the script what you need to say. So I think the first one to introduce themselves will be Kat.
Yes. Hi. I'm Kat, also known as Spilled Ink. I voice Emily, and technically Miriam, but Emily because season 4. Nice to be here. Happy to be here. Yeah.
Oh, also,
Well,
what pronouns would you like that we use
Oh,
for
right.
everyone?
Pronouns.
Yeah.
I'd use any of them. It's such like a you can use any, and I'm happy with it. So
Perfect. Thank you very much.
perfect. Thank you very
Woo!
much.
Welcome to the podcast. Now who's
Welcome.
next?
Welcome. Thanks to be here.
Oh, Kolani.
Thanks to be here. Kolani.
Oh, hi, it's me. That's me. What's up? Was there a question I was supposed to answer? I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
your
Welcome, Kolani.
your
Please
name, your
present yourself.
character, and your
Oh my god. Hi, my name's Kolani. I voice Diego.
Yeah.
That's about it. That's what I do.
Perfect. Thank you very much
Yeah.
for joining. Now, Kai.
hello. Wait, yes, hello. I'm here.
Welcome.
Hi. Hello, my name is Kai, and I voice Tristan. Whoa, so crazy. I have done a bunch of video game work and animation before. You can find me in stuff like Elemental, Atlas and the Stars, Return to Monkey Island, Our Life Beginnings and Always. Whoa, so crazy. Just a lot of stuff. But thank you guys so much for coming in today. And I'm so happy to be here with my cast.
Yay.
Yeah,
Welcome.
I forgot to mention to Kolani and to Kat, you were
Love
also
to have
supposed
you.
to mention previous roles. If you want to mention them very quickly.
Yeah, please. If you want to
Um,
mention previous roles.
Kalani, come back.
Kolani. Well,
Kalani, come back.
we're gonna go back to Kolani. Don't worry. Now, Aubrey.
Hey guys,
He
I'm
is
Aubrey.
already unmuted.
What? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. Hey guys, I'm Aubrey. I voiced Lynda in season 4 and Lucia in Tom Jake. She, her pronouns. I'm in a lot of audio dramas, as well as other video games and animated shows. So I'm just excited to be here today.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
you so much for
welcome.
joining. We're also really excited. And now, Kylie.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Meowdy! My name is Kylie. I go by she, her. I voiced Anastasia in season 4. Hello, everybody. What have I done? I've done a lot of things.
Yeah.
Things I'm really proud of. I voiced characters called Cooper and Marion in a game called Pop Slinger. I did another game character called Blaze from a game called Fade Out Underground. There's a whole bunch of unannounced things as well. But yeah, got lots of stuff coming in the pipelines and whatnot. So happy to be here.
Thank you very much. Welcome. And now, Vanessa.
Hello, it
Woo!
is I, Vanessa. I voice Ivy Berkey. She, her pronouns. You can hear me in stuff like Detective Conan on Netflix and Spy Family. I'm Lloyd's mother. And Mekarashi, which is a video game where I voice Donna, the main character. And some other stuff. I do a lot of anime down here. But yeah, it's great to be back. Thank you for having me again.
You're back to
Oh
the
no, thank you
podcast.
too.
We love
We-
having you. Thank you.
Woo!
Yeah, we love having you back here.
Now
Thank you
it's
so much.
Winston's turn.
Oh God, how do I do this? This feels like middle school again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hi,
for
my name
real.
is Winston. I go by he, him. I voice Benji Hattori. I am in a couple of small things here or there. Recently got to do slightly bigger things with Webtoon, which is really cool. But other than that, yeah, nice to meet you all again, I think. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Yeah,
We're
it's
really
really nice
excited.
to meet you.
And now it's Ethan's turn.
Welcome.
Yes. Hello. I am Ethan, and I played Richard Miller on season 4 of Disventure Camp. My pronouns are he, him. Richard's actually my first animation credit. So super dope there. And then I'm gonna be like a really small part in an upcoming podcast audio drama called It Takes a Wolf. So if you want to hear me die,
Perfect. And you're part of this
Oh my god,
podcast
that's
right
so
now.
specific.
Yeah, you're part of this podcast right now.
Thank you very much. Welcome. And now it's Sylvie's turn or Trey. How would you like for us to refer to you?
Yeah, you can call me Trey if you want.
Okay, Trey, you can introduce yourself.
Hi, everybody. Silvestrey por antes. You can call me Trey. I voice Natalia Valles, and I use all pronouns, they, she, and he. Um, Natalia is actually my first voice acting credit, so I'm super proud of her. And I just filmed my first little indie short film called The Boom. We're going to be dropping that soon. And then I'm also in a musical right now, Kiss of the Spider Woman, and I'm Valentin. So yeah.
Oh, congrats. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Very versatile.
Really nice to meet you.
Really nice to meet you.
Wow, such
Really love your
talent.
work.
For your first time, you did so well.
Yeah.
Thank you. So happy to meet y'all.
Really.
And now it's Mia's turn.
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Sweet. Gosh, y'all have a lot of credits.
All good.
No, it's okay.
Hello. Thanks. Hi, I'm Mia. I use she, her pronouns, and I voice Marissa Zulu in season 4 of Disventure Camp. Some of my other projects I've had recently, just like a lot of different NPCs and Fallout New Vegas and Skyrim mods, and I have a couple visual novels under my belt as well in this series called Under the Fall Sky, and yeah, that's me.
Perfect. That's amazing. Welcome. And thank you so much. Now it's Nathan's turn. I don't think
This fool's not here.
Oh
He's
no.
not here.
Okay. Well,
Mhm.
we'll
Wait,
go
he's
back to
typing.
you.
He's typing.
Okay.
Oh, he's typing. Okay.
Okay. It's Tony's
Oh, okay.
turn.
Teddy's, yeah.
Hey everyone, it's Tony Ellis. I voice Logan Bell. I use he, him pronouns, and you can hear me in many different audio dramas. That's usually my sphere of work, including my own that I make, Valiance and Villainy. I got to make sure to plug that.
Yeah.
If you like superheroes, definitely check it out. But thank you for having me.
No, thank you for being here. It's a pleasure. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
it's a pleasure.
And
Thank
Harry
you.
joined. Harry joined.
Thank you.
Yeah, Harry
Oh my
is
god, Harry moment.
Yeah, we put Harry
Welcome,
at the bottom of the queue, so he's gonna be the best for last. Now it's
Yeah, is the next one, I think. I don't know.
no, it's Maganda's. turn.
Maganda's turn. Yeah,
Yeah, here's the next one.
Testing.
All
My-
right.
Yeah.
What?
It's still a little broken up, Maganda.
Come back to me.
Okay.
Yeah,
No.
No, we can hear you. I think.
we lost her.
No. Well.
She's gonna switch to her iPad,
No.
I think.
Okay. We
Yeah,
can
I
wait.
thought you said just come back to me.
It's okay. We
No.
can make it through the introductions. Now it's Lexi's turn.
Sorry.
Hello.
Welcome.
My name's Lexie.
Hello.
Lexie Dreamstate. I voice Jade Tonko from DC4. You may also know me from a couple indie animations over here, such as Riptide. I played Shannon. Just recently, I got cast as Arya from Pieces of Power. It's a very cute animation. You should check it out. And yeah, I mostly do animations, but I also venture into visual novels and audio dramas. And yeah, that is me. I like
Ooh.
pandas and stuff.
Thank you very much. Welcome. And now,
Yeah, welcome.
Thanks for coming by.
now Harry. Well, if Maganda comes back.
Is she back?
Not yet, but you can go.
Yeah, she's there.
Okay,
No.
okay. Hello. I can go?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go. You can go.
Alright. Hello, everyone. I am Harry Gill.
Present
That is
yourself.
me. I play Spencer Lawrence, the British guy that everyone loves. Everyone loves him, right? I hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope it
Yeah,
better
we
be.
all do.
Better be. Anyways, as everyone already knows, Natalia voice actor. I do other types of acting as well. I do stage. I do film, and I mainly do a lot of indie video games and commercials. Like recently did one for 7-Up. That was pretty cool. But that's I've been doing this for a couple of years. But that's me.
Thank you so much for being
Thank you so
here.
much.
I'm sorry you're not on
Nice
the
to meet
graphic
you.
displayed, but hey, it's a nice surprise.
No worries.
No,
It's a surprise.
yeah, it's really nice to meet you.
Oh, actually, I
Nice to
can.
meet you too. Thank you for having me on.
I can.
Yeah,
Can
for
I
you.
put that one picture where you are like fused with Spencer?
If you have it, go for it.
Alright,
I'm gonna look for it. But thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
So we finally made it through the introduction. Oh no,
And
Maganda.
Maganda just came back.
Maganda's back.
Maganda, don't skip her.
Testing.
Perfect.
Yay, it
Yes.
works.
Yeah, right. You're
Yes.
perfect.
She's alive.
Yay! I'm so happy I brought my
Thank
iPad.
you.
Hi, everybody. My name is Maganda Marie. I voice Hannah Roxas, or some people wanted me to say Rojas. My pronouns are she, her, and you can also hear me as the voice of Mizuho in Anyways I'm Falling in Love with You. I'm in Makin Too Many Losing Heroines. I'm in True Beauty. I'm an anime girly, but I'm also in video games too, I promise.
Welcome. Thank you very
nice
much
to
for
meet
joining.
you.
It's really nice to meet you. And
We're also
yeah.
happy to have you and finally hear you.
Yeah, for real.
Well, we've been
We're so
hearing
happy to
them
hear you.
for a long time. But yeah, so we finally made it through the introductions, unless Nathan comes at some moment. But right now, we're gonna go into our first question, and then we're gonna go into the individual questions, right? But this is just to get everyone into character, I guess. So
Yeah.
this is the first question. So now that the season's over, what is the first thing your character is doing as soon as they get home? So our first one to answer will be Kat.
If I'm being so real, I would think Emily's first thing she does is just like take a personal day and like relax. Maybe go get like manicure, pedicure, go out for a drink,
Yeah.
and just have a her day.
Yeah, call her dealer, her famous dealer from that
No,
famous.
stop, not a dealer.
She might
That's
have
so
cut
valid.
contact with that one. That's a thing of the past.
Yeah, that's from All
Not a
Stars.
dealer.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you very much. And So wait, I need to have the. I think Kolani is next. Yes, Kolani. What's Diego
That's
doing after the
me.
season?
Probably gonna take a nice long walk in a forest. He's got some things to think about, you know. He's got a lot of issues to work out and
Yeah.
a lot of heartbreak to sort through. But
Oh
I
man.
think that's what he's gonna do.
We all wanna
He's gonna
hug him.
Yeah,
Perfect.
it is
Yeah.
what it is. Who
Uh,
knows?
do you guys want me to go like like a teacher, or do you guys like you wanna, when it's your next turn and you wanna, so I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We we're contacting you like teacher like.
You can
Well,
probably figure it out,
Everyone
right?
say hi to Mr. Mao.
Okay. Yeah.
Mr. Mao.
Yeah, I'm
Right?
gonna be
Mr. Mao. Hi, Mr. Mao.
The maestro.
the maestro. Yes.
No.
I'm gonna be as quick as possible to.
Maestro Mao. Profe Mao.
Yes. It's Kai. What is Troy
Hello.
doing now that they have a new
Oh
home?
boy. Well, yeah, probably dropping out of college. No, probably dropping out of
LMAO.
college. maybe getting all their stuff from their parents' house if they're allowed.
No.
Then maybe meeting up
No, why did you
with
give us
Benji
hands?
and maybe meeting up with Benji and Vibe Tribe to get settled into Ivy's place. So that'd be kind of cute. I would pay to see that.
For real. We all want to pay to see that.
Maybe kissing Benji. Who knows? I mean, well, okay, let's continue. And now, Aubrey, what is Lynda?
I think when she gets back, she's gonna make Daryl and the boys kind of start helping out around the house. Like she's gonna have like new lease on life Lynda going on. She's got a wine club to get to, a book club, bingo. She's gonna like start a new lease on life, I feel like.
Yeah, actually, I wanna imagine how the house is now that she hasn't been there for so long.
I imagine it's a mess.
Yeah.
Like a total mess.
But yeah, perfect. Thank you very much. And now, Kylie, what is Anastasia?
I'll probably be shopping, getting some absolutely obnoxious looking Christmas outfits for my beautiful puppy Diamond. Maybe visiting Zaid, having some good friend time, and of course spending lots of time with Marissa. Maybe long walks, as you know, Anastasia loves those. And also beach time, maybe the mountains, who knows? Some
Using
cabin out somewhere.
using conditioner because she
Yeah,
hasn't.
that as well, yeah, of course, lots of that.
Thank you so much. Now it's
It's me.
Yeah.
Well, Ivy, of course, is going to be, helping Tristan settle into her place and like showing them around LA and Glendale and stuff. But I think the most important thing that she will be doing as soon as she gets back, she's going to be running into her place, turning on her
Привет.
musical theater
My name-
playlist to listen to it because she has not been able to listen to any musical stuff in how many months now? Tragic.
Yeah.
Like she's gonna be like, "Oh my god, Barbara Streisand, I missed you so much," and she's gonna be turning on her playlist and just like jamming around, and Tristan's gonna be like, "What is going on?" To listen to it. I mean, she's excited to be out of nature, I think.
Perfect. Yeah, I can imagine that.
Yeah, for real.
She's totally listening to Hamilton, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, Hamilton. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Now it's time for, let's see. Wait.
Benjamin Hattori.
Oh, thank you so much. Yes, if you know the order, you can go
Benjamin?
next. Thank you.
Benjamin Benji
Benjinator.
Hattori. Well, I feel like Benji has a couple of things on his mind right now, like what he wants to do. He has to figure some things out, but then he hasn't touched his computer in a couple days. I'm not gonna lie, so he might hop on, play some games, but he also has to figure out what he wants to do for next semester of law school. I don't know, and then probably figure out what he wants to do with Tristan. So yeah.
No.
Yeah, Benji had a lot of growth this season, definitely. And now it's Ethan's turn. What is Richard doing back home?
But I mean, Richard's a simple guy. I feel, he's gonna go home, probably hug his daughter, probably, be, how do I say this in a not crass way? Romantic, no, physically intimate with his husband.
Oh yeah.
All right, yeah.
I mean, we don't.
Yeah, he's an active guy,
A little hug, a little.
Yeah. But then it'll probably be like back to business after about 24 hours.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Go back to the local basketball teams, all that.
Perfect. Yeah.
He
I
should really miss
actually,
that. Yeah, for real.
I forgot that he was a coach. I thought he was still playing, like
No,
professional.
That would be in the like the outside of professional men's league, maybe.
Maybe,
Yeah.
yeah. That would be so Richard.
Be
Say
cool.
about
Dreams of
what
it,
are you
though.
talking about?
Thank you so much. Now, Trey, you're next.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Probably similar to Spilled Ink. Very much in the relaxation vibe. Very much like straight to Margaritaville. Like,
Yeah.
getting that mani pedi, going straight to the gas station or whatever to get her stories, catching up on those. Yeah, big relaxation hours, big Netflix and chill. Oh yeah.
Also, she will be very busy because she's coming back very soon.
Oh yeah, she's gotta pack and get right back on that
Mm.
plane, so she better be chilling.
Yeah,
Yeah, for-
exactly. Thank you.
Unless they're like keeping her on the island, in which case I don't even know what she do. Panic.
Yeah.
I hope she gets like to change clothes too, like all of
At
the richer
least,
names.
yeah.
Yeah, like a new design.
Yeah, there might be
Let her
there might
shower.
sexy little redesign. Who's to say?
Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we will know
Who
soon.
knows?
Who knows? Who knows?
Maybe
Just like
we will know.
it's just like a fine wine, just gets better with time.
Yeah,
Mhm.
definitely. Thank you so much. Now, Mia, what is Marissa doing back at home with her family finally?
Yeah.
All right. She's probably doing something similar to me right now, which is eating dinner. But she's probably gonna have a much more healthier like celebration, like meal with her family, like catch up with them, and then ultimately have that conversation about her not joining the military anymore, which I hope would go well. And then after that, I could see her like kind of like what Kylie said, like have some time with Anastasia hiking, especially.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and overall, yeah, just getting back to just having a more like normal, chill life and doing all the things that she missed when she was out and about on the show.
Yeah, she probably misses.
We love that for her.
Yeah,
Yeah, for real.
she probably misses
Yeah,
going to
definitely
the
misses their
gym
family.
too.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you very, very much. Now it's Nathan. Yeah. No, wait, Nathan's not here. Oh no, he is.
Nathan is
Welcome.
Yes, I am here. Hello.
Welcome.
Hi.
I knew you
So
would
we just
come.
arrived.
Sorry, I'm late.
Well,
Could have got thrown into
don't
something last minute.
Wow, public
Well,
shaming.
well,
How
look
dare
who
you?
decided to
Oh, this is not like
That's
it's the first.
crazy.
It's not like any of you guys did the same
You're
thing at
making
some
me
point.
wait.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't.
Nathan, give us your name, your pronouns, because I forgot that. So you got to do that now. And then stuff that you're
okay.
in, past stuff that you're in, and then you can answer a question. They'll probably have to tell you what it is. Huh?
Okay, well, hi, my name is Nathan Timmons, also known as Jason Blade for some people, because I know some people are going to call me Jason. So, I don't really care either or, whatever's your preference. I go by he, him, and the things that I have been in, obviously, is being Zaid in Disventure Camp. And when it comes to things outside of that, I am also going to be playing Lucky in Milo in the Cosmos that's coming out at some point. So, yeah. Anyway, what's the question?
First of all,
Yeah.
so glad to have you back. And the question,
Yeah.
welcome. The question is, season's over. What is the first thing Zaid is doing when he comes back home?
Going to his fam and kind of decompressing after all of the bull crap he has to deal with in season 4. That's basically Zaid's life, is to just like decompress, be thankful that he's got his 5 tribers on his back, but probably just want to be like, all right, I'm probably just gonna try my best to forget about everything else.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
for real.
He's gonna
More
print a
likely.
Logan
need-
picture and just like
No.
stare at it for hours. And
He
then
needs.
Yeah. I
He
actually
needs
saw like
vacation.
a picture of I actually saw some art recently of like the whole snippet and just him like thinking in the back of his head. I'm like, you know what? This is probably very accurate, to be honest. Just saving face.
For real.
Uh
And I think Say just needs vacations. Yes.
yeah.
1000%.
Yeah.
He really does.
Everyone does.
But you know who doesn't need vacations?
Who?
Logan. So Tony, what is Logan doing? The first thing he's doing when he's going back home.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna
With
take a
his
while.
million.
I think it's gonna take a while for it to really set in that he won. So the first thing is gonna be a lot of things that have been on his mind throughout the season. So he's gonna have a talk with his family. That'll go okay. He'll expect a bomb to go off or something, but it's all gonna smooth out, and then he'll start buying a bunch of stupid stuff. Like
Yeah.
he needs a doormat that says Gangsta's Paradise
No.
or something
Yeah.
like that. It's a bunch of worthless nothings
Yeah.
until he finally settles back in.
That's actually very that's
Very
perfect.
accurate.
I'm glad that he's good. Yeah.
That's
that
in
he's
character
enjoying the
for
money.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the anxiety after the show, like.
I hope he takes a shower because on that auction, everyone knew.
Yeah, like
that he
everyone needs a
wasn't
shower
showering.
after that
Yeah.
show. Mhm.
But yeah, now it's Maganda, please.
I've done a lot of deep thinking about this one. So I do think she would go home, take a deep breath, cuddle her cat because she hasn't seen her cat in a long time. You know, a friend was taking care of it. And then she realizes she misses everyone and she'll reach out and she'll text them. Her bar will slowly start to be transformed into like a circus theme and she'll have drinks that represent every character. And I've been thinking about these drinks. Like Logan's would be like, you know, the shark one you have at Outback Steakhouse with the little plastic shark in it. And Spencer's would just be in a dumpster looking cup that's literally on fire.
No. The shade.
Yeah. But that's
Amazing.
so sweet. That
Wait.
that's so sweet.
Get him. Bag him.
What? But yeah, that's
Trey.
Yo, what? I mean, I got lost. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, thank you very much, Maganda.
Okay, we continue.
Yeah, thank you so much for your
And now, Lexie, please. What is Jade doing back home?
With her second place,
See?
everyone cried.
Yeah. She's probably gonna go home and cry. No, I'm just kidding. But
No.
she might. I would say she might have a tiny cry, just a tiny one. But I'd say most definitely she's gonna probably meditate, go home and have a nice little chill session. Probably talk to her moms because it's been I don't know how long since she actually talked to her mom. Probably give them a nice warm embrace. She misses her mom. She love them. I can see her probably going back to studying her turtles again. Just going home to her sweet little babies and just enjoying talking to them, studying them, just all that. And maybe even organizing a hangout with Isabel. Maybe Isabel will actually get her to do that Bible study. I don't know, but we'll see.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that will be most things.
Yeah, with Franklin.
Everyone in the name of friendship.
Yeah.
Yeah, going back to Franklin
now. So probably clean Franklin. You know, they've been out in the swamps and like in the filth. They probably haven't took showers. They gotta we got to clean Franklin.
Yeah,
He's been out
I agree.
in the filth.
We gotta take care of the little
But yeah.
turtles.
Oh god.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, of course.
He needs a bath.
Yeah,
All right.
Did you say?
but yeah.
I got to get a bath. Yeah.
Thank you very much. And now,
Yeah. Thank you.
Harry, what is Spencer doing back there?
Hey, what is Spencer
Well,
doing back home?
I feel like there's a lot of things he could be doing. You know, the
Our
easy
favorite
answer is going
movie.
home and brooding and reflecting. But I think the first thing Spencer will do is go home or visit his sisters, Evelyn and Alice. They mean a lot to him. So I think that's like one of the first things he'll do. For sure, but I think
Aw.
afterwards, then it's after that nice family time, if you push that away, that's not Spencer. What he's here for is to win. So he's gonna reflect on his game. He's gonna reflect on everything that all the ups and downs. There's a lot of downs, He's got to reflect on that. Of course, with relationships with certain people, including friendships. That's not just potential romantic relationships. Just to make that clear.
Yeah, sure.
He's got to get ready for the next one.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for the call.
That's true. He's
Yeah,
also coming
that's
back. I hope.
We're so ready to see him next season.
And it's so on Spencer, like just reflecting on the wrongs he did. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Read some math books like he did on the motel.
Yeah, for real.
That's quite
reviewing that.
Yeah.
For sure.
But yeah, so I'm so happy we made it through the second question. I want a
The
round of
second question.
applause for everyone.
We're so
Now, do you think it was all gonna fall through or something?
Yeah, I'm expecting for all of this to go
Yay.
wrong like at any second, but it's okay.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't
disciplined.
made it happen yet, but we're waiting.
No,
Okay,
we're
okay.
disciplined enough.
No, I want to thank you so much again for being here. So,
Yeah, thank you so much.
one thing that we forgot before going into the meat and potatoes of the questions is we didn't introduce ourselves actually. So you don't know who we are. So I'm gonna let Ka, Lacey, and Drax introduce
Or
themselves
just here.
in that order.
Of course, you're letting us first.
Yes. Ka, you go first.
Mean.
I hate you.
Yes.
Go
I
ahead.
hate you so much. Hi, Iranian. My name is Ka, your favorite autistic rat.
Yeah.
Any pronouns are fine, but I prefer neutral ones. I'm part of the animation staff for season 4, the season 2 remake, and Tom Shake 2 and the greetings. So that's.
Thank you very much,
Hello.
Ka. Welcome. Well, yeah. Welcome. And now, Lacey.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
Love you.
Okay. No, please.
Please, no
Hi, I'm
pictures.
Lazy. I was part of the team of outfit
Quickly,
design
quickly.
for Disventure Camp.
Real time.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
Yes.
And now I'm doing outfits for Disventure Camp still. So
Okay.
I do a lot of outfits for greetings.
Thank
So
you
that's
very
it.
much. Now, Drax.
Thank you so
Quick.
much. Quick.
Quick. Okay, hello, I'm Drax. I'm part of the greetings crew. Whatever you make these guys say, I make sure they move to it. So,
Perfect
yeah, I suffer with
introduction.
them.
Thank you
you
so
for having
much.
me.
And finally, I'm Mao. I do thumbnail direction, and that's it, and other things. Storyboard too. But now we're gonna go into meat and potatoes for those who won't be too long. So we'll try to make this as quick as possible so everyone answers their questions as quickly as they can. So
Okay.
we'll start with Spilled Ink, please.
Yeah.
Here,
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna tell you the questions. Yeah.
Okay.
First
So,
question.
since you go way back in your acting career in Disventure Camp, how did you find about Disventure Camp in the first place?
So as known, I was like first cast in season 1, so I found out a long time ago, but I basically randomly found it after, because I grew up on Total Drama, and I saw Aiden's design, and I'm like, I heard rumors of a remake. I don't think this is actually a character for this, so I'm gonna go look what this is. And I found Disventure Camp through Aiden's design. And then I noticed they had voice openings for the new season that was coming out. And I was like, you know what? I'm trying to get into voice acting. I might as well throw my hat in the ring. And I luckily got casted, not for a character I was expecting though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, which character do you want to?
Miriam. I was not expecting to get casted as Miriam. So
Yeah,
Oh my.
and then Emily. What was your first impression of, for example, Emily when you first saw her on the script?
when I first saw Emily, I thought, it's a lot closer to my proper range and like what I'm probably more comfortable acting. But she seemed really fun, and I was interested to see with like where she would end up going, just based off of like what I had seen of her so far.
Yeah, and look where she ended up being the host. Like, when did you know that she would be like the new host of the?
Well, I found out about halfway through things. Like it wasn't confirmed to me until like it was pretty much in the scripts already. So like I found out pretty much when most other voice actors would if they just read through the scripts.
Yeah.
So it was kept from me for quite a while.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because we also like she disappeared for a bit, and then she came back, and she was going to be like the new host, and a lot of fans love her, and we're really happy to see her become the the new host. So that's amazing. I would also
Yeah, we
like
were
to know. Oh, sorry. Like, how did your performance evolve throughout the episode? Like, how did you change when you were doing Emily's voice?
It was a lot more showy for like majority of her lines. I tend to put on like this idea she's putting on an act of like, oh, I gotta be like up for the camera. But then there's some moments to where she's finally like a little more down and more realistic to herself. So like that's how it changes. Instead of just constantly putting on like an extra performance on top of her, it's
Yeah.
like bringing it down to a more real level.
Yeah, yeah, because she also changes a lot. Like she has a change of heart.
Mm-hmm.
And also, was your performance inspired by like any real people, fictional characters, or like any real life events?
Not necessarily. I kind of just like took every little random newscaster I've ever seen and went, yeah, I'm gonna try to bring that energy into it. So no specific people, just kind of the general.
Oh, okay, perfect. And well, you cannot answer the elimination question because you didn't get eliminated. But
Yeah.
something that we from the production side we like to ask is that, for example, was there any line that was animated differently from like the intention that you gave while voicing? You know, like you noticed like a
Uh,
difference?
No, there's definitely been a few to where it's like, oh, I was not thinking it would be taken like that. But overall, it usually works out. But I think it's just a thing of usually animation teams have to like assume what I'm thinking with my inflections. So
Yeah.
though it's not what I imagine, it still comes out nice in the scene.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because we have to work with just like the intention that goes through the voice, so sometimes we also don't know quite well what's like like the tone, for example, right?
Yeah.
And also two more questions. What is the scene that you think in DC4 best represents Emily?
If I had to pick one, I would have to say it comes like probably somewhere from Rescue Island. I just think that episode in general helped really bring her more to a characterization and like resolve issues, especially like thanks to the help of Amelie and Tristan, kind of the two helping break through to her.
Mm-hmm.
So that episode in general is just going to be her highlight of the season for me.
Yeah, she was like basically the protagonist of that episode, basically. And the last question, why should people care about Emily? Why do you think? Well, why do you think people relate to her too?
I think in general they should care because like she's now the new host, so there's a reason. But outside of that, I think she's a more flexible character than people realize to kind of show people can grow and change, even if they have like a bad moment of judgment. And on top of that, like she has more that could possibly be told. Obviously, I don't know everything, but we haven't seen everything that she has to offer yet.
Yeah, there's a lot too that we will see her from her. I mean, on DC5. I'm very excited, and I think that would be all everything for now for all the individual questions. We have some from the fans too, but we will go through each one of you. So
Of course,
ne-
they're more general, of course.
yeah. So thank you so much. And now it's Kolani's turn.
Kolani's turn, yeah.
Oh boy, I have to answer questions.
Yes.
Hi.
Hora de responder preguntas. Oh my
Time for
god.
answer questions. All right. Mao, do you want to do it or
You can do
you
it,
want me
and
to do
then
it? I can do it.
yeah.
All right, Kolani, just you and me right now.
All right, let's do this.
All right. How did you find out about Disventure Camp?
Well, my roommate, who's actually sitting right behind me, is a huge fan of Disventure Camp.
Oh.
And so, well, she knows I've done like some voice acting, like for my own projects, because I do animation in my spare time for fun. So I just do that, right? And so she heard that they were casting for season 4, and she was like, Joe, you gotta go and apply. Please get into my favorite show. Please get into my favorite show. I was like,
Oh.
okay, I will try.
Oh. That's adorable, actually.
Yeah. And so, before I got the role, she was like, I was like reading the scripts, and she was like, you have to watch the whole series. You have to watch the whole show, season 1 to season 3, just to get an idea of what you should do. I'm like, I think I'm just gonna read and act. Thank you. And she was like, but what if you gain something new? I'm like, I don't know if it changed the way I acted, but I think it was really fun to watch all the seasons through.
Oh, did you watch all the seasons already?
Yeah, I did watch all the seasons while we were waiting for responses for callbacks, because I recorded my audition like at the last possible minute.
My God, that's amazing. Yeah, we're really happy to.
And did you like them?
Did you like them? Did you
Huh?
like them?
I thought season 1 was good. Season 2 was hilarious to watch through because they would have random orchestral music playing so loud that you could barely hear the characters talking. It sounded like the freaking Spider-Man 3. Ba, 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 ba.
Yeah,
And
like me
they're
music
having a
for me.
conversation.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was wild. It was a wild ride. And then I watched All Stars through, which was a fun ride. And I developed some opinions on certain characters, but we don't have to talk about that.
Yeah, we don't have to talk about that right now because long opinion about All Stars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Right. So when you audition, did you audition for another characters or do you audition for Diego only?
I auditioned for Diego, and then I also auditioned for Alessio and Richard. I got called back for both Richard and Diego, and then I originally didn't get either of the roles. But then I ended up getting called back for Diego again for a third time, because there was some complications with the first actor who was going to be playing Diego, and so I got the role eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what was your first impression about your character?
My first impression was from the audition lines. So I thought Diego was gonna be some like young Hispanic twink character. So basically, like, in my head, Diego looked like Bruno. I like from the new season. I thought he looked like really tiny little guy. And then and so when I first auditioned, I did some weird tiny little Mario man voice.
Oh my.
And then,
Yeah.
and then after that, it was kind of obvious to me when I saw what the character looked like. I was like, oh, that's what he looks like.
Totally
Yeah.
opposite.
Yeah, complete opposite of what I thought got.
Yeah, for real. No, but we got a lot of impressions about Diego. So, and how did your performance evolve during the episodes?
My performance evolved. Oh my gosh, how do I say this? I think my performance has evolved more through doing the greetings than doing the actual show because recording for the show was for me it wasn't doing I didn't record for the actual show too much considering I was only in 5 episodes, and the first 5 episodes were recorded in like the span of I think a month. So it was I had to dub over 5 finished episodes in a month. And that
Oh
was
wow.
that was pretty tough for
That was
me because I had never
a
done
wide
dubbing
area.
before. Yeah, so the thing that really evolved was me getting the hang of dubbing because
Yeah.
I had to because originally started as really guerrilla style dubbing where Jace would be on Discord streaming the video to me in Windows Media Player and be like, okay, 3, 2, 1, go, and I'd say
Oh my god.
the line. But episode 5 is when I really got the hang of it. But then in the later episodes, I think I had like more freedom to do the performance and add a little bit more subtleties of like the accent because I kind of had to I don't know. Diego spoke English a little better than I would have made him speak it if I were doing the original acting. But again, he but yeah, I ended up being able to give him like a slightly more natural feel or a slightly slower feel, I think is the way I perform him.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then throughout the greetings, I've just kind of made the accent a little thicker and I've tried to be more careful about not inserting my natural accent into it.
All right, because you told us you actually speak Spanish before. Like
Yes.
yes,
Yeah,
of
yeah.
course. You had your own accent.
Yeah, I was imitating my parents and like people I've met in my community throughout the years. Yeah.
Yeah, any kind of all right. And what scene would you say best represents your character?
I think the scene that best represents Diego would probably be the scene where he's crashing out at Spencer during
Yeah.
the comeback challenge, probably because that's when the mask for him falls off the most. So when he's like the most honest and not trying to be there for anybody else but himself.
Yeah. No, and it was a strong scene because we
It's
see Diego really
heartbreaking
being honest. Heartbreaking to see.
Yeah.
because we've seen Diego be so happy all the time, like throughout the
And
episodes.
be positive, like, yeah, everything is okay, everything's fine, I'm okay.
Yeah, everything's great. I have to be there for everybody else, but for this one moment, I'm going to be me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was
'Cause he's not
really
honest.
appreciated. We really love seeing Diego being himself, like, for real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And was your performance inspired by any real life people? More fictional characters or more
Yeah, like
you're
real life experiences.
real life
mostly real life experiences, but there's a little bit of Antonio Banderas Puss in Boots in there somewhere.
Yeah.
We can all feel Antonio Banderas.
Are you for real? Puss in Boots?
Yeah.
Puss in
Yeah.
Yeah,
Puss in
but-
Boots, or would you prefer I say the real answer, Meta Knight from Kirby Right Back at Ya?
Why-
yes.
I mean, why not? We love Puss in Boots. I mean,
Where did we even get the Kirby show here in Mexico? I don't think we did. Like well.
No,
let's-
we didn't.
Yeah, let's
We
continue with
didn't.
the questions.
the last, all right. The last question: what was your reaction to the elimination of your character?
The elimination of my character. Well, I mean, when I got the role, I was like, "Oh, sweet! I hope he goes far." But he was already eliminated by the time I got it. So Jason's like, "I don't know how to tell you this, buddy. Oh, you only have 5 episodes to record." I was like, "I thought there were 10 finished episodes." He was like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
No, that's
Bad
so sad.
news.
And we all in Latin America, we were so sad that Diego has to leave so soon.
Well, he came back for 2 more episodes or 3, right?
Yeah, for
Counting
real.
the last one.
Yeah, for real, but since we all rooted for him, like, our hearts broke a lot. So we really appreciate all the characters. And yeah, thank you so much, Kolani.
No problem. Thank you.
And sorry if I sound nervous, but
no, you're
with
doing
English,
great.
I'm not. Thank you.
No,
You
está
did
bien.
amazing.
Nada, no digas.
Vamos, Lexie, vamos.
Con el
As Diego
inglés, con el
said.
inglés lo intento, lo intento.
No, estás haciendo
Well,
bien. Tú hablas inglés mejor que yo hablo español.
Oh my god, no,
Oh.
thank you so much.
that's so sweet.
No, no.
Oh wait, we're missing one question just in case.
Oh,
Why?
what question?
The last one. Why should people care about Diego?
Yeah, why people should care about Diego?
I mean, he's a very realistic depiction of what happens when you let romanticism kind of take the reins of what reality is. And when you ignore a person's very obvious flaws for, what you think is there, or like what you see there, and maybe some of it's there, but just don't ignore the red flags, guys, please.
Woof.
Oh my god.
Listen,
But the
guys,
red
I think that's the thing.
make it
That's
makes
a
it best.
Yeah. Oh man, Diego's arc is something I was going through in real life at the same time. So you know what? He helped me work through it for real.
Oh my god. Well, we love Diego being a hopeless romantic. That's part of his character, actually.
He just wanted his telenovela romance.
For real,
Yeah.
exactly.
I think
And
we
that
all
was
do.
so valid.
Yeah, I think we need a little more love in this world, for real. And Diego is like, lots of love. All right, thank you so much, Kolani, for
No problem. Thank you.
responding. Thank you so much. All right, we
Okay,
next.
so I'm gonna do the next one, which is for Kylie, since Kylie has to head out pretty soon. But
I'm an EP gal in an EP world.
yeah, but
No worries.
thank you so much. So we're gonna do this really fast. So thank you. First of
Thank
all,
you.
welcome. Thank you so much. And so, how did you find out about this venture camp?
I'd actually never heard of anything about this venture camp before I auditioned. So I found it on Casting Call Club, and I was like, "Oh, this reminds me of Total Drama Island." Like, oh, I used to watch it when I was a kid. Let me audition. And yeah, I mean, honestly, I just gave it a go.
And did you audition for any other characters besides Anastasia?
Yeah, I think it was Natalia, or maybe it was like, oof, Hannah. There was like two
Natalia?
other characters. No,
Wow.
it was just two other girls who I actually got like callbacks for.
Mhm.
One of them, it might have been Amelie, to be fair. Yeah, because I definitely did a French accent at some point
Yeah.
for one of the characters. And then I also just gave it my normal South African for another one of the other ones. But I eventually got the Russian, which is funny because I actually get cast for a lot of Russian work, even though I'm very far from Russian.
Yeah.
But I love doing that Russian accent, so it makes me really happy.
No, I mean I assume you had to do like a lot of studying for the accent and like
Russian's always been like sort of easy for me for some reason. I don't actually know why. I'd love to like figure it out. But
I love to
I
learn why.
think yeah, I think I actually so I studied acting at university, and one of the sort of monologues that kind of stuck with me through the years was I did this like Russian spy character, and she sat there and had her like hands tied on the table, and I spoke about how I got caught and like trying to escape and stuff. So I think maybe like since then it's like kind of stuck with me.
Perfect. And also, how this is very important. How did your performance evolve throughout the episodes? Since you actually like Anastasia got really far.
Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting. I don't think that Anastasia is sort of like the deepest character in per se in terms of like, her backstory. Obviously, it is still very serious and very tragic and
Mhm.
very intense and whatnot. But I don't think that she's like compared to some of the other characters. I don't think she's got like the most intense backstory. But it
Yeah.
kind of was still nice to have like very intimate scenes where I got to show more of her like sort of soft side and her caring side and her overprotective side. So I definitely enjoyed like sort of working more on the like protective soft scenes, if that makes sense.
Yeah, with Marissa. And also she's not known for being subtle, right? Like she's very
Yeah.
emotional and angry which is I'm sure
Yeah.
something hard to pin
Just
down.
constantly angry.
Yeah.
But we love her that way.
I was rooting for her. Yeah. Well,
Our angry
Me too.
queen.
Angry queen.
Angry queen.
was your performance inspired by any real life people or any other fictional angry characters or like any particular experience?
No, not really. I think there's not many sort of like Russian characters to sort of take inspiration from, unless it's like Arnold Schwarzenegger or something. So there wasn't many people I could really draw from for inspiration. I think just through sort of characterization, I kind of got to where she ended up.
Yeah. And this is not on the, but did you like, do you relate to any like for, did you put any personal experiences into her acting or it was like,
Yeah, I think there's a lot of similarities. Not to go like too deep.
yeah.
But there's a lot of similarities. I got kicked out of the house when I was 21. So not so that kind of makes me relate a bit to Anastasia, like just being not disowned by your parents, but upsetting your parents by the decisions you've made.
Yeah.
Trying to think what else. I guess also just being in the entertainment industry and
Oh,
having
that's
studied
true.
acting is, I guess, a bit similar as well to Anastasia. Though she's a model, not an actress, but
Yeah. No, but yeah. No, I'm really sorry to hear that, but
yeah.
yeah.
No, it's fine. No, it builds character, struggle
Yeah.
builds character, something like that.
No, it's okay. And finally, the last question, just before we can let you go. Why should people care about Anastasia? Wow, why do you think they would relate to her also?
I think her honesty is just something to sort of marvel at. As a South African, we're also quite sort of open and brash people. So I think it's very, yeah, just something to. I wouldn't want friends in my circle who weren't honest to me about something. And sure, she takes it to the next level, oh, your outfits are, that outfit's trash. But I think it's nice to have someone in your friend group that can be honest with you when you need them.
Yeah, not mean. Like she's just aggressive, right? But she's not. I don't think she was ever mean to
She's
anyone.
like direct.
Well, she was mean to Lynda, but that's for another
I
time.
think she was very mean.
Well,
Anyways.
anyway, but yeah, but thank you very much. Yeah, we want.
Yes, thank you for having me. Sorry, it's past midnight, so I would have loved to stay longer.
No, it's
Yeah,
okay. It was
Staying up with us.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for passing by.
No, thank you so much for giving us a little bit of your time.
Thank you very much,
It was
and we'll
good to
see
see everybody
you
again.
in
Enjoy
DC
seeing
5.
everyone.
Bye, Kylie.
Bye.
Talk to you later.
Bye, Kylie. We miss you.
Okay,
See ya.
we gotta continue with the show. Now it's Gill's time. And then Harry.
Letting
Hi.
Hi.
I love that.
Welcome. Thank you so much for being here because yeah. We love to have you here, and it's time for the revealing Natalia questions. Are you ready?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So first, how did you find about Disventure Camp?
Oh boy. Let's see. I was like just chilling, doing my thing, and all of a sudden this urge came over me and I was like, I should make good on my ambitions to do some voice acting. So I was like, I remember at the beginning of the pandemic, I was like still working as like an essential worker, which I don't get. But anyway, but it was like I was like I bought like a microphone because I was like because I'm an actor and I have a degree in theater and that kind of thing and I degree in playwriting, directing, all that and I like in performance and I was like well, I guess maybe voice acting might be the only like safe way to do acting right now. And then I didn't touch the mic for like 3 years and then last year I was like okay, let me just say fuck it, we ball and do it. And I reached out to Jace because Jace and I knew each other in college and we had like directing class together and like some acting classes, and I remembered that I had seen he was a part of this, and I also grew up on Total Drama Island, so I was like, I saw the art style, and I was like, oh hell yeah, let me reach out and see like what Jace knows, and I was like, hey, like, do you have any tips for like putting together a reel and that kind of thing, and or like ever finding auditions and that kind of thing, just like dipping my toes in the water, and he was like, well, I have this part that we've been having trouble finding people for, so like, do you want to audition for it? And I was like, hell yeah, and
Mm.
the rest is history.
That's amazing that you have like that's a specific question that you have so much background in so many different arts. Like, how did it help you bring Natalia to life, do you think?
Oh yeah, I've been performing my whole life, and like I've been a singer my whole life, been an actor my whole life. I think like personally, I think like I'm an actor like first, and so like I've always loved performing and putting on characters. So like, yeah.
Did any did you have any like personal experiences that impacted your performance as Natalia?
Yeah, I am gender fluid, so like I
Okay.
do have I do have that like that transness and that understanding of transness in that way. So like
Mhm.
it I think my personal experiences definitely helped ground her in her like happy-go-lucky spirit and her like determination and her ambition as well.
That's amazing. Yeah, because we all love Natalia, and not only for also for her humor, her witty comments. I think
Oh yeah.
part of her charm, which is amazing. And how would you say your performance evolved with Natalia throughout the episodes? Because she also lasted quite a long time.
Yeah. Like I remember the like the intro, or like what was it, the character intros that we did, or whatever. I remember like looking back on that beginning was very, very different than what she is now, because like she I like started her off very, very high and very breathy, and like because I was like, oh, I need people to believe that I'm a girl, and I was like, just trying to like really give that, but like eventually she kind of just dropped into like a more natural, like easier register, and like she's still very like considerably like higher up, but like
Yep.
I feel like she's got I kind of gave into that naturalness of my voice rather than like really trying to like front too hard.
Yeah, that's something that I think everyone loves about Nat and about your performance, that you have nothing, just by being yourself, you didn't have anything to prove to anyone. And I think that's
Mhm.
also part of Natalia's character, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And finally, why do you think people should care about Nat?
Um, because bad bitches love bad bitches.
Great
Like
way
let's
to,
see,
yeah.
let's see, but yeah, like in
Iconic.
particular with like, thank you, in
Okay.
particular with like her with her voice specifically, like I think it was important for me to like to give or to remind people that like all women are built differently, and like all women sound differently. All women have, differences in their voice, whether it's like a deeper or whether it's higher, like whether your nose is big and beautiful, or you're around beautiful round faced baddie, or like
Mhm.
just thick on all the right places. Like I think all my performances, whether they're very, very masculine or very high feminine, like I I really enjoy being myself or bringing myself to that, because like it I think lends ingenuity and like the reminder that we don't have to put on gender in the way that we're expected to. And yeah, like Natalia's voice is partially inspired by like my mom's voice so as well. So like her
Oh.
cadence at least, and the
Mhm.
way that she's like gasps, or and the way that she, throws shade or that kind of thing. And so like I think bringing authenticity to a real bitch like her is like really, really special and really, really beautiful. And I was very, very, very happy to have been able to do that. And I think Natalia's changed me for good, for sure.
That's beautiful. No,
For you.
preach to everything you say, and yeah, we'll see her more in DC5. So that's amazing for her.
Hell yeah. Oh my
Yeah,
God, I'm so
can't
excited.
wait.
Yeah.
We're so
We
excited
are
to
so
see her
ready for her.
again. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Silly. I think that will be all for now because we're going with Harry. But thank you
Yeah.
again. If you want to stay or if you have to go, there's no problem. And
Muchas
yeah.
gracias. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for having me.
Oh, muchas gracias a
No,
ti.
thank you so much.
It was
for
wonderful to
coming.
meet
Much for
you.
coming to have a little time with us. We really appreciate it so much.
Muchas gracias.
Bye, Trey.
Besitos.
Bye, Trey.
Bye,
I miss
Bye,
you.
Trey.
Bye.
We're
Gracias,
Good
leaving.
Trey.
night.
Bye, Trey.
Bye. Besitos.
Besitos.
Besitos. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you so
Besitos.
much.
All right.
Now
All right,
Harry,
now.
and we can
Now.
let you go
Hello.
too. I don't
Let's
know
go.
if Drax, do you want to make the questions?
Do you want to make the questions?
Okay, I can.
Yes. So Drax is gonna ask you the questions again. Welcome, and thank you so much for being here. I know it's kind of hard to schedule all of this with the people who want.
Hey, I made it work. I'm glad to be here. This is awesome.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Don't
we're
Also,
so
worry.
just
happy to
quick
have you
side
here.
note before Drax makes the questions. I watched your stream when you react to the episodes, so I hope you keep on reacting to, so we can
Yeah,
watch
because
them.
they're so funny.
Yeah.
Pretty please,
Oh, I
it's so
appreciate that.
funny.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. It's been a while since I did a reaction,
Yeah.
but
And I also like that you like
I'll
the
keep that in
Marias.
mind.
Great band. Amazing.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah,
oh
great
my God.
one.
Do not open up the can of worms. I am obsessed with them. Past
Yeah.
years, I'm obsessed with them. I love them so much. I'm glad you do as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah,
pretty
go ahead with the questions.
Oh, okay, Harry, thanks for coming by. So,
Of course,
how
of
did you
course.
find out about Disventure Camp?
Oh man, it's so okay. So I had no idea what Disventure Camp was. I genuinely did not. It was one time. So Jace and I also have some history. We came up in the same voice acting group when the pandemic started. We were dubbing over like shit posts of Fire Emblem. As crazy that might sound, that's what we were doing. But then eventually that group kind of fell apart. We all left, and then we just all pursued our different voice acting careers. And I haven't really spoken to Jason in a while. And then out of nowhere, like last year, Jace contacts me, and they're like, "Hey, I don't know if you know, but I'm a part of I've cast for this show called Disventure Camp. If you know anything about it." So I look at it, and I'm like, this is huge. Like there are a lot of people who like this show. And how have I never heard of it? Because obviously I know like Total Drama Island and everything like that, and I love that. So I was like, this is so sick. So I'm like, but here's the thing. I was taking a break from voice acting at the moment, like at that certain point in time. So I wasn't doing auditions like at all. But I was like, you know what? Jace is a friend. They reached out to me for this. So I was like, all right, I'll do it. And I auditioned for like, I think I auditioned for like 2 or 3 characters. I think 2 characters initially. And then I saw there was 2 characters initially, and then I saw there's a British character. And I had no idea if my British accent was good enough. I just learned it recently, but I did it, got a call back for it. And now I'm Spencer, and now I know what Disventure Camp is.
Okay, that's amazing. Actually, you enter to our next questions. Which were the characters that you auditioned for?
So I auditioned for Spencer, obviously. I auditioned for, I think it was Logan. I think those were the 2. I think there was, I don't know if I auditioned for, I think I only sent out 2 actually. I want to say another one. I feel like I considered sending in for Benji, but I didn't. I don't think I did. I think it was just Logan and Spencer. So I ended up going with, and then I ended up getting called back for Spencer. So that's how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, imagining your voice to Benji or to Logan. That's an interesting what if scenario.
Benji would be
It really is. There should be a body swap episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, that totally
for
should
real.
be. Maybe for next season.
Yeah, idea for next season.
Next VR episode.
Next
Okay,
VR
so
episode.
what was? Yeah, exactly. What was your very first impression of your character? What did you think about Spencer?
There's so many things to think. So the first impression was, well, first of all, I found out he was British, and that was like the biggest thing. I'm gonna be saying that a lot, but that was like the biggest thing for me. But I think the second thing is that a lot of the lines he had, it sounded very, I want to say condescending in the way he was talking. So I was like reading this, I'm like, oh my god, he's not like the greatest person ever, is he? When reading this, so it's
We love
like,
him like that.
yeah, and no, it's like it's so annoying, but you know what? It's so lovable. It's still lovable, you know. Um, but like I was reading it, and I was like, this guy's not probably the greatest person ever, but this that makes it so much more fun to play.
He really enjoys being kind of rude to people, but that's why we love him. Like true Spencer fans love
He
to hate
does,
him.
yeah. Right,
Exactly.
That's what I also say. I say the same exact thing. I'm like, because I hate on Spencer all the time, but I also love him. So it's
Yeah.
if like you said, true Spencer fans hate him as
Yeah,
well.
for real.
And I think it's a very necessary evil. You know, there's not a lot of characters who would just straight up be, you know, say exactly what they want to say, and even if it sounds rude, because everything he says kind of sounds rude, even when he's not trying to be, it just does.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's necessary, or it's also very interesting to have that in the dynamic of everyone else.
Yeah, when he's like, "You're a little bit out of your depth," I'm like, "Why would he say that? He's so mean, but he's amazing."
Yeah.
Yeah. Go on, Drake. Sorry.
Yeah, he's a bit overconfident to hide his lack of self-confidence, but we love him like that.
Yep.
So, how did your performance evolve throughout the episodes?
That's a good one. I was thinking about this, and honestly, there is a very clear point, I'd say. So in the beginning, so what I do to make him sound more condescending and very annoying is that I make him sound very, very posh, right? That was a terrible accent right there. I don't know why. Anyways, but like the way I do it is that I make him go very high and like make him sound way more posh and condescending than like he is right now. If you like watch the recent episodes that he's in, and I think that's because when his mask starts to slip later on, you know, he has these moments where he gets very vulnerable, you know, with different characters, especially like that beach scene. I think it was on the beach with Logan. I think you guys know what I'm talking about here. Like especially there. After that, that's when like the voice changed to more of a more natural spot for me. I mean, of course, the British accent's still there, but it's not as forced of a condescending tone, if that makes sense.
Wow.
Yeah, it makes it like you started thinking him as fully, not fully a villain, but very antagonistic. But you earned your spot, experiencing his soft side. It's something like you mean? Also,
Yeah,
sorry for my
exactly.
bad English. I'm very nervous.
No, you're doing good.
No, it's
No,
okay.
you're doing amazing. Don't even worry. I know exactly what you're saying. That is what I meant. It's like, yeah, when the soft side started coming out more, that's when he became a bit more grounded in my voice.
Yeah. Yeah, for real. When the soft side of Spencer just shown is like you can hate him. Even if he's a bit jerk with everyone else, it's like it's just this little piece of you that can hate Spencer.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I hate you, but you know what? I kind of understand it, and I
Yeah.
see it, but it's like, you know?
He's a frustrating character in that good way.
Yeah, no,
It's
absolutely.
yeah, for real.
Yeah, I think we all felt bad when no one wanted to lend him money. I think we all felt bad for him.
I mean, he earned it, but yeah, but like,
Yeah,
we feel bad.
actually, I got that scene and I made sure to include a shot where like he looks so small because I was like, oh, this moment he's fucked. So I wanted everyone to
Wow.
notice that, like where he's like, you know, like hunching and just like looking like a wet dog, and I'm like, yes, I love this pathetic little man.
The wet dog.
Yeah.
He did
That's
look like
good.
a wet dog.
Yeah, he was a wet cat with no
All right,
out.
wet cat too.
Like, yeah.
No aura points at him. Okay,
Uh,
you mentioned a good chunk of good scenes, but what scene would you say best represents your character?
So there's a couple. I think the obvious answer is the scene with Logan where he was, you know, getting very, very vulnerable about the stuff he's going through. I would say that's like a good representation of him for sure. But my favorite personal scene that I like to use is when he was I don't remember the exact wording he was saying, but I think you guys might know what I'm talking about. It was to Anastasia where it was like around a campfire, and he was attacking her. He was attacking her. It was like, I think it was episode 7. I think I remember, because I remember when I recorded that, I was like, oh, I can't wait for this, because I thought like personally that scene was just really showing off like the manipulative aspect of him, and where he can be a real big jerk, but it works in his favor. And I thought that was just like that. I had a lot of fun recording that. I felt like a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know if I'm allowed to swear, but
No,
I'm so
you
sorry.
are. I don't
No.
think. Yeah, YouTube doesn't know if we're a podcast in Spanish or English, so I guess.
Okay.
Like, no
I'll
one's
hold
paying
back
us
on it.
anyways. Like, yeah.
Yeah, for real.
But yeah, case in point, he felt like a real jerk in that moment, and part of that, and part of that just felt like really right to me. So I would say like that's my personal favorite.
Yeah, for real. He was very just.
Yeah, in not the
Spencer,
positive
just very-
way, you did sound like an asshole.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He sounded like a
Thank you,
jerk.
thank you.
Yeah, for real.
Oh my god, stop.
And we're gonna see more of him on DC5. So more.
Absolutely.
Oh, God.
Absolutely. We're taking home the gold. Spencer Sweep. Hashtag Spencer Sweep. Who's in the
Yeah.
chat?
Yeah, we're
Spencer
the Spencer fans, Spencer Nation. Oh, we have
The
those-
Spencer Nation, yeah.
I hope your
Yeah.
first boot in that season.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey.
Suddenly,
Don't
Emily read
say
the votes
that.
wrong. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
This is exactly why the Spencer Bros, the Spencer Nation, need to come together and rise up harder than ever.
What if they
Everyone's
do
trying to
it
shoot us down.
like
Everyone's
in,
trying to shoot us down.
what if it's like in DC1 where they haven't even done the first challenge and they have to vote someone out and it's Spencer? That would be so funny.
I think I might cry.
Yeah.
To put it simply,
No.
break down in tears.
We all want
But let's
more
hope that doesn't
Spencer.
happen. I love Spencer, but yeah.
Okay.
I hope it doesn't
So,
happen
have
either.
you met any Spencer?
Any Spencer?
What?
Anyone you've known? Any fictional character?
Oh, yeah, but like did you base your performance on any real life person or like any fictional character, other high school characters?
That's a great question. I honestly, no one in specific. If anything, it's like a amalgamation of a bunch of stuff. So years ago, I used to be a little bit of a jerk sometimes to people. So I was kind of bringing up that old past self of me when I was playing some aspects of this. So there was that. I have a friend who could be really blunt and condescending. So I took, and yes, my friend, one of my friends, guys. I mean, it's a good healthy relationship. I promise. I take aspects of
take your
that as
word.
well. Pardon?
We will take your word on that.
Yeah, please do, guys. I promise, I'm not in danger. And yeah, honestly, those two is like my two main things, and everything else is just what comes up naturally. To be honest,
You have that naturalistic evil charm, is what you're saying.
yeah, I think so. I think I might secretly be some sort of supervillain.
I actually
some
relate
respect.
a lot to Spencer, which doesn't say too many good things about me. But
Yeah, usually when you tell
come
people
on.
that, they're like, okay, you know.
In the inside, I feel like all the characters have a dartboard with Spencer's face in the middle.
Yeah, probably. I wouldn't blame them. I would have that too.
Yeah.
Honestly, I need to get one with that.
Yeah,
Sorry, just let's go to the last question because we're losing time. But yeah, why should
yeah.
people care about Spencer?
I think I was thinking about this a lot, and I think with Spencer, I think a big thing about him is the fact that he is a very hurt person. He has a lot of emotional baggage that he carries, and he covers up with this act of wanting to control everything, want to manipulate things in his favor, and honestly, like I said multiple times before, to be like a jerk, right? But that's just all to cover up the fact that he's hurt. And I feel like there is, I mean, of course, there is a lot of fans of Spencer and people who relate to different aspects of him. And no matter what aspect that is, I feel like that story in general with him is very important because I've known people in my life who've done the same, who cover up the fact that they've gone through this trauma, but when they act a certain way, and it, your heart just kind of just feels bad for them. And seeing Spencer work through some of the stuff he's worked through I think is very powerful for people to see, people who might be stuck in that loop.
Yep, that's amazing for all the people who are going through stuff. You can work it out, be communicative, and yeah, thank you so much, Harry. We want
Of course.
have you here. Like, if you have to go, it's okay. Thank you very much, and it was a pleasure to meet you, to be able to talk to you, and hopefully not the last time.
Yeah, for
Of
real.
course, yeah, likewise. It was a
Also,
pleasure being here.
thank you
Thank you
for
for having me
coming.
on. Yes,
Thanks.
thank you, everyone else. I gotta go get food. I am very, very, very hungry.
Yeah.
Go
No,
ahead.
thank you for being
I
here.
see.
Yeah, we're gonna go with Mia. So thank you so
Bye,
much,
Harry.
Harry.
By the way, thank
Bye-bye.
you.
Take
Bye,
care. Take care.
Harry.
Thank you.
Bye, Harry.
Bye, Harry.
Bye, Harry.
Bye.
Bye,
Take care.
Jojo.
Goodbye.
Thank you so much.
We're trying to go as fast as we can, but we made it. So, Mia, thank you so much for being here. And welcome.
Thanks.
Yeah, welcome.
So, here are the questions. How did you find out about this venture camp?
So a lot like some other people, it makes me feel good. I'm not the only one. I had genuinely no idea what Disventure Camp was. I actually was in the middle of like a voice acting hiatus of sorts during that time because
Mhm.
I was in grad school, or I just finished grad school, and I was very tired and burnt out, and I just wanted a break, but I wanted to get back into acting. And Jace came across my Twitter profile, or X, bleh, Twitter profile.
Mhm.
And they looked into my work, and then they sent me an email like, "Hey, Mia, nice to meet you. I'm the casting director for Disventure Camp. Here's some links at our project. I saw your stuff, and I thought you would be really a good fit for this one character we're still trying to cast." I think
Oh.
at that time, Marissa still. I think she might have been the last one that they were still trying to find a voice actor for. So I replied to Jace like, "Yeah, I'm totally down. Let's have a meeting." And yeah, we kind of just had like a really quick meeting about this venture camp. He gave me the slides and copy for Marissa, and it felt like really, I think Jay said so themselves, like it really felt like destiny or fate, because one, at that time Marissa was going to be a veteran, and I was like, "Oh, hey, I'm a veteran as well." And
Mm-hmm.
then they talked about how her backstory with the military and like the whole premise on the show, and then even her code name at the time was Nia, like Mia but with an N. So I'm like, "Yo,
Oh.
this is really
Yeah, it
crazy."
was tailor-made for you almost.
Yeah, it felt very very tailored made. So during that meeting we read copy of Marissa, and basically on the spot they were like, "Yeah, I mean, if you're down, I'll start sending you the paperwork, and
Yeah.
it's going to be a very quick turnover, cuz I think like a week or two after we started doing the table reads and such for this venture camp." And yeah, the rest is history with that.
That's amazing that you were actually scouted. And also, I just want to give a quick shout out to Jace because they've been mentioned a lot throughout the.
We love Jace.
We love
We
Jace.
do love Jace.
Hello,
Jace
James.
is the best.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shout out to
Thank you,
Jace.
Jace.
We
Yay.
love
The
them. We
reason
miss
recording was so
you.
awesome.
Sending
We
Jace all
love
the love.
Jace.
Mhm.
She's my
Sending all,
favorite.
sending all the love to Jace.
And yeah, that's amazing that you were basically scouted or like yeah, specifically for Marissa, which is I think something that's very special. And what was your first impression once you saw Marissa on the script? Like, what do you think?
When I first saw her on the script, it honestly she kind of reminded me a lot like, I guess, like a younger version of me in a weird way.
Yeah.
Because as I read the scripts and you start to see more of like, she's not just this strong, stoic, like wannabe military, woman. She's
Mhm.
very fragile at times and a lot more sensitive than you may see. And I really related to that, and I definitely wanted to bring that about because, on paper and on her um drawing, she looks very,
Mhm.
very drill instructor esque.
Mhm.
So yeah, so I really like to that we had a much more like nuanced approach to her.
She was like, to me, she is the kindest person that has ever been on this show. Like, that's something that I really like about Marissa, and something that comes through your performance too. How do you think your performance evolved through the episodes?
Um, not gonna lie, I really did not like my performance in episode 1. Because when I was
Really?
in the booth versus when I watched it, yeah, I just compared to everybody else, everybody sounded so much more like animated and bright, and I'm over here like, I'm Marissa Zulu. I'm going to join the military. I just felt like my performance was so flat and boring. So that kind of gave me like that kind of made me feel like, okay, I really need to step it up and sound a lot more, not necessarily animated, but I wanted to give her more personality. So, and after that, I try to make her a lot more humorous and like, yeah, and like have some goofy moments of sorts, if that makes sense. Like give her some more than just the whole,
Yeah.
military and family thing. Add more to it, to her. Yeah.
Yeah, like a bit more nuanced. Like, I would say for like a lot of the characters, that very first episode, like they sound way different. And I think that's normal for everyone in the production team. Like things we did on the first episode, we changed, like whether it be backgrounds or like the way we do the storyboards or whatever. So I think it's a good starting point. I think.
Mhm.
But what would you say was like her key, like the key Marissa scene, like the one that best defines her character?
For her, I'm a little tied between her scene with Anastasia when she told her she's not sure if she wants to join the military.
Yeah.
I feel like that one we got really good. I feel like that one definitely like showed a lot more of that nuance to her. But I'm also torn between her and Lynda's scene on Rescue Island when cuz like she has every reason to be, pissed at Lynda for betraying her and what she did and but she could see that Lynda is clearly distraught and going through something herself, so she still wants to go out of her way and make amends even if she didn't really need to, she's just wanted to, because it's the right thing, and I'd say it's a tie between those 2 scenes.
Yeah, the one on Rescue Island, right? Where
Y yeah, on Rescue Island when Linda's trying to,
she takes like
wash
a
the
deep breath
coconut dishwashing.
and she's like,
Yeah, the picky eating story,
that's a
right?
really cute story. Yeah, I really like the way you like read
Yeah,
lines.
Marissa has such a good heart.
Mhm. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, she's a very human character. It's just like Diego for me. Like there are two kind souls that you want to protect, like kind of.
Mhm, totally.
The one that like
Which
just
is
quickly, the one that stands out to me was when she was voted off the first time, where she was like, um, right between like Anastasia and Lynda. She was like trying to make like understand both of her sides, and I felt
Mhm.
like that also defined her. Like she's so kind, even going to defend Lynda, which ultimately was the one who voted her off. But I also really like that scene. Like she was too kind, like a bit too kind for the game.
Yeah, definitely, I agree.
And finally, um, why should people care about Marissa?
Um Kinda like what somebody I forgot who, maybe Mauricio, somebody said, like,
Mm.
she's not, like, a character that has really been, created or addressed in the show, because I did my research and watched season 1 and, All Stars and Tom Jake, and I feel like she's a really, like, unique character because like I was saying in the beginning, like on paper or in the show, she immediately looks like just this, kind of, dare I say, like typical like strong black woman character. But as you learn more about her, there's so much more to her than just her, physique and career, what she wants to do when she grows up, essentially. I really like that she was a lot more nuanced, and there's so much more underneath the surface than what you think. And I don't know, I guess I might be thinking too much into my own background, but like there's so much, more to a person than meets the eye, essentially. And I think Marissa really shows that a lot.
Yeah. And I also skipped one question, which was, what was your reaction to her elimination? Well, she had two to her elimination.
Yeah, not one, but two. Thank you for
She's
reminding
that
me.
iconic.
I'm just kidding.
No, yeah.
Well, her first elimination, I was definitely bummed, but not really surprised, especially with the way that the stories and the whole Lynda versus Anastasia thing was playing out. I mean, obviously I was bummed out, and then I got excited that she came back on. And I think that second elimination hit me harder because I mean, obviously they don't tell you beforehand, but the second one definitely caught me off guard and kind of hurt a little bit. So I made sure to I'm gonna make sure this hurts everyone else who watches it. I'm gonna be literally crying. Everyone's gonna be crying.
You did make us cry. Also
Oh.
of louder because of that thing that is James Costa Day, a James Costa Day.
Ah, yeah. The James
Mhm.
Costa. That's yeah. I was also really sad to not see Marissa get further, but we got to see her at least on the last episode too, which was nice.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
really nice. But we love seeing Marissa coming back to the show after all all the stuff. After the first elimination that we got from her, so seeing her a little more was like really, really. I was really happy to see her back.
Yeah, I just
She
before we end up uh, with Marissa, I just want to say, how did she lose at the episode where they have to like stay hanged from the like that was like a strength challenge.
Yeah, very true. You make a good point.
I was like, because I usually do the thumbnails for the challenges, and I'm like, how am I like going to justify this with what like things from the script? But thank you very much, Mia. It was a pleasure. Thank you for being here, and
Yeah, totally. Thanks for having me.
hopefully again,
yeah.
not the last time that we can do more, talk more about
Nah.
Yeah,
the characters.
yeah, for real. We really appreciate it.
Yeah,
All
we really
Oh, thanks.
appreciate you taking the time. And I think that would be
yeah,
all. If
for
you
real.
want to stay or if you have to go, that would be.
Yeah, I should probably head out. It's been a long day, but thank you so much for having me. Been good to see you all again.
No, we really
Thanks
appreciate
for
it so
coming.
It was
much.
lovely to
Bye,
hear
Mia.
you.
Oh, bye, Mia.
Bye,
Bye,
Mia. Good
See you
Mia.
later.
night. Bye, Mia.
Enjoy your day.
Enjoy
Take
your
care.
day. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Yeah.
so much. And now, Aubrey, Lacey's
Hey.
Hi.
going to ask the questions. Thank you so much for being here. I just gotta say, Lynda's my favorite character
Oh,
from.
thank
for
you.
for a
And
lot of the cast, we
yeah, it definitely, like, your performance definitely made it like it was everything for me.
Oh, thank you so much. I love that. Thanks.
Yeah.
You're my honorary Minnesotan.
Thank you. I still got to do the challenge. I got to go to the Mall of America. I got to drink
You do,
green
you do,
juice.
you
I'm
do.
behind.
Yes, yeah.
Down horrendous over here.
All right. So, Mo, do you want me to do the questions or?
Yes, you can do the question.
Yes.
I just wanted to say that
All
because
right.
I'm a big fan, but thank you.
For real. No, all the staff is a big fan of Lynda. Really.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Like Down, the person who does the whole thumbnails and posters, he loves Lynda so much. And
That's
actually,
awesome.
I think it was Rob or Jared who said that one of the favorite characters they have is Lynda. I think they said yesterday. So, Aubrey, how do you find out about this Disventure Camp?
Well, I didn't actually audition for Disventure Camp. I auditioned for Tom Jake, but I didn't really realize that was what I auditioned for at the time. I forget what I thought it was. But then, like, a few months went by and I heard from Jace, and they're like, hey, we want to offer you the role of Lucia and Tom Jake. And if you want to audition for season 4, we'd love to have you audition for these characters. So I was like, I have no idea what Disventure Camp is or what Tom Jake might be. I have no idea. So I looked it up a little bit and I was like, wow, this is like a real show. Like, people love this show. Like, I can't believe I've never heard of it before. And so, like, I didn't really know what I was walking into when I auditioned for it. But I love where it's gone.
Yeah, for real. And I love, for real, I need to add this. I really love your job as Lucia.
Oh, thank you.
Lucia for Tom Jake too. I'm hyped.
Yeah, we want to see you in Tom Jake too.
Yeah, I'm excited.
We're so close to that. So you auditioned for Lucia first. Oh, well, you were offered Lucia first.
Yeah. Yep. And then I think, like, I don't know, a week or two after that, we went to callbacks for season 4. And Lynda was one of the ones. And when I read about her, I was like, this is the one I really want. I got to nail this.
Oh, and you nailed it.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. What was your first impression about your character?
When I saw her, I was like, ooh, she looks like one of those PTA moms. So, but I was like, she's, after talking with Jace too, he's like, nobody's really like truly bad. She's still got redeemable qualities, and finding that balance of her kind of there to prove herself, but going about it the wrong way, coupled with like the actual good person within Lynda. So it was kind of an interesting thing. Like, when I first saw her, I was like, I love the way that she looks, but she looks like a rascal. That's for sure.
Yeah, but she's a very, how can I describe it? She's resilient. She's so strong as a character. So
yeah, for sure.
We kind of fun with her. How did your performance evolve through the episodes?
Like with any project, it's just kind of like finding it as you go. And I think our table reads really helped inform a lot of it too, because like how I might read something in my head, when you hear it out loud from other people, you start to kind of see how it really takes shape. And so I think just over time, doing those table reads and then watching episodes later when they'd come out, I'd be like, oh man, what was I thinking when I did that? And then other ones, I'm like, oh, that was awesome. So yeah, just kind of growing into it over time. And as the script really shows you who that character is, and then also how the other characters react to your character, and you start to make, informed choices that way too, like how other people feel about them.
Yeah, you formed all this image between, well, surrounding all the character.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And what scenes would you say best represents your character?
The one that I think really represents her is the comeback challenge, like where she trained up with Marissa, on Loser Island all that time. And she was ready to come back and redeem herself. And because she did so terrible, like in every challenge, but she had the spirit, like she kept trying, even though she was really bad at everything. And so she did really well. Like, she made it so far. And like, I think it helped her also grow. And like, it really shows how she went from being a little difficult to work with to trying to ask other people for help and learning kind of how to actually play this game the way it's, more the way it's intended in the spirit of it too. So I thought that was great, because even when she loses the comeback, it's a totally different vibe than when she got eliminated the first time, back there. Yeah, during the show. So when she lost here, she wasn't like the same person.
Mm-hmm. I remember this scene of Lynda in Rescue Island where she was so frustrated. She just went in the floor crying, and it was like, it's so real. I feel it's so real for the character at that point. I think she's a very, very resilient character. So
for sure. Absolutely.
Oh, and also when she talks about her son,
Oh
Like that
yeah,
one
that
broke
was
me.
Yeah.
broke my heart for real.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Was so cruel.
We all got beef with Linda's song on that
I know,
scene, to
right?
be honest.
He needs to talk to his mom better. That's not right.
That's not right. For real. I just can't
Back in my
imagine
day.
talking. Yeah,
Yeah, really.
talking to my mom that way, I couldn't. Even if she was really strict, it's just like I couldn't do that.
Right.
Yeah. Was your performance inspired by any real people or fictional characters?
So not by any like specific people, but during callbacks when I was thinking about, how do I make Lynda, like my audition, stand out, and like how do we make her not like playing the type? Because I'm like, everyone's gonna probably try to play her like a Karen or something, and she's got more to her than that. And so when I was looking at it, I saw, they had on there that she was from the Midwest. And like, I'm from the Midwest. There's a lot of ways to be from the Midwest. And I was like, maybe I could do something with her voice, like not like do a voice, but do an accent or something.
Yeah.
And then I thought about T-Pain rhyming mansion with Wisconsin. And I was like, that's it. We're doing
Yeah.
it. So I was like, let's try that accent and see if it works. And I was like, they're either going to love this or hate this.
No,
So
They loved it.
I
Yeah.
love it for real.
And I was
gives
so
much
glad
personality, yeah.
Yeah, it gives her personality, right? And like I was glad I didn't Google Jace or anything beforehand because they're from Minnesota. And I probably wouldn't have done that accent if I knew that. So I was like, okay, this is good. I'm glad they had a sense of humor and they like it.
For real.
And also
No,
for the
yeah.
international audience, like I couldn't pinpoint where her accent was from since we
Oh,
don't
really?
know much about like the different American accents. I was like, it sounds so unique and
Particular.
fun, and
Yeah,
like
so unique,
very
yeah.
satisfying to hear. Like it's almost like ASMR.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't
It is.
describe
I
it.
did not
Yeah,
know
it
that.
makes her stand out, even if we couldn't say, "Oh, she's from here."
Yeah.
Yeah, because she
Yeah,
doesn't
for
have an
Cool.
accent at all in the dub. Like she,
Oh, really? Okay.
yeah,
I always
she
wondered if she had one or not.
no,
No,
she
she doesn't.
doesn't.
No.
But like yeah, like the performance is very good, but she doesn't have like an accent. But
Mhm.
yeah, you go.
All right. Yeah. What was your reaction to the elimination of your character?
It hurt. I was really rooting for her.
For
But I was like, well, it was always going to be the long shot for her anyway because she's terrible at these challenges. She doesn't have like great people skills with her team. But it's like, you still want to root for her because, there, like, I always know there's a good person deep down in there, no matter how deeply hidden it might be for Lynda. But yeah, it was definitely hard to read it because, like Mia was saying, you don't know ahead of time and then you flip to the end of the script first, or at least I always did, to see, did I make it another week? And then I saw she was eliminated, but had another chance to come back and then got eliminated for real.
Oh, she was so determined to come back.
And
I was
then
like heartbroken.
they
because
made
she
her
didn't
say
win.
like another chance for DC5, and I'm like, why would they make her say that? She's not coming back for DC5.
Yeah,
I know. I was like,
stop
dang it,
torturing us.
Lynda.
I was so excited when I read the script. I was like, is Lynda coming back? And no, she was.
Mhm. After all, Lynda is just a character that just melts my heart too. I don't know,
Oh,
I
thank
just love it.
you.
Uh-huh.
She's fun.
All right. Last question. Why should people care about your character?
I think people should care about Lynda because even though she starts out pretty rough and says some wrong things, she always tries to fix it and like genuinely wants to make it better. And I think genuinely wants to grow as a person too. Like she just kind of has lived in this bubble and hasn't really thought about experiences outside of her own before, or at least not very deeply. And I think she sees by the end of her time on Disventure Camp just how much value there is in different perspectives and seeing people for who they are, including herself. So I think she goes through quite a lot of growth during her time on the show.
For real. And I can certainly feel it. Like it's so human too. I think
Yes.
characters have just so much charm, and Lynda is just amazing.
I think so too.
Yeah. Thank you so much for
Thanks,
spelling out this
guys.
question. No, thank you so
Yeah,
much
thank you
to
so
you.
much for being here. Again, thank you so much for taking the time. And yeah, if you gotta head out, yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank
No,
you.
thank you
Hopefully
so
we
Oh my
much
see
for
you
gosh,
next
bye,
joining
time.
us.
Bye,
Aubrey!
Aubrey.
Bye,
Bye.
you're all
Talk to you
amazing.
later!
Bye,
You are
Tony,
amazing,
Aubrey.
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 Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Aubrey.
Bye bye.
Oh,
She's amazing.
where's
Oh
the
god.
new?
Speed running.
Yeah, where's
No,
speed running? Where's the new
speed
list?
run.
I already lost it.
No, don't listen.
It's Lexie.
I'm gonna take it.
Lexie's
I'm gonna take it.
next.
Oh, Lexi's
I'm gonna
next.
take it.
Okay, yeah, you're right
Lexi's next.
because she traded places with
I
Winston.
Oh my
traded.
god.
Perfect. Thank
Haha.
you so much.
Thank you again, Winston.
Hello, Lexie.
And here I thought I was
Hello.
like, hello, welcome, Lexie. I'm such a big fan too. I mean,
Oh, I'm a big fan of you guys. What are you talking about?
Oh
yeah,
no, please.
it's so. And we were thinking like, oh, are these too many questions? Or like, are these too few? Turns out they were too many. But yeah, thank you so much for being here and welcome.
All good. Thank you.
So, oh, Drax, do you want to read the questions?
Go ahead, Travis.
Okay, I can if you want.
Yeah,
Of course.
we'll
Yeah,
just be
please.
commenting here in the background.
Okay. So, Lexie, tell us, how did you find out about this venture camp? Did Jace recruit you too?
I too have a Jace encounter.
Oh my god.
Oh my
But
god.
no.
Just encounter.
So what had happened was it didn't start off with it kind of start off with Jace, but then it didn't. So I actually knew about Disventure Camp through a mutual of mine. They had sent me like, hey, this show called Disventure Camp. You should, you should try to watch it. You give it a watch. I'm like, okay. And then I never watched it at the time.
No?
I forgot. But then I was actually in a project with Jace, another project before, and they seem nice. They seem really nice. I liked working with them already, and I was giving it a watch, and I realized, oh, they voiced Tom. Oh, that's cool. And I was watching a little bit, and it was cool. I enjoyed it, and I was following Jace on Twitter, so I saw that he was posted a casting call for Disventure Camp season 4. So I was like, "Ooh, interesting. Let me give it a whirl. Why the heck not? Let me give it old 1-2. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. I don't care. Let's give it a shot." So I did, and yeah, and now we're here.
You almost won.
Don't worry,
Well,
it
Jade.
also took me. Yeah. Now, what were you saying, Mau? Sorry.
Oh, I mean that you Jade almost won. Like that is so close.
Yeah, yes, she did. So close yet so far.
So close, so
Oh
far.
god. We
All
all were
good.
rooting for her, to be honest. But
Yeah.
it was what it was. It was
That's
a
so
very
sweet.
interesting final.
That's not
Yeah,
true.
for
I was
real.
rooting for Logan. Tony, if you're listening, I was rooting for Logan.
Ah, yeah.
That's a lie.
Shout outs to Tony. Shout outs to Tony for real.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tony. For real.
Don't believe him, Tony.
Well, let's continue with the
No,
question.
Okay.
I'll continue.
Yeah. So, Lexie,
Mhm.
did you audition for any other character besides Jade?
That's actually pretty funny, seeing as though that they went before me. But I actually auditioned for, besides Jade, Marissa and Lynda. So about that, for Marissa, it was fairly easy. I just basically gave just a regular army, just strict kind of voice. It was my voice, but it was like more strict. It was like, okay, 1, 2, 3. I don't know what kind of voice it was, but that was pretty easy. But for Lynda, yeah, I didn't know what Lynda was gonna look like. I didn't know anything. I I didn't know what any of these characters were gonna look like. So my audition for Lynda was very interesting, to say the least. It was not a Karen. It was not. It was like a old witch like type of voice
Oh
for
my
some
god.
reason. I don't know why I went for that, but it was just so funny because I don't know why I envisioned her to be older, but she sounded like an old witch for my take. And I'm glad that it went to Aubrey because she actually nailed it. She absolutely nailed it
Wi-
with the Minnesota accent.
Will that audition ever see the light of day? You think?
I mean, it's on
Oh,
Casting
please.
Call Club. You can listen if you want. Like, if you
Yeah,
want to
but
go back to the Disventure
for us
Camp
who are
project.
not like in like voice actors, I actually didn't know what uh casting call club was before, like doing a bit of
Oh
research
yeah.
for this.
I
So
don't know what it is.
It's basically a website where you can post casting calls for voice acting. You don't have to do it for just voice acting. I think they do casting calls for animation, like animators, music. It's just basically any kind of indie project that's artistic and creative. You can post a casting call there, auditions for stuff. Yeah, all that kind of stuff. But yeah.
Interesting. We
yeah,
will
so
make
if
sure
you
Yeah.
to
wanna
give it a
listen,
check.
yeah, if you wanna listen
So
that
tell us,
episode.
Lexie, your first impression of Jade, what it was?
What was it? So, my first impression when I actually saw her or when I auditioned for her?
If you can share us both, it will be cool.
Okay, okay. Um, so before I actually saw her, when I was auditioning for her, I wasn't given much, but I was given the lines. I was given, I think, her her ethnicity, and I don't remember what else. It wasn't much, but when I was given the lines, I just took it that she was just this very chill gal, but also a very reserved person, someone who's speaks their mind but is very reserved at the same time. So I kind of just gave it my to like how I would talk and everything. And I imagined her being very, what is it? Very straight to the point, I guess you can say.
Mm.
And I I'm someone who I'm a lot more, I guess, positive than Jade. Not positive. Maybe that's not the word, but
More outgoing, maybe?
I wouldn't even say outgoing because in real life I'm a very much introvert. I'm very socially awkward. So but I would say compared to Jade, yeah, maybe so. Maybe a little more outgoing. Maybe.
Maybe less pragmatic,
But
right?
yeah.
Because Jade was
Yeah.
like everything has a purpose and she's doing it.
hmm She's a strategic gal and very, I guess she thinks a lot in a way where she's very more calm. I'm an overthinker, so I say that she's very straight to the point. She's a lot like my auntie, and I think that's another thing that I kind of took for inspiration from. I don't know if that was part of the next question. I probably am
Yeah,
answering
yeah.
that already.
No, go
It
ahead.
is, but we can come back to that later.
Yeah, okay. So I'm not gonna answer it yet. But yeah, she's very pragmatic.
And we love her. So, how did your performance for her evolve? I remember early on Twitter reading you actually having some issues with her. How did that go?
Yeah, there was a lot of evolution. So before when I first like got cast in the role, I had a very old mic that was had a lot of static in the background. So I was very self-conscious about that, and I had also there was some when people were saying that she sounded robotic, it kind of in my mind it went to me being robotic, I guess, with my acting and my mic. So I felt kind of self-conscious with that, and it I guess it got to me a little bit. It did. So at first I was just kind of just saying the lines as is and just kind of giving an guess a performance that was very I don't know, not giving too much flavor to it. I was just saying the lines as is and going home. As I go home in my own room because I'm recording in my own room.
Mhm.
But over time, and especially with over time, I'm seeing Jade. I'm reading the scripts. I'm analyzing how she is evolving more socially. She's very reserved for a reason. She has a lot of trauma that she's overcome due to her being self-conscious about her vitiligo, just being socially shut down, where she doesn't like to let a lot of people in because she feels that, if she do let them in, going to not reciprocate in the way that she excuse me, would expect.
Mhm.
So over time, I personally felt I had a lot of connection with that because I myself had a lot of socially awkward moments in my life where I just feel I can relate to a lot to how she feels of that shutting down type of feeling and not wanting to let people in. So overcoming that in real life while also voice acting Jade and has seen her going through these challenges, I kind of put a lot of myself in it.
Mhm.
I guess you can say.
That's
So
that's
yeah.
actually like amazing that you both went through, as you said, like a very similar, like thought process or experience. She in the show, you
Mhm.
during the recording. Um, but I think it's like she had a great evolution, right? At the end, she was able to show like
Yeah.
her true thoughts, and yeah, I
Mhm.
I'm sure she was surprised too to change that way.
Of
Yeah, I'm
course. I
pretty
mean,
sure
she
Jade
obviously didn't
evolved.
go in like this. Sorry.
No, yeah, I was just going to say that I'm pretty sure Jade evolved from a character that many had like in the background of their minds, but that slowly and steadily she became a very fan favorite. And I don't say just because she's a finalist. I'm pretty sure most of the fandom
Yeah.
already loves her dearly. And your performance has a good chunk of reason for that.
Yeah, definitely.
And I really appreciate that because I always I it's hard to believe that people are listening to my voice and like, oh, because Jade is her voice is my voice, so it's just like in the back of my mind, like, oh snap, people are actually connecting to this character with my voice. How? So
Yeah.
I don't know. It's interesting to see, and I really adore that. I guess people can relate to Jade a lot. I mean, I know I did. It's developing this character voice actor relationship with her.
Yeah. Shout outs to
Yeah.
Robin on Twitter who loves Jade, and she has a lot of
Hi, Robin.
like really great think pieces. Like I would love to shout out like
Mhm.
all of the people who make like really great analysis of the characters. But Jade has,
Sure.
I've seen like a lot of, about her evolution, her coming out of her shell, literally.
Yeah. Um,
Literally, the
Starting with
lots
cover
of
Roughvocals.
girl.
Yeah.
yeah, lots of comic, lots of
Literally go to
analysis.
show.
We love it.
But yeah, go on with the question.
Yeah.
Okay,
Mhm.
now that we know this experience of yours with Jade, what would you say is the scene that best represents her?
A scene that represents her. I actually have two, and for very different reasons. Um, so first one I would say for sure, her finally opening up with uh, um Isabel. I about her past trauma with vitiligo and just guess the self consciousness and her not being so open with people because of that. I that moment, You know, with the beautiful moment where they hugged and it panned to the beautiful flower twinkling. I feel like that is something that represents her, I think, because that was a big moment for her. She does not open up with people. She connected with Spencer a little bit, but it wasn't in a type where it was very personal at first. It was more so just about the game, about, strategic stuff. It was cool. It was a cool partnership that, we business partners.
It was business.
Fist bump. Let's go. But it's not personal. It's just business.
Yeah.
So there was that. But with Isabel in that scene, there was a lot more heart to it, I think. And it was a big moment, like I said, for her to actually open up. And then the other scene, ironically, I don't see it as much of her personally. I mean, I don't think it was a scene that was about her personally too much, but I think I really like the scene where she talked to Logan about saving the world type deal, and I think that was, I don't know, it was I'm mixing up scenes maybe, but it was when she was meditating, I think it was, and Logan came up and they were having a little heart to heart or whatever, and her just being of such a nice listening ear and just advisor type of thing, I think represented her pretty well, because what people don't realize about Jade sometimes is that even though she's very closed off, she is a very good listener and very good advice when she actually opens up with it when given a chance. And I think that represented her pretty well. That I don't know, just with that. And yeah, shout out to Tony again. He just chatted, but yeah, doing the one-on-one with Tony with that was I very much enjoyed it. It gave me a chance to actually, I don't know, connect with someone in the scene well and put it together. What was because reading and acting to yourself, self-direction, it can get kind of lonely. You don't really envision as much as you would with a partner, how the scene's gonna go. So it was nice doing that one-on-one with Tony for those scenes. So yeah, guys.
Quickly, I actually
was so
thumbnailed that one, and that's why I put like Jade's reflection. I was like, oh, it's so poetic. She's reflecting on
mouth
herself.
flexing his abilities,
Yeah,
his power.
I saved my
Yeah.
best
Yeah.
shot for that one.
He's
But
just
yeah,
flexing.
we're
Thank you.
trying to go. So we're gonna like speed run the last two questions, like the personal
Sorry,
experience.
yeah.
No, it's okay. It's okay. And why should people care about Jade?
Yeah. Why should people care about Jade? I think people should care about her, because why shouldn't they care about her? She's awesome.
Yeah.
But no,
Why
because
shouldn't we?
because she's real. I think she's someone who's very relatable. A Jade in your life, someone who's closed off, someone who you probably are a Jade in your life. Everyone had the moments where I feel they are afraid to open up with people, but over time you finally do. There are people who are introverts, and then there are people who are extroverts, and then there are people in the middle. And I feel like Jade is a little bit on the introvert side, obviously. But yeah, if given a chance, you can definitely get to know a person if you just say hi, can give them a try to say hi. So I think that's why you can relate to Jade, and you should care about Jade because she's real.
She is. I know a lot of people who are like Jade, and me myself. I think I was one too before
Yeah.
coming
Aw.
out, and we have a lot to say, like introverted people.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you very much, Lexie. It was an absolute
No
pleasure.
problem.
And
Yeah,
again,
thank you so
We love
much.
having you here
see,
and
same.
knowing more
Thank
about
you.
Jade.
We
Yeah.
Yeah,
love
of
Jade.
course.
The,
Thank you
the
for
stuff we love Jade. I
Uh,
love doing.
Winner in
I
our
love.
hearts.
I love doing clothes for Jade. So all
I
the
do.
design.
I love your clothes for Jade. It's so
Oh.
pretty. She's so freaking gorgeous. Okay,
Oh,
sorry,
for
sorry,
real, for real,
fangirling,
for real.
but yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. If you want
I
to
don't know why
stay
I'm saying
or
bye. I'm still in the chat.
okay, okay. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Too
And
late
you
for
so
me.
also
much.
Yes.
Don
Thank you.
says he's the one that made the flowers in. He says that she loves you so much, and
Oh.
also Jade. Yeah.
Aw, thank you. Yeah, it was amazing scene. I loved it.
Thank you so much. And yeah, now
Thank you.
we're moving on to Ethan.
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 Oh boy.
Oh boy, I just read someone on Twitter said uh Richard's VA is so funny. Why did he say that? I don't know. What did you
I don't know.
What did you say,
I'm
I
so unfunny in real life. It
No, it was
couldn't
No.
funny.
possibly listen. I
please?
stuck to the writing, okay, guys. That's all the writing.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. I'm just
No,
saying.
it's an absolute
He's
pleasure to talk to you. And thank you so much for being here. If like one of our again the person who does all the posters, all the thumbnails, the Tom Jake intro, he's a really big fan of Richard. I don't know
of
if you
Richard.
could
Of
say
yours?
hi to him, to hi Don. His name is
Oh,
Hey,
hi.
he,
Oh yeah, yeah, right. I think I saw a friend request from him on Discord or something at some point. I haven't had a chance to look at that.
yeah.
Yes, hi
yeah,
Don.
Oh, perfect. Thank you very much. He's gonna freak out. But yeah. Um
Yeah, probably.
I'm
nah,
In the
gonna
good
for
way.
I'm gonna be the
in a
one reading
good
your
way, for real.
questions. So, how did you find out about this venture camp?
Oh, nepotism. Yeah.
Oh, I love nepotism.
Okay.
Thank you.
We
That's
love it here.
No, like many of us, I knew Jace before I knew Disventure Camp. Jace and I had a couple of long months of online courses together, and that's how we met. And then I think that year or maybe the year after is when he got onto Disventure Camp. What was it, season 1? Is that as Tom?
That.
And yeah, so he just kind of hit me up one day, just being like, "Hey, that show I did Disventure Camp? Well, I'm their, voice coordinator this time, and I was just wondering if you wanted to audition for a couple parts." And
Mhm.
I was like, "That would be sick."
Yeah,
uh, and yeah, nepotism.
I love nepotism. No, but yeah, like nepotism has always to be paired with talent. So, of course,
Yes,
you were called
talent.
for a reason, and I think that's amazing. So, you really like were you given like an audition? Did you audition for other characters, or were you going
Oh,
straight to
yeah,
Richard?
yeah. So, yeah, I obviously auditioned for Richard, or I think his name on the script that I got was like Chris or John or something at the time. And then I think I also auditioned for Ted as well, if I'm recalling correctly.
Mhm.
And I mean, obviously didn't get Ted,
Mhm.
but got Richard,
No.
so hey, there's a win there, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All the dads.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah,
I
pretty
see a
much.
type.
Yeah, all the old guys.
But yeah, that's actually pretty interesting because they get like in the story they got paired together, so I think that's funny too.
Yeah,
Um,
it's the old people group.
yeah. What was your very first impression of Richard?
I I mean, from the audition script, there wasn't like too much to go from. It was like age, he's Canadian, uh, he's gay.
Hmm.
I was like, okay, I can work with that to a certain degree.
Hmm.
Luckily they gave me the age, because otherwise I was gonna do like probably what most of the people who auditioned for Richard or some of the older characters, where it's like, they throw in an old man voice and
Oh
something
yeah,
like that. But 61's like Richard's still sort of in his end of his prime, I guess.
he's pretty youthful. Did you see how high he jumped?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. Every physical feat of Richard was a win in my book. It's just really funny to watch too.
Yeah, yeah. I was, as I said,
Like,
like,
like my,
oh no, go ahead.
yeah, I was going to say he's like twice my age, and he's way more fit than me.
Yeah,
Uh,
you and me both.
he like there like I got to like reward the challenges, and I loved every time I got to use Richard because I was like, he is canonically like the most powerful person here. Like, well, maybe tied with Anastasia, right?
Yeah, maybe. I would have killed for. I always thought it would be really funny if during the physical challenges, like the ones where he didn't win, it would
Mhm.
just be really funny to see him in the way background doing something incredibly physical,
Oh
but it's
yeah,
not like important.
yeah. Like, oh, like it's a shame, and then he like lived like a car or something.
Mm.
Oh my god.
That would have been real funny. I love slapstick. That's something. Well, let's continue with the
Yeah.
questions. How did your performance evolve through the episodes? Because Richard, is one of the ones that I remember. Like your inflection or accent was very different in the first episodes.
Yeah, so I'd really sort of chalk that up to more of a like a confidence issue, so to speak, since Richard was it or is my first genuine role. I think I was trying too hard in the first couple episodes. Uh and as we just kind of kept going, I got a little more comfortable in the voice, so it made it a little more um relaxed, I guess,
Yeah.
on my end. I still don't even now, like, though, if when I get like sent a greeting to do or something, I'm
Mhm.
like I have to stand here for like 20 minutes and just talk to myself and be like, am I doing the voice that I came up with wrong?
Mhm. Am I failing to myself?
Yeah, exactly.
No way. But yeah, I think like the change was definitely for the better. Like his voice really became like iconic, I would say. It's something that I
Mhm.
really like. Um, and for example, what's the best scene that you think best represents Richard?
Oh boy. Let's see. I forget which episodes they're from off the top of my head.
Mhm.
Obviously, the scene with the corn maze and like the coconuts, the just dunking constantly one after
Yeah.
another.
Yeah.
Very much
But
flexing.
yeah, yeah. But also there the scene where it's like the Ferris wheel dodgeball. Um,
Yeah.
and then there's that little moment at the end of that with like him and Tristan.
Yeah.
I think those are
I
good.
love seeing them together. Like
Hmm.
it was a really healthy rivalry. I think
Yes, my
rivalry.
my adoptive son.
Oh.
Yeah. They,
Yeah.
they were a really
Whenever
cute
Richard
pairing.
could be at that was awesome. That melted my heart.
Yeah, every time he's like mentoring Tristan is so so cute.
Which is a stark confidence because I don't plan on having kids.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sometimes.
That's valid.
At least
You
you
can
got to
have the biggest
experience
best
it.
energy.
You got to
Mhm.
experience it here, like
Yeah.
what it would have been like. Because yeah, they had a relationship of mutual respect, and I'm sure Kai can later tell us. But I also liked. It was the first time we actually saw Richard on episode 2, when Richard is supposed to fight Tristan. How he coached them, right? Like,
Oh yeah, with the what is it, that like blow up battle?
yeah, in the mud.
Yeah, the staffs.
Yeah, but
Mhm.
no, like
Yeah.
from an action perspective, me myself, as I said, like making Richard shine through every challenge was like a personal goal, because I was like, he brings so much to the physical aspect of the season, like to show that just because he's old, and he's not that old even, he has a lot to prove, right? And he always gave his all during the
Mhm.
challenges. Um, but yeah, was your performance inspired by any real life people or fictional characters, other old characters?
I
Who
can't
gave you
really
that
say.
power?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't really say that there's anybody in my real life that's like Richard in many ways. Um, I guess when I originally sort of was auditioning, I just kind of leaned really hard on the sort of stereotype of like a high school gym teacher, you know.
Yeah.
And then it just sort of evolved from there, I guess.
Yeah, I think we all had like we all know I like a gym teacher. How do you say like PE teacher? That's kind of like
Yeah,
Richard.
yeah.
And finally, well, how did you react? Well, what was your reaction to the elimination of Richard?
I mean, I'm glad I made it. What was it, episode 15, 16? Is that if I remember correctly? It's around that area, right, where he gets eliminated. I'm glad I.
He got eliminated on episode 15 on the
Yeah,
haunted mansion.
yeah. Well, I'm glad as a person that I made it this far.
Mm.
In general, and I feel like as a character, Richard handled that sort of the same way. There's some minor betrayal in that point, but other than that, I feel like he handles it kind of normally, like, well, it was a good time.
Yeah. He has such sportsmanship. Like that's
Mm.
he's also one of the kindest characters we've ever seen. Um, and yeah, finally, why should people care about Richard?
Um, I mean, I think people should care about Richard, but I don't think Richard's too concerned about that. Like, he's 61. He's pretty set in his sort of existence. Not that he can't change in any way. I think people should care more about his daughter.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what I think is the
Meet
important
her
part.
soon.
Yeah.
yeah. And he went back to his to his husband to have a lot of steamy,
Yeah, fun
intimate
times.
contact. Yeah,
Listen, it gets cold up in Canada, okay? You gotta keep warm somew.
yeah. I'll take your word.
Oh
I've
my
never been
god.
to Canada.
For real.
Yeah, but yeah,
He's just a loving husband. I mean,
and he kissed
He
Connor.
deserves it.
he deserves it. Exactly.
So yeah, thank you so much, Ethan. And again,
Yeah, thank you so much.
it was a pleasure to have you. If you want to stay, or if you have to go, that would be.
No, yeah, it's been, a real pleasure to be here. This has been a lot of fun. I might lurk momentarily, but I do have some minor responsibilities that I have to handle, so I might dip.
Okay, no
Oh,
problem.
Be
it's
welcome to
okay.
York.
It was
Thank,
an
And
absolute
thank
thank you
you for
so
pleasure.
much
coming.
for
Thank you.
bringing
Yeah, no,
us
thank
a
you.
little bit of your time. Really.
Yeah,
Have
no
a good
worries.
night,
I
bud.
enjoyed it so much.
Bye,
Have a good
Ethan.
night. Bye,
Have a good
Ethan.
night.
Bye,
Bye,
everybody.
Ethan.
Bye.
Wow, Ethan.
So now
Damn it.
Bye, Ethan.
it's Tony's
Why?
turn.
Hey.
The winner. Can I ask the questions since I have such a direct relationship with Logan?
All right.
I don't mind.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. So, Tony, it's an absolute pleasure to have you here. I've been following you on Twitter. I know you have a lot of projects and some projects of your own, which, if you also want to plug at the end, would be amazing. And yeah, welcome.
Thank you.
So, how did you find out about this venture camp?
So I had just started voice acting about 6 months prior to the auditions rolling out, and I was in that phase of trying to audition for as many things as I thought that I could pull off as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And Disventure Camp was one of the things I saw in Casting Call Club. So I hopped on there, and that was the first time I had ever heard of it. And I was in a bit of a dry spell, so I didn't actually know how big Disventure Camp was until I had been cast,
Mm-hmm.
because I was trying to stay true to the send and forget mentality,
Mm.
and not get my hopes up too high.
Yeah. No, I think that happened. Like that happened for me too. Like until I got into the team, I also wasn't very familiar with how big it was, and it's like quite a big surprise when once you find out. But did
For sure.
you audition for any other characters besides Logan?
I did. So I auditioned for Spencer and I auditioned for Ted, and I got callbacks for all three of them, but I only did Logan and Spencer in the session with Jace.
Oh, so you were doing like the English accent?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I went a bit more whiny than Harry did, but yeah, Spencer and Logan were the two that I got,
Mm.
and Jace really liked how cartoony and goofy I made Logan,
Yeah.
which was ultimately what won me the role.
Yeah, because it sounds like it's a very different voice from like your normal voice.
For sure.
Um, it's yeah, it's that's an amazing range. And what was your first impression of Logan on when you saw him on the script?
I thought he was a sweetheart. I liked the story of someone who's sort of battling with identity and a um having sort of like a humility about him. Like even though he plays it off like the Olympian angle is something that he wanted to keep under wraps because he didn't want it to give him an unfair edge
Mhm.
in challenges. He really kept that secret because he didn't want anyone else to feel like, oh, we're good luck on any physical challenges. Is he very much wanted everyone to feel equal, and he also doesn't like that spotlight on him. So
Yeah.
the idea um of everyone knowing something like that, really made him nervous. So I liked the angle of that, and I think in a lot of those I sort of related to him, which is why I was drawn so much to Logan.
Yeah, now that you mentioned that about the spotlight, this is not on the questions, but it got me thinking. Do you think because he seems to have very unique relationship to each of the characters, do you think that he like tries to give the spotlight to each of the characters that he tries to
Oh,
help?
absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, Spencer is sort of a special case because there was a lot more to it than just giving Spencer the spotlight, but
Mhm.
he gave Spencer preferential treatment because Spencer was the outcast. I mean, it was the same way with Alessio.
Yeah.
In the first two episodes, Logan was right there with Alessio, trying not to let anyone pick on him and trying to involve him. And Logan was genuinely upset whenever Alessio had to leave because Logan felt it was unfair that just because Alessio didn't interact with people, he didn't deserve to leave. Um, and so absolutely, I think that Logan always tries to make everything a team effort instead of being the number one.
Yeah. I mean, he literally says it, right? When Alessio leaves, like everyone deserves a shot in his team.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And what scene would you say best represents Logan? Because I think he has a lot of moments, but which would you
Yeah.
say is the most Logan?
I think the one that stays true to Logan's core the most is in episode 9 when Spencer first comes over to Blue Team.
When he
They're sitting around the campfire and he gets jump scared and then he feels really bad about accidentally hitting him and then everyone's kind of ragging on Spencer and Logan is immediately like, okay, let's not lay it on so heavy. Um, and I think that concept of everyone having this predisposition of hating Spencer and Spencer is automatically enemy number 1 on the team. He's a danger. And Logan taking that moment to say, okay, well, maybe they've got the wrong idea, and maybe Spencer is not so bad of a guy.
Mhm.
And him putting forth the effort to prove that.
Yeah.
I think that's what defines Logan the most.
Yeah, that many people would say that was one of his, maybe not so good characteristics, but I think that's also his greatest strength, right? Like him chance to all of his friends or the people that he thinks are valuable, right?
For sure.
And did you get inspired by any real life people or fictional characters for portraying Logan?
I did. So I'll start with the real life character, or the real life people first.
Yeah.
So firstly, I mentioned that there are aspects of Logan that I relate to, and it's definitely the not wanting to take full credit for things that others would find awesome, right? Like
Mhm.
Logan's an Olympian. He made it bronze. That's a worldwide sport, but he doesn't want anybody to know about it, you know. I kind of have the same bad habit where I don't let myself be proud of things, and it's not, it's not that big of a deal. Let's talk about somebody else. I have that in common with him, and then also the
Mm.
sort of class clown, try and make everyone else smile
Mhm.
thing. Jace told me that there was a lot of Logan that that Jace wrote in for the character arc. And I wanted to stay really true to that. So there was a lot of listening, a lot of note taking, and a lot of discussion that happened to help form Logan and sort of meld what Logan was supposed to be with my performance.
Yep.
And it flowed really nicely. It came together pretty easily, I think. As for a fictional character, there are the excitability and sort of the voice I was going for was
Mhm.
Finn from Adventure Time.
Oh, I haven't watched Adventure Time, but I'm gonna watch to
Is
see the influence.
it
I
is
have,
very
and I
very
can
thin.
totally see it.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing!
Me
That's
too.
amazing. That's great, and also
Very
like the
feel
voice
very feel
charm.
like yeah.
I could actually see Logan screaming just like how Finn does. So
Yeah.
that's a very good
Yeah,
inspiration.
it is.
That's amazing. And well, in this case, Logan didn't get eliminated. So, what was your reaction when you read
He was
that?
never eliminated.
Yeah, that he wins the season.
I was pretty shocked. I mean I found out like what the fate was gonna be closer towards the end of recording. But my prediction from early on was that Logan was gonna make it to third place and go home, and he was gonna get bronze again. So I was extra shocked when that didn't happen, and instead he won.
That was a pretty popular theory, right? That he was going to get bronze again. Um, but yeah, it must be quite a
I
shock.
think that would have traumatized him.
And finally, why should people care about Logan?
I think people should care about Logan in that there is sort of an unspoken rule among older siblings that things need to rest on your shoulders.
Mhm.
And you sort of take on a lot of that brunt on your own. And I think Logan is a prime example of that, where he's, even though we don't hear much about it in the series, and it's all through greetings, Logan is very much a family person. He cares deeply about his family and his siblings especially,
Mhm.
because there's no dad in the picture. So someone has to be a role model, and Logan sort of takes on that responsibility. And I think that pressure that comes with that is something that's not often talked about. Um, it's heavy because these mistakes that he's making feel tenfold in his mind. Everything that he's doing can be seen by his family, and so now suddenly this golden persona that he's created for his siblings who look up to him, there's cracks in it, and the struggles that come with that I think are very human and relatable.
Yeah, I also agree. Well, thank you so much, Tony. It was a pleasure, and hopefully, again, not the last time that you are in this podcast. And thank you so much for taking the time to join.
Yeah, thank you
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
much.
Thank
We
you.
really appreciate it so much.
Um,
Thank you for having me.
Again, if you wanna stay
No,
around,
we're really happy.
or if you have to go, that's okay too.
We totally
I'm
understand.
I do need to go, and I say that especially verbally so I can hear all my friends say bye.
Yeah.
Bye, Tony. Bye, Tony. Oh my God. See you soon, Tony.
See you next week.
Bye, Tony. I miss
Not even next
Bye,
week.
Tony.
This weekend.
This week.
See you this
Oh
week,
my
Tony.
God.
Bye.
I wish I would get to see you in real life, Tony.
Well, come on down.
No, I don't want to go to Texas. I don't
Okay,
want to.
well, that's a you problem. Yeehaw.
Cows back in Texas.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Also,
Oh
God,
my
that was
God.
fun.
That was so much
I'm
fun.
gonna take this space to remind all the fandom to, like, I know we shouldn't talk about this, but you shouldn't harass any of the voice actors, regardless of what you think should have happened in the season or whatever. So please don't do
For
that.
real.
I don't know if it has happened or not, but I don't want to find out. So please, just like a disclaimer, okay? Thank you.
Yes, a disclaimer.
Don't
The
be
actors
weird
did a
too.
Pretty please.
yeah. They did a fantastic job. Just don't do that. Be
Remember,
cool.
they are not their characters. Like, and we're people too. We're putting our heart in this show, so please don't harass.
Yeah,
Um,
we all put the heart and all the love in the shows. Please.
yeah, like you can dislike a character, but then just leave it like that. Okay. So thank you. And now who's next? Let me check. I'm sorry. I should know. Where's the list? Where's the list? I think it's oh my God, did Maganda die? Oh, it's Maganda's turn. She has to
Yeah.
come back to life.
I'm not dead.
Okay.
Yeah, Maganda's turn.
I'm looking
Yeah,
at
it
it.
was either Maganda or Kai. So Maganda, you're
Oh,
home.
wait, yeah. Did we swap places with Kai? I thought Kai.
I would love to swap with Kai if that's okay.
Kai, are you alive?
Yeah, I'm alive. Hi.
Do you want
How do
to
you
swap
feel,
places?
Kai?
Hello. Yeah, I'm here.
Tell
I'm
me
here.
you're a survivor.
Okay, sorry, Maganda. We're gonna have Kai, and it's gonna be Lacey.
Yeah, Maganda can go after me. I'm breaking them up. I'm breaking him.
Kai, it's an absolute pleasure to have you here again. You know, you're always
Hey.
welcome to this
Yeah,
podcast. Yeah, go ahead, Kai.
we're really
Yeah,
happy to.
hit me.
All right.
Hit it up. Go on, Lexie.
Okay, individual questions. Are you ready?
Yeah. I'm ready. Lock in.
All right. A lot of people didn't watch our last podcast with you, so how do you find out about Disventure Camp?
So, yeah, very quick rundown was that I would have so I auditioned for mostly paid projects, and since it was the deferred payment, I probably wouldn't have auditioned for it if it wasn't for the fact that my friend Nathan, who I mostly call Jason, wanted to get into voiceover more. And I was like, oh, we should get into a project together. That's the only person I knew before this. I was like, we should get into a project together. I found this thing on Casting Call, and I was like, oh, I like total drama, and this looks like we could get in it together. And so I looked and saw that they had a non-binary character. I went, yeah, you're gonna be mine. and I sent it to Jason and went, audition for things, please, so we can get in together. And I got the call back. And I did my lines. I was really receptive. Jason's great. They're such an amazing casting director, such an amazing, like, just going through the audition process. And they were like, telling me to do a bunch of stuff on the spot. It was just really, it flowed well. It was fun. And I whipped out my guitar and sang a song for them because I'm extra like that. And and then I got cast. I only ever wanted Tristan, and I only ever auditioned and got called back for Tristan. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, eyes on the prize, baby. No, but yeah,
Yeah,
they were.
exactly.
That was. I didn't know anything about. And then they showed me they were goth, and I was like, ooh, hi. Yeah.
That was a double prize right there.
Yeah, I love it. Their design's so cool.
All right. So, no, you. The next question is just: did you audition for another character? You said
No.
no. exactly. Like
No.
no.
I sometimes I audition for like I love non-binary characters. Sometimes I'll audition for male characters a lot. I like masked characters because I didn't say this earlier. My pronouns are they, he. That's so crazy. So I like auditioning for men, but I looked at the cast of men and went, just nothing fits. Sometimes nothing fits, and I so it's the only thing that I thought could have fit was Tristan. At the time, Skylar. So yeah.
Yeah, real. And what was your first impression of the character?
Of the character?
Yeah.
Man. They look really freaking cool. Yeah, I mean,
Best design
that
of
was
DC4.
best design, dude. Yeah, I was like, they had 8 sides of their model, and I was like, oh, you poor animators, but amazing.
Yeah,
no wonder they went
amazing.
home early. No, I was kidding. But no, I loved how they looked. I was actually really trying to figure out Tristan for a while. But I got a hold of them pretty quickly. But like in the beginning there, I remember asking like, well, what's their thing? What's their purpose? And I didn't really get an answer. So I really like worked with Jace to shape the character as the series was going. And I think their backstory was really what intrigued me the most. Because at first I was like, oh, they're just cool looking, sweet. But their story, I was like, shit, that hurts. Oh, but it hurts good.
Yeah, a little angsty just for our hearts. For real.
Yeah.
I think everyone's impression of Tristan is like, oh, this character is so cool. Like everyone, like when all the characters were shown, like Tristan was the one that just popped out.
Oh yeah, no, I do remember. I remember like nobody knew who the non-binary was, but everyone clocked it just by their shadow, and I was like, oh,
oh,
oh man, yeah,
yeah, for real. Okay, so how did your performance evolve through the episodes with this character?
Oh yeah, so very quick. I'll try to be quick. I'm such a yapper. You guys know I'm a yapper. So my acting mentality, because I learned from Richard Horvitz, he voices Zim from Invader Zim. Whoa, so crazy. But he believes that a character needs a want, and that's what propels them in a story, and that's how I adapted my ideology with acting. So I was really trying to find what would drive Tristan. And at first, I was like, I don't know, maybe they just want to have fun. And I'm like, I was just throwing things at the wall, dude. And that's why episode 1 sounds, I feel like, more laid back and less expressive than they are any other time in the series. That's why they're like, yeah, dude, I love cake. Yeah. My voice notes that I had for them was like skater, laid back, stoner, but doesn't actually do drugs. And I was like, okay, we could do that. But unfortunately, I'm a massive dweeb, I guess, and my dorkiness made them more dorky. So people, like, before I even tried to make them dorky, somebody commented on Twitter and was like, I love how dorky they make the character. And I'm like, I wasn't trying to do that! But it's whatever.
I think the character just shone a little more, you know, like
yeah, no, and they wrote stuff for that. Like they made them more extra and with stuff like the death scene. They're like they saw that and were like, let's keep doing that. But I changed their want from I want to have fun to I want comfort. And and that's why they get attached to Vibe Tribe and why their story with Benji just it really hits, I think, in my opinion. And just their thing with their parents and why they put everybody first, and I don't know. It made so much sense. It bleeds into everything. So that's how they changed. They became I didn't know who they were, and now I know too much of them. In my head.
At the beginning, we see just a part of Tristan, and then now we see all Tristan. And Gerald, so
I love them. Yeah.
Yeah, for real. We love them so much.
Yeah. Woo.
Okay, and about this, what scene would you say best represent your character?
I'm gonna be annoying and probably pick like 2. But
go ahead.
Weirdly, I know. But I think it's because before Tristan opens up, I think the perfect scene to encompass them is the scene with Hannah when they're like, I'll just smile through anything. Yeah, it's fine. That's Tristan. That's so Tristan. Before like meeting and progressing with Vibe Tribe and opening up, they don't really show that many emotions. They want to be the happy-go-lucky person that doesn't cause a stir, because causing a stir is bad. And it's yeah, and so it's like, you know, they never open up to really anyone until with Ivy. And I think like the scenes specifically with Tristan and Ivy, and like Tristan and Benji, where they have those heart-to-heart moments.
Yeah. So
That's more of like, I guess, the real side of Tristan, because you see them throughout the series and they'll be like, haha, make sex joke once in a while, like Benji does. Like they're
Yeah.
comedic and they're stupid and they're and it's funny, but I feel like that's like a lot of masking, you know, trying to be charismatic so that people like them, because if people like you, there's no conflict.
Oh my.
But like with like Tristan and Ivy and Tristan and Zaid and Tristan and Benji, but the Vibe Tribe, it like falls off, and those are the moments I think are the most raw and real with Tristan, and that's the part of them I love so much.
Yeah. When
Yeah.
we see all the interior of Tristan, it's just so touching for me. It just hit too close to home, man.
I know. Oh, they affected me so much. People do not know.
No,
Yeah.
for real. So, what was your performance inspired by any real life people or fictional characters, maybe?
No.
No, it's just unique.
A lot of Tristan just came from my own experiences, to the extent where I actually got to like write their whole interview and write scenes for them, and they're very dear to me because I didn't just like get to read off things from a script. Like so much of their stuff is like improv and stuff that I helped either shape or pitch or write for, and so a lot of it comes from like my own experiences as a trans person.
Yeah.
If I had to look back and go, ooh, what character does Tristan kind of remind me from? Maybe a little tinge of like Krona from Soul Eater.
Oh
Like a little
yeah.
tinge of that.
Goated reference. I love Corona. Yes.
I just think it's
Person
just
of culture.
person of culture. No, but Corona and Tristan just have so much similarities. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
for real.
gosh, yeah. Oh, I'd love to play them. No.
Yeah.
Maybe one day, who knows?
Who knows? Yeah. Oh my gosh. But yeah.
So, just to hurt a little bit, what was your reaction to the elimination of your character?
I cried.
Oh, for real?
No.
I cried. Bro, this is so mad ugly. I'm gonna be a little vulnerable. So Jace visited me in Minnesota and we hung out, and I was like, I've been waiting for a character I could live in forever, and I'm so excited that I get to live in them. This was episode 6. I'm so excited. I feel like I'm finally getting into the groove, and like I know their backstory, and I'm so into it. I was so excited. And they had to listen to me yap about that for like 2 days. And then I said, Jace, when they get eliminated, you have to tell me. I can't read it in the script. You have to tell me. But please. And they were like, okay, Kai. And then like the next scripts came out and they go in my DMs and they're like, I'm sorry, Kai. It's time. Like, no, you're kidding. And it was like everyone in the crew was like, you're shitting me. Because no one expected that. And I guess for me, it just like, it's not so much just playing the character, but I really thought like, oh, this could be non-binary rep. I don't see non-binary representation like ever. So I took it kind of hard because I thought, oh man, this feels like a missed shot and people won't like them as much, and this could have been a really good chance. And I was like, I don't know, I was getting a little too in it, I guess.
Yeah.
But I actually took Hannah's advice, you know, I sat in that feeling, I sat in shit, and I was like, you know what, it's okay. It's okay to feel a little bit bad about it. And then they were in other episodes anyway, so I felt good about that. But yeah, I took it hard.
No, for real, we all took it hard. Like,
yeah, it's a great advice.
I was so happy that when it came out, people were like screaming in the reactions and were like crying. I was like, yeah, exactly. Now you know how I felt. I was so happy about it.
No, it was so sad to see them. Like, just it was so soon for me. It was so soon, and I was just waiting for, I don't know, a comeback challenge or something to see Tristan again.
Oh, I know. Yeah, exactly, right? But I am glad that they got a lot of focus, and especially the island episode and motel.
Yeah. For real.
Oh yeah, they were hilarious.
They were hilarious. Yeah. But I love that as a gender fluid person, it's just like I feel so represented by Tristan. It's just I feel so
Yeah.
touched. So when they were eliminated was just my heart, man.
Oh yeah. I took that. I mean, by the time they were eliminated, I'd already been out for a while, and I was in other episodes at that point. I was like, yeah, I'm fine. But I did end up like crying again. And I don't cry that often, man. Come on, guys. But I ended up crying again because I started getting messages in my DMs from trans fans, and they were like, "I want you to know, like, I'm in a similar situation to Tristan, and they're my comfort character, and this meant the world, and blah blah." And I don't know, man. That shit hurt.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And I try to give my thanks. So like, I don't know. It was really cool. I'm so fucking grateful to be their voice and to help shape their story for specifically those trans viewers. That was really cool.
Yeah, for real. Just the representation we needed for real.
God, yeah. Especially now, yeah.
Yeah, especially now. And final question. Why should people care about your character?
Come on.
Well, yeah. Other than the sheer lack of representation for trans characters and non-binary characters, and especially for romance, you never see that. Today there was like an article about Tringy because of that. Like that's how little there is. It's like that everybody like jumps on that. I've never seen a non-binary character get kissed in media. I've never seen a non-binary character have a main romance. I've never seen a non-binary character date a man. It's so that's really cool. I love that. It's so cool. So first off, I guess the representation, but not just to make them only about their label, because that's all fine and dandy. I love the representation, but for them as a character, I really like Tristan kind of representing the people who go through a lot, and like the Robin Williams quote where it's like sometimes the happiest people what is it like they
hide the deepest side.
You know what I'm talking about. They hurt the most, and they try to make other people happy because they know how much it is to not be. I'm like so misquoting that. My bad, Robin Williams. He's the GOAT. But but like they're like the antithesis of that quote. I actually improv'd that quote once in an episode. It didn't get in, of course, but like that's the antithesis of when I think of like Tristan representing a group of people is they feel like that kind of mask of people who go through such trauma that they in turn don't want other people to do that, and they put so much of other people first and kind of live on two sides of having a mask where it's like, I'm happy-go-lucky and I'm grounded and I can have these overly emotional conversations and get deep, and they kind of feel like that friend you talk to at like 2 a.m. in the morning. And I really I really like the duality of that. So
And I messaged Kai at like 2 a.m. in the morning. So I mean,
yeah, you would know. Yeah,
yeah, we do.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. Of
Tristan
course.
Tristan is just like.
Kai,
the
why were you
character
awake
you-
at 2 a.m.?
Yeah,
I'm always awake at 2 a.m.
yeah, I am, and I will be
Tristan is just-
today working. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tristan is just like the
Totally.
character you want to have as a friend.
Yeah, no,
a good
100%.
friend.
But to me, they. I mean, I care about them so much, but that's kind of the antithesis of them as character, and I would. I don't know, man. I love being able to do greetings at least, so I can still have those little bits and pieces of doing stuff with them. So it's been
Yeah.
pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, well, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Kai. I'm sorry I have to cut it.
No, I'm
No,
happy.
I mean, if
no.
you,
No.
we
Thank
can
you for
talk about
being here.
Stringy at the end if everyone stays. But yeah, yeah.
Okay.
We're
Thank you so
gonna
much.
discuss that later.
And
I mean, I'll be here. I'm not leaving, but
Yeah,
I
if
might
you're-
grab a nibble.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
Of course.
Yeah.
No,
Please
worries.
go eat.
Yeah, the important thing is that you.
I'm grabbing a
well.
snack right now too.
So-
so
Yeah,
don't worry.
but by all means, let Maganda take the stage.
Yes, please, Maganda.
Yeah,
Thank you so much,
Maganda.
Kai.
Thank you so much again, and welcome, Maganda.
Oh.
Hello.
Our-
I realized I
Hello,
might be
Maganda.
really loud. I
No.
don't have any game on my iPad.
No, it's perfect. Thank you so much. Definitely my like you voiced the character that I wish had won. I am a big Hannah. Like I was rooting for her. Yeah, it's such a pleasure to have you here.
Oh, she
So
wishes she won too.
yeah, and that's like that's something that's a core part of her character too. Like the way you laugh, like her giggles. Was like I'm that's gonna be my first question. Like, was that intentional or did you just like integrate it into her character?
So she became like a slightly giggly person just because I kind of giggle a lot too.
Oh, okay.
But when I first started doing the callbacks with Jace, Jace mentioned how much that they really liked the laughing and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, well, that's good because I was kind of doing it nervously, but now I'm gonna just do it because I can. So
Yeah.
it just kind of happened.
Yeah.
I think it fits her perfectly, just like how bubbly she is.
Yeah, and they are so cute.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
So now the official first question: how did you find out about this venture camp?
So I'm kind of like Hannah in that way where I did not know anything about Disventure Camp. Basically, I would see it occasionally when like scrolling on For You pages and stuff like that. And I think, oh, cool, Total Drama's still doing stuff. Cool.
Yeah.
And then scroll past it.
Yeah.
So I went to Casting Call Club. I found the audition and I was like, oh, I wonder what this is. Can't see what the character looks like. But I like what they're throwing down. I'm gonna audition.
Yeah. So that's how you found out about this. And did you audition for any other characters or just Hannah?
I did. So I know for a fact I was in love with Hannah because Filipino representation.
Oh, okay,
Got
okay.
a Filipino to be a Filipino, that would be sick.
Yeah.
But I think I also auditioned for Lynda because I normally get cast as roles with motherly voices. A lot of the roles I get are a lot lower toned. So I was like, I want to be someone happy and bubbly for once. But yeah, I didn't get Lynda because honestly, I could not do that proper accent. That accent is sick.
Like, is that where when you got the chance to do like the Lynda impression on? I think it was episode 5 or something when Hannah's talking to Diego and she. Well, that wasn't a Lynda impression, but you make
that was like a Valley Girl kind of like. Actually, I think it's this. Like, I remember just being as annoying as I could be.
No, because it was like a sudden change of voice. I was like, wow, did they change like the actress for this one scene?
I suddenly got recast.
Yeah, suddenly not subtle at all. But yeah, also, what was your first impression of or of Hannah? As you said, you both are Filipino representation, but what else did you think of Hannah at first?
So from the casting call, it was silhouetted, so you couldn't see the face. You just kind of had to guess by what they gave you, and all of the adjectives were just so nice, like carefree, happy-go-lucky, likes to party, and I'm like, oh my god, she's so cute. Let's do it. And then I actually get to see her, and I was like, oh wait, that's just me. They literally just that's me.
You look so much
it's
like
pretty much
her.
you.
Like that wasn't. They had the character design already. Like that was just so crazy that happened. So then after that, I kind of got a little bit more connected with her, just because. Why do you look like me?
Like that's like you guys are not beating the you are your character allegations. Because I actually saw that comment too about Winston, like that he looks like Benji, and also when he did the cosplay that you guys were doing. That
I'm not beating the allegations, no.
Yeah.
No, you do not.
I just think that's really funny and that's really cute. But yeah, also let's see what's the next question. How did your performance evolve for Hannah throughout the episodes?
So, as everyone knows, Hannah had a pretty a pretty steady arc with, the losing friends every single moment through her entire time. So it was very important to immediately get out that happy, bubbly energy, but also showcase a little bit of the softer, like, I want to help you kind of vibes, because that's her bartending job. She listens to people and she tries to help, but, it's only so much you can do. But to get to that darker side as the show goes on, like knowing that your hope is crumbling and everyone around you is going home, she's reliving all the trauma. Like, it's hard because you just kind of put a little bit more of yourself into it. And so some of those scenes got pretty raw because you yourself remember, like, I don't want to lose people,
Yeah.
So my evolution with her performance got very close to home.
Oh my.
And
was in the trenches, to be honest.
Yeah, a little bit through the trenches. But I definitely put small nuances into all of her lines. Like, for instance, the beginning, if she's talking with Benji, like, she was like, this guy's weird, but I still need him. And then eventually it kind of evolved into, like, I kind of like this dude. He's pretty good. And then a slight moment it went to, I kind of really like this dude. But at that point, it was too late. And she knew it.
Yeah.
She knew it. But I will say, it's like a one-sided love. That's how I was recording her as. And then when she got to realize that she can love him as a sibling instead, it's like, I can still say I love you.
Mhm.
But not like that.
Oh, but wait. So I mean, like, so was there, like, in your performance, like, another kind of implication?
For some of them, yeah. I mean,
Oh,
I
okay.
purposely kind of put in stuff like that because I feel like she would be the kind of character that would
Yeah,
say something that she wouldn't intend to be, like, fully flirty, but she's flirty in general. And then when someone, like, hits that baseball back at her, she's like, oh,
okay.
like, she didn't expect that.
Yeah, so fans weren't crazy. They
They
weren't
were
all.
not crazy, but it was one-sided.
Yeah, yeah. At least the script made it one-sided.
Well, I made it one-sided with my acting.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Eventually, when it as you said, right?
But
It
it was
evolved into
peak.
that. What?
It was what?
Nothing. Sorry.
Oh,
I heard peak and my mind went to a video game for some reason. I don't know.
oh yeah. Great video. But
Anyways, next question.
anyways, next question. What scene would you say best represents Hannah?
I would definitely say the BR episode with the whole episode. The whole episode.
Oh yeah, she had a big role in that. Yes.
She was literally
It
in her
was so
element.
fun to see her being a nerd, just all free, all happy,
It
having
was
fun.
it was the, like, probably the one time in the whole show where she was absolutely just able to do whatever she wanted to do, and she had no fear of, like, messing up because she knew what she was doing. She's played these games before. She's trying to help everyone. Doesn't work sometimes, but
I know she made some badass moves too. I remember with the arrow, we like, this has nothing to do, but it took so much time to figure out how to do her arrow turn into, like, a rain of arrows. And I was like,
yeah.
how do I do that? But no, that was so cool, and you're right. It was so nice to see her happy after so many episodes of her, being distant and um
She was
hurt.
depressed.
And in a constant crisis, like,
Yeah, I
I
will.
was so happy to see her
I will be
when
a
she
Hannah
smiled.
defender all my life. Like, how people are like, why is she still thinking about her mom? Like, bro, that was her mom. Like, are we serious? Like, I thought her arc was so natural, and I was rooting for her so much because she was bouncing back, and I was like, yes, I can see a winner here. But she couldn't make it through.
She tried.
She tried her best, definitely. And okay, so was your performance inspired by any real people or fictional characters? And I have what you requested here.
So, as I've discussed before, that this role got very personal for me. And that's because I based Hannah off of who I was when I was 19. She is a very bubbly person and very caring, but she does carry a lot on her shoulders when she really doesn't have to. But one of the most important things, and I promised the fandom that I would say this after the season was over, just like some small little extra tidbits of Hannah. I was able to canonize the fact that Hannah has a cat named Tom. In the show, it's, she named him Tom because she likes the character Tom, blah, blah, blah. Well, when I was a young kid, I had a pet named Tom. He was my best friend. He was my cat, my baby. Oh my God, I'm going to cry. So
You're doing great.
I actually have his picture with me right here.
Yeah, we have it here on the stream too.
Yeah, it's showing
He
on
looks
the
so much
screen right
like
now.
my cat.
So Hannah is 19, and I lost my cat when I was 19. So he is now forever immortalized in Disventure Camp.
Yeah.
And I'm very thankful for that.
Yeah, for real.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
You're
Oh,
okay.
no.
And
I want to give you
We're
a big
so glad you
hug.
shared
yeah,
it
we
with
send you a
us.
hug.
No,
So that's my little Tommy boy.
yeah, for real, so meaningful.
He's
Like,
beautiful, and I think it's beautiful too that he's gonna be, well, he was already immortalized in you,
yeah.
but now everyone can also be inspired by that, right?
Thank you, everyone.
And no, thank you for sharing something so personal, and I think that's beautiful too.
And it's really meaningful, for real. I want to give you a hug.
Yeah,
Virtual hugs.
we
Yeah,
send
for
you
real.
a lot of hugs. Yeah,
Now we
tell
have
me.
one last question.
Oh yeah, what's the next
Oh
question?
my God.
Sorry, I was watching the big.
We
Well,
wanted to give you a
the next one is
second.
kind of
All right.
sound deaf. But what was the reaction to the elimination of your character? I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
No, you're fine. I will say it was needed because in the end, yeah, because in the end, you have to understand that what's the point of losing yourself forever if you're just going to win something temporarily? So I think it was needed. And so it felt good. Like she said, ripping a band-aid off. She can come back with a better headset in the future.
After a good couple sessions of therapy.
Yeah, like maybe 30 or 20 or so.
Yeah, and I hope she spends time with Amelie too, and Benji.
Oh yeah,
and Diego.
she needs
So many friends.
all her fun time.
Enjoying that PBJ with Logan too.
Oh, with
Getting him
Logan.
over his fear of PBJs first.
Yeah, that too. I almost forgot, but yeah, they got
He was
something
just
there.
hungry.
Yeah. And finally, why should people care about Hannah?
I think people should care about Hannah for what she represents. But she honestly would love the money, yeah, but she's not always in it for the money and she just doesn't realize it. Because I think ultimately this whole show helped her realize that what she really wanted was just family. So people should care about her just seeing her journey and not necessarily her win. People would love to see, their favorites win, but sometimes winning is more than just money.
Yeah. And she won a lot of love, I would say, from a lot of people at the
She got so much love.
Yeah.
She will forever be loved.
Oh,
It's very
thank you.
cathartic to see her happy, and it's also
Yeah, we really rooted for her to be happy. Like,
That's all she's gonna be.
That's my bike queen right there.
yeah. Thank you so much, Maganda. Thank you so much for sharing your personal approach too, and we would love to have you here again whenever you want.
Yeah, for real.
Of course. Thank you so much.
Really
It was
appreciate
an
it so
amazing
much.
job, and thank you so much again for taking the time.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you
Yeah,
so
for
much.
sharing your experience too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We will
So
forever remember Tom now.
Now I made it all sad. Oh my god, we gotta start
No,
going together.
no,
No,
I
it's
love my
we want
okay.
to hug. No, more than sad, we want to hug you.
yeah, exactly.
Yes.
I also love my cat. I will also be really sad when he passes
Yeah.
away.
As a person who lost my pet for like, my pet was 18 years old when I lost him, so like totally understand the feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So everyone
Joking.
type heart emojis in the chat,
Heart emojis, please.
please. Not
I think
just
For Maganda.
for Maganda
It's
and
gonna be all
for
for you
also all the voice actors that have shared their stories here. Thank you
and
so
their
much.
experience, please.
So who's next? Oh,
Man, how do I follow that?
oh.
My
Winston.
Is it my turn? Wait, did I get it wrong? It's my turn,
No,
right?
No, it is. It is.
Oh my god,
Ka, come
Winston,
join
Jesus Christ.
too because
You
Ka
poor
has
guy.
been away
Just the
for
quick
How do
a
I
bit.
how do I follow any of that? Like,
That's
Help.
that's such a Benji question. Like I'm just
Best
gonna
of luck,
say
Yeah.
buddy.
Well, guys, what do I do?
Good luck, soldier.
Chat, type 1 if I should also no. I'm kidding.
type
Oh,
one if you
Challenge.
think Tringy should
Nah,
stay
What?
together.
Whoa, whoa,
Type
whoa, whoa,
2 if
whoa!
they
No,
should
no,
break up.
no. We're not getting there.
Whoa.
Let's leave
Not
Tringy
yet.
alone. They're happy.
What the fuck?
I want drama. Okay, Winston, welcome. I who wants to do the questions? No.
Can I do it?
Yeah, go
Can
ahead.
you do it?
Also, Ka,
All
you
right.
haven't been silent. Do you want to say
Yeah,
something?
thank you so much, Ka, for being here.
Mm-hmm.
We love you, Ka.
Goodbye, goodbye, people. Love you. Bye bye.
Bye,
Good night.
Ka.
Bye bye.
You're
We love
amazing.
you, Ka.
Ka.
You're the best.
Bye.
Bye bye.
You're amazing.
Yeah. So go ahead
All right.
for Winston. Oh, thank
All
you so
right,
much for being
Winston.
here.
Winston,
I love
your
Benji.
turn.
Yes.
So, Benji, how did you find
Yeah.
out about this Disventure Camp?
Well, dare I say another Jace nepotism story? No,
My
so
God.
Oh
I
my
met
God.
Jace similar to Ethan. We did some voice acting training together, and then we used to share kind of to each other the roles we would get. And then one day, Jace was like, "Hey guys, check out this super cool series that I voice in." We're like, "Oh, this is cool." So my introduction to Disventure Camp was the good old Tom, voiced by our everyone's good old buddy Jace Hansen. But yeah, and throughout that, right before season 4 announced, there was like, okay, so this kind of goes to the next question as well, asking kind of what other characters I auditioned for. So actually, I was asked to do kind of like a general Odd Nations audition, actually. So this was like more on the down low. I don't know if people know about this one, but like I kind of just submitted for like general stuff. And then when callbacks came back, I got a callback for Benji, and then I was like, "Oh my god, Benji!" And then I read all the descriptions, and then I was like, "Yo, this guy kind of like me for real." And then the rest is history. So,
It was just a throw of fate.
This guy is calling me, like.
yeah,
Yeah. So, now that you responded to questions,
yeah.
2 for
what,
1.
what was your first impression of your character?
Wait, I kind of also answered that too at the end of
Yeah,
that.
kind
Yeah,
of.
this guy kind of like me for real. No, but like he
Are
was
you
super
speedrunning
relatable.
this like Benji?
He's like, yo, am I speedrunning this like my Patreon read,
Yeah.
guys? Yo, wait a second, hold on.
Not again.
Hold on, guys. Wait a second. I'm running it back 2 times. No, but yeah. So my first impression was very relatable character, similarly Canadian, and I mean, unlike Benji, I'm not mixed. I'm just like, but I am Asian Canadian, so that's very fun. And then it's like, wow, and a lot of the character experiences. I mean, I got to learn later on that like a lot of the experiences were like similarly felt, and so this also kind of bleeds into the next question of how my performance like evolved throughout the episodes. Like the kind of more as I learned about this character, the more I got comfortable with the character because the more of me was kind of found in the character, I would say. So I kind of found like a very nice place with the character, and I'm just repeating words. I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah,
You're good. You're doing
We
good.
get you. We get
Yeah.
you.
Get you.
yeah,
No.
but yeah, basically that. My first impression was this guy is pretty relatable.
It is pretty relatable
Yeah,
for all of us, for
I
real.
think every guy ever has been a Benji at some point in their lives.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I
We've been
saw
Benji
him
some.
and I was like, so many of us are gonna relate to him, and I hope he is a good person because and he turns out to be a sweetheart. But yeah, and
Yeah, for real.
yep,
He's just a bit silly.
He's just a bit
goofy
silly.
guy.
He's just a goofy guy.
guy who makes
He's a goofy goober.
All right. So, what
Yeah.
scene would you say best represents your character?
I think the scenes that I would say multiple scenes that best represent Benji are kind of the genuine relationships he forms with people throughout the series. That the ones that aren't like forced, where he like really tries to socialize. It's kind of just the ones that happen naturally and kind of develop throughout the series. How his friendship with Hannah develops, how his friendship with Jade develops, how you know, his relationship with Tristan kind of develops. I think those are all kind of the best highlights of him at his like natural best, I would say. So yeah, I
Yeah.
think those scenes are great.
Yeah. It just feels so genuine from that chat, from coming from that character. Like
hmm
we just feel it so closely.
hmm
So, was your performance inspired by any real life people, fictional characters?
I would like to say that the best person that I knew that fit him was kind of me. So I saw more of myself in the character at times.
Yeah.
There are obviously times where it diverted, but like there were definitely a lot of scenes where I would relate to the character here and there. So I'm like, okay, I'll just like basically half the time Benji was me. So I felt like I was very very fit for Benji in that game.
Yeah. And when your character was eliminated, what was your reaction?
Well, to quote the famous good old Benjamin Benji Hattori, well, shit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it happened, and I was like, oh, okay, it's his time to go, I guess. But nonetheless, I had plenty of fun playing the characters, and I had an amazing time going back and forth and bouncing off of so many of the cast members in this season, and especially all the scenes that we worked on together. It was so fun, and everyone in this like whole season, every cast member really inspired me to kind of like be more open about this character, have more fun with the character, you know? And
Yeah.
like we played so much with these scenes, and honestly, I would not have done this season with anyone else.
Wait, do you feel like you weren't having as much fun at the beginning, or like?
I feel like it's just everyone, or I guess the similar feeling of like you're getting to know the character, and I felt like, okay, so Benji was one of my more like bigger roles, and I was like, okay, maybe on paper I should just stick to this script. And because of that, I felt like some of the scenes were just like very like but we didn't get that extra spice for Benji, you know? And then later on, especially when I was starting to work more with, you know, Maganda for Hannah and also Tristan with Kai, you know, they really helped me kind of open up with Benji and allow me to kind of explore and play more with Benji. So I would say it's just kind of like that later interaction that really kind of, and also it does help that those later interactions kind of give Benji his character growth as well. So it's not, to be fair, it was like parallel growth between me and Benji as a character himself. So I think, yeah, that was pretty freaking cool.
Yeah.
And I also love that the growth that he had, then he like helped Jade, kind of like
Mhm.
into coming, you know, terms with
Oh yeah,
Rorah.
for sure. I feel like Benji found his own personal confidence here and there, and then also allowed that to help him kind of help other characters explore their confidence as well. So I think that was super cool too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
It is.
So,
So
So
can I get a time on that? How fast I do? No, I'm
no,
kidding.
no, but we're missing one question. Why should
no,
people?
we have a last question.
Yes.
Why should people care about your character? Why should
Well,
people care about Benji?
firstly, he's gonna be back in season 5.
Yeah!
Benji Nation, we're so
Yes!
back.
Benjinators, we're so back.
Benjinators, we're
Hashtag,
so back.
hashtag
But,
Benjinators right now.
But also, we should care because cringy canon. No,
Yeah.
we should care about Benji. Why should people care about Benji? Because Benji is just a silly guy. No, but for real, I think Benji's growth as a character is something to be observed. Like he goes from, I guess, how he develops is definitely an interesting thing to watch, and finding your personal confidence, I think, is a message that a lot of people can find inspiration in, and not only that, I feel like that message helped me along the way as well. So it's like I think that's one reason to care, if any.
It's okay to
Yeah.
be cringe.
Yeah,
it's okay to be cringe. What do you got?
Cringe.
Like, guys, come on.
What a great,
I
yeah.
think we all can connect a lot with Benji in
Yes.
all the aspects of the character, so we're really rooting for him.
Yes.
I was in a point I was rooting for him, really.
Mm-hmm.
So
Everyone
it's a
started
lot
off hating him. Like I wanted him to explode and die. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I still need a scene. No, I just want to watch Benji explode. Guys, can we make Benji exploding happen in season 5, please? Thank you.
I will
thank
make
you.
it just for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
no.
Well, he kind of, well, he got on fire on
Yeah.
on the
Yo,
first
spoilers,
episode.
spoilers.
No,
we-
on
we-
DC4
no,
on the
in
very
the-
first episode.
The first episode of this season, Dorkwad.
Oh yeah, that's true. He's on fire in the opening. I'm so
I can't with you.
Have you like read the
Oh,
script?
Winston.
I'm so good at. I'm sorry. Okay.
This fucking guy, man.
Yeah.
God, get him out of here.
Winston bullying
Oh my
hours.
goodness.
Well,
I will say,
yeah.
I probably had the most fun with your sessions, Winston, just because you make everybody laugh whenever you're in the sessions.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh,
That sounds like you.
That sounds like you, but also you do better than me sometimes, dude. You just go for it. Like, wait, what do you?
I'm not gonna lie, broski. We out here raw dogging this shit.
That's my word. That's my word.
What?
No, that's my word. What do you
No, it's my word. You stole that from
Wait,
me.
wait.
Fine, dude.
Before we talk about cringe, we're still missing two very important people.
Help!
Yes,
that
yes,
will
yes,
do
yes,
it together,
Yeah.
right?
Two
Or do
very
you want to go separate?
Again, Winston.
Yeah, exactly,
Winston,
guys.
Thank you so much.
I'm seeing these bitches. Sorry.
Yay!
Oh, you can say bitches. No one's saying
it's
us.
okay.
Yes.
Also,
family friendly.
Again, Winston, thank you so much for answering
yeah,
my questions.
Winston, it was an absolute
Of
pleasure.
course.
It's like a
We
dream.
really
come true.
appreciate our work.
Thank you.
and thank you.
Yeah.
You guys too. I love you guys.
And
Okay.
whenever you want to come back
We're happy to see you next season.
to the yeah, if we do another one for next season, and yeah,
Are we doing a speed run like for next season 2? So
Maybe,
Drax can animate it again.
no,
Why did
that's
you
not
wish
gonna
me
happen
evil?
because Benji's going to win.
Yeah, Benji's gonna
DC
win. What do you
5.
mean?
Ah,
Yeah.
you're right. He's gonna
Yeah,
win.
he's gonna win.
Then in the last
Probably.
episode, we need a grade of patrons. In the last episode, like
Type-
when he wins, obviously.
Yeah.
Type 1 in the chat if you want Benji to win DC 5. Type 2 if you want
Yeah,
him
yeah,
to
yeah.
explode. Thank you.
Hashtag Benjamin.
Yeah. Hashtag Benji Nation. But anyways,
Please.
so we have the amazing Vanessa, the amazing Nathan.
Vanessa.
The one and only.
Together,
Yippee!
woo, 66% of the Vibe Tribe together.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Are we doing it together?
Oh, I thought you were
Okay,
doing it
sure.
together. Oh no. Then the
Okay.
no.
I mean,
You
if
want
you
to make
want.
it separate?
What are we doing? I don't know.
Wait, who was
Whatever
eliminated
you want,
first?
homie. I'm just here. I'm
Okay, it's
living.
gonna
Are
be
you still
Vanessa and
eating?
then Nathan. Okay.
Oh, I'm
Vanessa-
finished eating.
Oh,
Okay.
Alright.
Perfect.
It's whatever.
Vanessa,
I mean, whatever
welcome.
works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nathan, what did you
Oh, yeah.
eat? What did you eat?
I'm
What did you just destroy? What did you
I
order?
ate Dairy Queen like a fatso.
Oh, real?
Wow, that's not a fucking dinner. Wait,
You're so real.
Guys, please let's finish and then
They have
we can-
chicken strips. I had like 2 sets.
Guys, you guys have questions to answer.
Oh my god, okay.
Wait.
yeah, answer the goddamn
Thank
question.
you. Thank
All right,
you.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It was my fault.
Mau querida mi, querida mi.
Oh, wow.
Well,
No,
Perfect.
not time for
span.
me.
Yeah,
Mir.
actually. No, I want to go eat, actually. Yeah. But
I
yeah,
ordered pizza actually.
I
The
ordered
photosynthesis now.
I ordered a casket because I'm gonna die. But thank you
Oh.
so
Oh my
much.
god.
Vanessa, pleasure to have you here again.
Hi. Yes, thank you for having me back.
We're doing some different questions, kind of.
Oh? Okay.
No, I mean they're the same. You've been listening, but I think they're
Oh.
different from the.
Oh, yeah. They're a little bit different. Some of them, yeah.
So, do you? But you already told us. How did you find out? Well, tell us again. How
I
did you
mean,
find
I
out?
can tell you again.
Yeah, find out.
I'll keep it short and simple.
Sure.
I found out from Maganda actually because she sent the link to the casting call to our Discord server that we share with some of our Texas voice actor friends. And I looked through the casting call and I was like, I don't know what this is, but I'm going to audition for it. Pretty simple stuff.
Yeah, and look where we are now.
Another case of secondhand nepotism.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Secondhand nepotism is crazy.
And then Vanessa got into our group because me and Jason already knew each other. That's so crazy. What were they?
I know. Whoa.
So much nepotism. I love it.
So much nepotism.
Did you audition for any other characters besides Ivy?
I didn't audition for Ivy. I only auditioned for Hannah, and that was it. I looked through the whole list of characters, and I did see Ivy, and I thought to myself, oh my gosh, a musical theater actor. I'm also a musical theater actor. I'm a trained singer. I went to college for performing on stage and doing like musicals and opera and stuff. And so I saw her and I was like, oh my gosh, a musical theater actor. But then I saw, oh, she's Hungarian, and they are like the casting call did say Hungarian accent preferred but not required. But I saw
okay.
preferred and I thought, well, if it's preferred, I guess I'll skip it. I can't do that.
Mhm.
So I didn't audition for her at all. But in the original audition, we had to do some singing for the musical episode, I suppose.
Mhm.
And I guess when Jace heard my song for Hannah, they thought, oh, I will also call her back for Ivy, even though she did not audition for Ivy. So I got called back for her, which I'm very grateful happened because I cannot imagine anyone else voicing Ivy. And I remember in the callback, Hannah's audition, it was fine. It was okay. But when I read for Ivy, there was a part in the reading where I made Jace laugh, and they're very good about like keeping in character even for like an audition read. So when they like broke character and started laughing without intending to, I remember thinking, oh, she's mine, I think. And sure enough, I got cast as her.
Yeah.
It was meant to be.
Wait, what song did you sing for Hannah?
Oh, that is a good question. I don't remember. It was a musical theater song though.
Okay.
So that tracks.
Yeah,
Probably.
that-
I think
Yeah,
Jace
right.
heard the musical theater style of my singing and said, "You know what would be a great idea?" That's probably exactly what happened, honestly.
Yeah, it
Pretty
was
sure.
way too perfect for you to not be Ivy.
Oh, well, thank you.
And yeah, because you bring so much to the character. Ivy is also one of my favorite characters. And
Yay!
what was your very first impression of her, like overall?
Aside of the
Um,
oh, she's me, but I should not play for her.
Oh yeah.
Actually, my first impression of Ivy when I saw Maganda can confirm this. When I saw her character art in my casting email, I knew that Maganda had gotten Hannah and we're friends in real life. So I went to her DMs and I was like, dude, I got cast as the Hungarian girl. She looks and I told her she looks like that girl from Megamind.
Oh, she does. She does.
That was my first
Roxanne
impression of her.
Ritchie.
Yeah, I mean, she does. That's not a bad thing. That's a fine lady. But that was my
You,
first impression.
exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I can only remember all the bullying over her giant forehead, so.
Oh
my gosh.
The
Nah,
I love
nah.
the just like the diversity in like hairstyles, because Ivy, I think, is the first one which like such a short like
Which
pixie
Has like a
cut.
pixie cut?
Yeah,
Yeah, like a pixie cut.
Hell yeah.
And it looks so cute on her,
she
for real.
looks so
I love
cute.
playing, like, when I do the outfits for her. It's just so much fun to work on her hair.
Yeah.
And it always comes out so good in your designs and outfits. I love them.
No,
God.
thank you so much. No, but Ivy,
We
well,
love her.
either way, it's just so cute.
Yeah, I love her. She's my girl. She's my precious girl.
And how did your performance evolve throughout the episodes?
Well, originally, so we all got like character sheets kind of that
Yep.
told us a bit about the characters. Mine was a little outdated, I would say, because I know for when they cast me and I got her character sheet, it originally had on there that Ivy grew up in Hungary and like she would like travel and do a bunch of stuff for theater and whatever. But obviously, because I couldn't do a Hungarian accent, they did change that to where they made it, oh, she was born in Hungary, but although she had a few years of her childhood over there, she was mostly raised in the US. So but that was I guess what I'm trying to say is that like while there were things that had changed on the character sheet, there were also things that weren't stated
Yeah.
on the character sheet. So I didn't know about her thing with her, her striving for perfection and the I guess effect her parents and her upbringing had on her because it wasn't in that sheet. I only found out about it when I got the script for the musical episode.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even really talked about there too much, but I remember reading it and I thought to myself, this reaction is very familiar to me. I feel like I know exactly what's going on here. And then it was confirmed in the next episode's script that, yes, this is a result of how her parents have raised her. Or I guess a better word for it would be how they kind of lacked when it came to raising her. So that, like, finding that out about her, I would say from like episode 7 and onward, or episode 6 and onward is when I started doing a lot of deep diving into Ivy Berkey and what is Ivy, who is Ivy Berkey? Like what makes her tick? Like who is the person underneath the smiles and the awkward jokes and the laughter? And so I feel like you can kind of feel the depth more as the show goes on, underneath everything she says. And then also for the first like 2 episodes, I didn't know improv. And you guys know me, I improv'd a lot in the
Yeah.
show, but for the first 2 episodes, I didn't know improv. But as I kind of like got adjusted to voicing her, I love improv. I think it's a very important skill as an actor and it is a skill because it helps you better get in a character's headspace if you're able to like say things on the fly as them.
Yeah.
And so I got more comfortable and I started doing a lot more improv as time went on. And I think that also really helped to flesh out her character too.
You were kind of like discovering her, right? You
Yeah,
almost feel.
exactly. And which is funny to me because I feel like that mirrors how she is in the show as well. Because she puts up walls around her. It's different than other people's walls. They're not like hard walls. They're like flowery walls. Like you don't realize they're walls because she is very subtle about the fact that she is hiding things about her that she finds not appealing to the public eye.
Yeah.
So I had to figure that out about her too. She was hiding that even from me. So
Yeah.
that was really interesting to get to know her.
That's an amazing way to say it, like flowery walls. Because I would say like a hard wall would be something like Anastasia, right?
I was gonna say the same thing.
Yeah.
No, yeah, they both have walls, but they're very different, which is interesting to me with them both being in the type of industry that they're in, that they approached that industry in such different ways.
Yeah. I mean, she's an LA girl. I actually.
It's an LA girly through and through. Sis boom bop.
That's
I'm gonna kill you.
No!
Hi.
That's
No.
I support you. I support you.
The one edition.
Oh my god,
that I
Vibe Tribe
remember.
hates
Putting you in the
me.
incinerator.
Vibe Tribe wants me dead. No, Kolani, no.
I said I support you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah,
Alright.
at least. So, what's the best, the scene that most represents Ivy? What's the most Ivy scene?
I'm gonna be like Kai and say 2.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
So I would say the first is, of course, the heart-to-heart with Tristan
Yeah.
in episode 7.
Of course.
I think that showed a lot about the type of person that she has been hiding at that point in time. All her her issues with her self-worth and striving for this ideal of perfectionism that she can never attain realistically. And just like wanting to be what her parents, particularly her mother, wants her to be, and just always coming up short. And I think that really showcased that in that heart to heart. And she is a type of person who struggles with being vulnerable. So for her to be vulnerable with Tristan in that moment was a very big thing for her.
Yeah.
So that I would say would be the first one. And then the second one, a lot of her scenes in the motel episode, particularly with Tristan and Zaid still, because if you notice, when she's talking to them, kind of more one-on-one, she's a lot softer. And she was also a bit softer in Rescue Island as well, too.
Yeah.
And that's more of the real Ivy, that softer aspect of her than like the more boisterous, like exuberant Ivy that she shows everyone is. Like she was a quiet kid, and I think she in general is a quiet person away from other people who she doesn't trust on an intimate level the way she bonded and trusts Tristan and Zaid. And then along with that, just her inviting Tristan to live with her in LA, I think that really showed how warm and generous she is with the people she loves, which is a very big part of Ivy. Like, despite everything, despite her upbringing and how she could have, like her parents are rich and she grew up well off. She could have been a lot worse, but she still has this innate kindness to her that I think is so special. It's very genuine, despite a lot of people said, oh, she's an actor, she's not going to be genuine. But I would disagree. I think Ivy is a very genuine person. And that showed the most in that scene, I think.
And also, now that you mentioned that word genuine, I think that's also like her reactions to, for example, uh, Said's comment about his mom, like not Ivy not meeting his mom. And the first time that I read it, I was like, oh my god, what is Ivy going to say when we get to the motel? This is gonna be like a big scene. But no, she reacted like a real person, right? Like,
yeah.
no.
Well, first off, I don't know why people thought she would be upset about that. They just met.
Yeah,
in
but
real
like,
life, why are you going to meet your significant other's parents so early on, especially when they were still in the midst of the show and hadn't even really determined if they were still going to be a thing afterwards. Why would she be upset about that? And honestly, if he had told her like, "Oh, I'm gonna invite you to meet my mom and my
That would
sister,"
be scary.
honestly, yeah, she'd probably be like, "Okay, bye," and run away because I think that's she's the commitment of that scares her. And I like that by the end of the show, Zaid, I think he can tell what type of person she is and how that commitment scares her. So it appears he's going to, proceed with their relationship very gently, which is good for Ivy, I think. So yeah, no, they're taking it slow. Very, very, very slow, princess.
Super duper slow.
Yeah.
Was it like ASMR?
As slow as steady. Like a
Yeah.
good cooking.
No, but
Exactly.
but you're right. Like I think that the expectation of always getting like a reaction out of Ivy is also part of like because they said the same about her elimination, right? Like, oh, what is Ivy going to say when she gets eliminated? She's gonna make like a scene, and
Yeah.
she's like,
And you know what's interesting about that? Originally, I do think that was the direction that they wanted to go with for her elimination. But I felt very strongly that that was not Ivy. And there are many moments that show that that wasn't Ivy. So I had communications with Jace, the goat, Jace.
Yes.
Of course, I'm going to mention Jace. I had conversations with Jace, like very lengthy conversations when that episode came around about how I felt that elimination should be. And I rewrote the elimination. I rewrote her dialogue for the elimination and her scene before it and showed it to them. And thankfully, Jace was so receptive to everything I was saying. And so that is, it had some edits by our wonderful writing team, cut some stuff down because I'm a writer, but my writing is a little bit wordy sometimes. But what you see of Ivy's elimination in the finale is a lot of my work for her dialogue. So that was very special to me. And I've written for Ivy in other places, like the finale scene, wrote for her a lot of her dialogue there. And so that was just very special to get to contribute to a character who has become so important to me. But yeah, no, that the big reaction, a diva reaction, that's not Ivy. That's never
Yeah.
been Ivy.
And yeah, I think the pressure that comes from expecting things from her, it's like also big part of
Oh, yeah.
the pressure over her in
Yeah.
the show and outside.
Oh yeah, and that's something I do want to say that that's something that will continue for her. Obviously, I don't know if she will ever come back to the show or anything, but where she's at right now at the end of this show, that's not something that was ever really resolved. Like she is still gonna go back to the real world and still try to be what her parents want her to be. She makes it very clear in her interview that she only auditions for movies because her mother wants her to. And she's still going to keep doing that. And that's not what she loves. And I think for her, that until she learns that she doesn't have to live for her parents and it's okay to stand up to them, I don't think her arc will ever be like fully complete.
Yeah.
Thankfully, now she has a good support system in the
Yeah.
Bite tribe.
Yeah, and I think
Yeah.
they're going to help her a lot with that.
So finally, why should people care about Ivy?
That's a strong word, should.
Yeah.
I've kind of come to accept that the people who don't get Ivy or like Ivy are never going to get or like Ivy, and that's okay, because you don't have to like or understand every character. For me, as long as I understand her, that's what matters. But I would say that I think Ivy's very important because she shows that no matter what walk of life you come from, your struggles and your issues, they all matter. And you deserve love, whether it's romantic or platonic. You deserve love even if you can't meet the impossible standards that are set for you by others and yourself. I mean, she's a person who still has a lot to figure out about herself and about her life. And I think that makes her very complex in a very real way. And a lot of people can see themselves in that. And that's wonderful.
I agree. She's very real. She's very relatable, and she's one of my favorite characters for
Yeah.
sure.
For real.
Oh, and then I also, because I don't think you asked the question of who she was inspired by, like
Oh
for
yeah,
sure,
if you
for
want to
real.
answer that.
Oh yeah, just
Yeah.
keep that one now.
Yeah,
It was-
let me toss that in there.
Yeah.
So originally, and I told this to Jace as well in my first meeting with them, I said, Ivy reminds me of the character Sunny Monroe from Sunny with a Chance, the hit Disney Channel sitcom that I was obsessed with when I was a teenager, and still am kind of obsessed with. Kai would understand that. I made them watch all of it pretty recently.
All of it. All
and,
of it.
and you loved it! And you loved it! So
I did.
exactly. Yeah. So she just Ivy, her like persona when she's, you know, being like peppy and happy, it just reminds me of like a Disney Channel character. She's
Oh, yeah.
so Disney Channel coded. Like her when she lost the musical episode, I think her loss is like I was like, this is such a Disney Channel episode. Like this feels like a Disney Channel moment.
Yeah, it feels
She's
like
so Disney Channel coded. And then when like, you know, like she talks a
Really,
lot.
she could be.
Yeah, exactly. And she like talks a lot and she talks very fast sometimes. And I took a bit of inspiration of that from Barbara Streisand, who is one of Ivy's idols. Like in Barbara Streisand's movies like Funny Girl and Hello Dolly, one of the big things about her acting style is her very quick, fast-witted like deliveries of lines. And so I took that and put that into a lot of my deliveries for Ivy as well.
Mhm.
And then, of course, a lot of my experiences and just me as a person, I put into her. Not everything, obviously, but a lot of it, you know, like I'm a musical theater person. I've always loved musicals. They're so important to me. My issues growing up, you know, also wanting to be what my mother wanted me to be and never really coming up to snuff and like not feeling enough and having this and I still deal with the perfectionism thing, but like that's all stuff that I've experienced, and so I feel like I took all these things, molded it into Ivy Berkey, and here we are.
Perfect. Thank you so much for being here, for joining again.
Of course.
Yeah, we
And
really appreciate it.
yeah.
It's always so good to hear about the old queen.
Yeah.
No, thank you. I probably do have to go. I'm actually about to drive over to where Maganda is right now.
Wow, that's
Oh,
but
you're
Oh
leaving me.
the
Wow.
real life
sorry.
Disventure Camp.
You're leaving.
Is that
I'm
a threat?
sorry. No, I'm not leaving you, Kai. Also, I'm gonna see you in like 2 days. So
What? The
I'm sleeping
Disventure
on her
Camp?
floor.
But wait,
no, I have an air mattress for you.
That's a funny. Is everyone in this call gonna meet each other? Like I'm
Oh.
gonna visit
No.
Mao in a
No.
few
Third.
days.
Wait,
Not
before.
be there.
Okay.
That's so
A
sad.
third of the cast are gonna
Winston.
be
Yeah.
there.
Winston.
But before
Basically,
we
I
My
meet,
bad.
there's
Yeah.
there's
I
still
am
one
there
person
a
on the
month
move.
later.
missing.
I'm gonna see Nathan in December
Yeah.
again.
Wait,
Yeah,
people.
I need to see all of
Order,
them.
please.
Sorry.
Kai, that's
know,
on
right?
you.
We're missing. We're missing.
Kai, okay,
one
the only way we
person.
can oh, sorry. Last person, yes.
Yeah, please, the last person, and then
Yeah,
we
we're
can
missing
chat.
Nate.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, but I'm gonna head out, guys. I love you
Thank
so
you so much,
much.
Vanessa.
Bye,
We'll see you
Vanessa.
around.
Bye.
See you, Vanessa.
You're amazing,
And
Vanessa.
now, the best for last.
I don't know about best, but
Definitely
I'm
the
here.
best.
It is the best.
Yes.
Take the best title.
Oh God.
You
Okay.
feel
Wow.
so well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. So Nathan, welcome once
Focus,
more
Hi.
focus.
to the podcast. And
Thank you.
here are the questions. How
I
did
like
you
questions.
find out about this venture camp?
Well, it kind of got spoiled a little bit by Kai over here. But yeah,
Damn,
essentially
Kai.
because essentially I started my
Sorry.
professional voice acting journey fairly recently, like the summer of last year. And that was kind of around the time where Disventure Camp, the casting call for Disventure Camp, like kind of showed up. And I like kind of went into my DMs like, hey, so since I know that you're trying to do this, we should do this together. We should totally do this. And I'm like, okay, cool. It looks pretty interesting enough. And I just saw that it was very total drama adjacent, and like that was one of my favorite shows growing up as a kid. So I was like, okay, yeah, we can totally do that. And I put in my audition on the last day. And like I was still I auditioned for Zaid first. And as I was recording for like other characters, literally Jade DM'd me on casting call like, hey, we really like this. We liked you to come in for callbacks. I was like, oh, okay, sure. And then I was sitting there looking at the thing that I was recording, like, should I still send this in? Yeah, I'll go ahead and send it. And I did anyway. So, but yeah, but yeah, that's kind of how I found out about this Disventure Camp, was kind of like through Kai and going through that Castle Club and just seeing what it reminded me of so much of, and I was like, yeah, I might as well just try it out. It was kind of funny because like when I saw like the description of Zaid, I was like, oh yeah, cool, black character. And then I was like, oh yeah, they're looking for like a somewhat of a deeper voice, and I'm like, oh, that's definitely not me, but I'm gonna go ahead and try anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that was kind of a big deal in the fandom at first when the cast was announced. But honestly, I couldn't hear Zaid's character without your voice. Like,
yeah,
it's perfect in my opinion.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it also I don't know why. Maybe if it's because of the beard that you expect like a really deep voice. But yeah, no, I think it's perfect. Like as Rex said, I cannot hear or like see Zaid without your voice. And yeah, did you audition for any other characters aside
Yes,
from?
Yes, I diddly did. So, I also auditioned for Benji as well as Logan.
Oh yeah, I remember you. Benji,
Yeah, I
so funny.
did tell you guys, and like, honestly, I think that like the people who were selected were definitely like 10 times better than I was. For sure. I think it was like I feel like my Logan voice was cringe as hell, and I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna get this.
Can you imagine
wince every
yourself being
time, like-
Logan, and you would have been the one to betray Zaid?
I would
No,
I
man.
would still feel some type of way about it, but you know, that's a subject for another day.
Yeah, let's not think about that. But yeah,
Yeah.
what was your very first impression of Zaid?
So kind of similar to a lot of people here, because when I first got a chance to get introduced by Zaid within the casting call, anyways, there wasn't really a whole lot, so I kind of played around with him being a little bit of a goofy guy within it, because like as you saw from when his announcement came in, he was very very expressive. Like I kind of feel him as like one of those like, you know, passionate Southern cooks. Essentially. So I kind of went around with that, but when I got cast and I got his backstory sheet, when we got to know more about the character, so that's when I quickly realized that Zaid had a lot of qualities that I had. Especially when it comes to growing up, like having to grow up in a single parent household, being the oldest, not having strong relationships with a father figure, and there was a lot that I quickly kind of grew attached to and kind of understood the assignment a little bit. I know for the first couple of episodes it took a bit because like when it comes to any process in the beginning, like the first couple episodes is going to be the most shaky for most because of the fact that we're just now getting into understanding what the characters are about.
Yeah.
But the longer that I spent time with him, the more I realized how much depth that he has that is just like screaming and hollering to be explored into this.
Yeah.
And I really wanted to bring that out so bad for him.
And he also like right out of the like when the introductions came out, like everyone related to his struggle, right, with his mother, and everyone was rooting for him. So everyone loved him, I think, from right from the get go.
Yeah.
Um, and how would you say your performance evolved throughout the episodes for him?
I would say it had evolved when we kind of got more into the Rorah moments
Yeah.
for him because within the pre-merge of DC, there were definitely a lot of moments where he was kind of the supporter, whether it had to have been, the intimate moments with Ivy when, she was dealing with a lot of emotions, or even having to, be there for Tristan when they're needed.
Mhm.
There were definitely a lot of times where like he kind of had to be the one to essentially kind of be the rock for them. But as soon as those two were eliminated and it was just him, I definitely felt like there were a lot of moments where he had a very tough time really kind of coping with being vulnerable at in the merge, where I do feel like that because of how he reacted with the elimination of Ivy, especially, that he wasn't very welcoming to most,
Yeah.
which did eventually like hampered him into really actually finding a deeper connection with others. Even with Anastasia, because even though they had moments with Anastasia, it was still a little difficult to kind of build off of that, especially when he gets challenged.
Yeah.
When someone challenges his integrity or like who he is as a person, because that's something that I feel like a lot of people, especially black men, struggle with, is having to um essentially just challenging who you are as a person and saying that you are not as who you say you are, and it can be very rough for them. And because you try so hard to kind of build this idea that you are a good person and that you are um a human being that uh that you should care about. So I think that like the involvement of Zaid is kind of having to kind of battle through those demons a little bit of trying to move past the idea of having to prove to everybody that you are who you say you are.
Yeah, because he had to show it like especially for Anastasia, he had to show for her like a lot of times. Um, right, like right from the beginning where they were paired up in the pirate challenge. Then when he was the only one to help her, when the animatronic took her away, which I thought was really important. For example, even though she
Yes.
wasn't in danger, he was like, "Come on!" and Logan just ran away. Um, which I think was really important.
It showed much of his character.
Yeah,
Yes.
even if she wasn't in danger, he still wanted to help.
Mhm.
So yeah, what would you say was like the scene that best represents Zaid?
Uh, boy, I'm copying everybody's homeworks together. I love you,
Yeah.
Vibe Tribe. I'm probably I'm probably gonna go with two of them because I feel like I think it best kind of represents a lot of the struggle that, again, as I said, with what Black men overall have to deal with. And the first one that I wanted to bring up was the confessional when he was talking to his mom and bringing in his own faith as he is Muslim.
Yeah.
So that was improv on my part, bringing in the word of Allah, because
Oh, really?
I do. Yeah, that was on me,
Okay.
and because I knew that I wanted to bring that onto the table, especially considering the fact that his mom is from Morocco, and like even though they didn't have a lot of opportunities to really truly practice the religion because of the situation that they were in, I still think that she really wanted to, ingrain in her kids of how important um being Muslim is, especially in, the world of America.
Yeah.
So I think that like for me, I do believe that scene was very important because like that was probably one of his more vulnerable options, because after being like called out by Spencer, just saying that, oh, what he did wasn't honorable and what would his family think, that really got to him. And I would say the second one would be the motel episode, especially when it came to more specifically when they were at the pool when he finally apologized to Benji, because that was his lowest point. That was the point where it just felt like he was the way that he's going to be remembered is somebody that he doesn't believe that he is, and that he's going to get like comparisons to people in his life that were not very kind to especially his mom, especially, and just in the family as a whole. So I really think that like having that understanding that, hey, you like, especially with what Ivy said, being like, hey, you know that this isn't you, and you kind of have to be able to, understand and grow from this. And I think he definitely took that to heart, and especially when it came to apologizing to Benji, because like even if even though he really does want to rekindle Benji deep down, I think that was always something that he really wanted to do. But I think it's also because the fact that he has to like learn to forgive as well, because that was something that was very hard for him growing up. So I feel like that those two scenes in particular are ones that I feel kind of best represent Zaid and who he is as a person.
You're right. And also like I feel like the show expects so much of Zaid even though he keeps on giving. Or at least that's
Mhm.
how I read it. Like he has to keep proving himself when he had nothing to prove to begin with, and he already proved it uh, just by being himself and being nice and being caring. Um, which that's also why I think Said's fate was very tragic and why a lot of people really relate to him and like him.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. So just how well, yeah, the last two questions.
Mhm.
What was your reaction to the elimination?
Uh, I'm not gonna lie, it was a massive gut punch, and it wasn't something that I was like. I didn't mind like the elimination itself, but kind of how it went.
Yeah.
Like I know, like I said, for me, this is just um, like the Black experience in general of how often a lot of Black men get villainized
Yeah.
in ways that are really deemed unfair. And so it's kind of like one of those things where it was like it was really kind of hard to go through, but I really did wanted to try and, give this moment an opportunity for a sense of reflection when it came to Anastasia as a character, because I did try to throw in some improv as well for the final line too, that quotes the Quran
Yeah.
a little bit, and
Oh.
it was, I forgot what it I don't know what like the specifics of it because it's been so long, but if I remember correctly, that it was kind of one of those where it was um no matter what I can do, I can't change who you are. The only one that can do it is yourself.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I feel like that like something like that, like leaving Anastasia, both Anastasia and Logan, to be honest, leaving them with that, I feel probably would have made it a little bit stronger, but that's neither here or there. I'm not the person that decides the lines.
Yeah.
But but I definitely felt like there was a lot that overall that was left on the table that I really wish that we could have explored a lot more within the season overall. And so for him to get eliminated like that, it definitely took a lot it definitely took a long time for me to kind of cope with that and try to make the most of it. But things didn't pan out the way that I wish it could have. But I feel like at the end of the day, I feel like for those who do understand Zayd's perspective, can understand what he was trying to do, I feel.
Yeah.
So that's just kind of like the best way that I can really put that when it comes to his elimination and like how I felt initially when it happened.
Yeah, because when you guys came here, like to the podcast for your episode, like Zayd
Yeah, that
had
was
been
like around that
eliminated.
time.
Yeah,
I was
we
like, oh
didn't
god.
mention it.
It just happened.
Hold back
Like,
so bad.
Everyone knew. Like we had to pretend that everything was fine. Zayd was getting his food on the game, but no.
Yeah.
That we were not crying.
And I remember when the Emily podcast went out, like I feel it so real. Like when I say it being so mad because he's covered all the trees and all the stuff, I feel it's so real. Like, yeah, get
Mhm.
mad. It's just so just for real.
He deserved to get mad.
Yeah, he was right to get mad. Like,
Oh yeah, 100%. I don't think anyone could blame Zayd for being as upset from what he was because like all of that could have been avoided with a 5-minute conversation.
for real. It was so frustrating.
It was literally a 5-minute conversation could have solved everything and the right person would have gone home that time, but because it was such a short notice on Anastasia's part and there probably wasn't enough time for them to really talk, that it ended up happening the way that it did.
Yeah. It was like all coming together with Anastasia's character, like being insecure and all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
But it was just a little talk, a little did you do it? And that was
Yeah.
it.
Just
I'd be like,
small did you
no,
do
what you talking about? The heck? Why do you think I helped you so much in this? Why would I do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a short talk.
Like, girl. But
Hopefully.
okay. Next question.
Yeah, next
now.
question.
Yeah, the next question. Well, I was going to ask the one like if you got it influenced by any real life like people or fictional characters.
Oh,
Although
yes.
Yeah.
I can go run through that. Yeah, like I said, a lot of it is definitely personal, but there were a couple of things that I kind of pulled through. Because like I said, I grew growing up where I grew up, I knew a couple of kids who were like sons of immigrants as well.
Yeah.
And that were from Africa, so I kind of like took a little bit of that from when it comes to diving into finding relatability to Zayd in that aspect, because I'm not a son of an immigrant. I am just a black man. But yeah, other than that, I kind of like took a little bits and pieces of like some of the positive aspects of my dad into him a little bit as well. And yeah, and I obviously took my own personal experiences as well, again being the older brother of four, being the oldest brother out of 5 kids. Got 4 siblings,
Mhm.
and yeah, I think that's a good. I think that's pretty much everything when it came to developing Zaid and what I took inspiration from.
Perfect. And finally, the last question: why should people care about Zaid?
Like I said, should is a very strong word. I think that I feel overall because I did watch like the entirety of it when I did get the callbacks. I'm like, okay, I gotta lock in and know everything about this show and what it's about, and like sat through everything.
Yeah.
Even the spinoffs. I went everything.
Yeah.
I but when watching it, the experiencing Disventure Camp in its entirety, I kind of quickly realized that Zaid might be the first opportunity to really kind of talk about the Black experience, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Because yes, there are a lot of there are other characters that are Black here, but I don't think I don't think that it was really explored with those characters outside of going relying on like other tropes that they wanted to use for those characters in particular. So I feel like for Zaid, he kind of dives into certain aspects of Black America that doesn't really get talked about too much, even if it is just like little snippets here and there that I tried to like sprinkle in. And I also feel like that it also goes into the idea of, kind of having to say that it's okay to be vulnerable. It's okay to be angry at times, but it's also good for you to be able to learn when when it is time to move on with your life and be thankful for the people that were there when you're going through those hard times. So I feel like those are like the biggest takeaways I would hope that people got from Zaid.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, for real.
I feel like that those who do want to look into him a little bit can see that.
Of course.
Totally.
Yeah, absolutely. The last one just touched me like
Mhm,
really
yeah.
close to home, man.
We need more Zaid. We need more of everyone. I wish we had
We need
another
more
season.
Zaid.
But
I fell in love like with the character so much during all the season. It's just so relatable.
yeah. But with that, we made it. We finally made it. It was only 7
through
questions.
the
All the
yeah.
Whoa, let's go.
And
And
that was the
Nathan.
individual ones.
Yeah, and Nathan was like, "Oh, it's so few questions. This is gonna be so fast." Yeah.
Wait, I never said it was gonna be fast. I said it was. I said that you guys were about to say. You guys were about to add more. You guys were about to add more questions. I was like, no, don't do that.
He
There's like
said,
15 of us.
We're gonna
There's
end
like
in
we're
like an
gonna
hour.
we're gonna try and we're gonna. I never said an hour. Okay, hold on. Now you're putting words in my mouth.
Yeah.
I said that this was probably gonna take 2 or 3 hours. We're close to 5, but yeah, I know, right? This is their freaking rage baiting.
I said let's cancel now. You said just for
I
putting words in your
love
mouth.
to rage bait. Actually, yesterday we we had another stream and we interviewed Jared and Rob, and all the comments were talking about Logan winning, and I was like, if I see another one, we're gonna make a 5-hour stream talking about Logan.
Yeah. Yes.
Turns out we
we're
did
right
a
about it
5
being
hour.
5 hours.
And we
Yeah.
would had Tony
Yeah.
not had needed to leave.
So
God,
we did
a
it.
fellow rage baiter, a man after my own heart.
Yeah,
Let me
I know.
stop.
But
Oh my gosh.
just
What about instead of group questions, since it's a lot of time we got, so like we just read
just
a
go?
few. No. And no, I was talking about
Bro wants to go. He's like, I've got work to
a
do.
fan
dude."
question. Like, let's jump the group questions and go to the fan questions. That's what
are
I
we
was
gonna
going
do
to
the fun?
say.
Okay, but you're Can you conduct those? I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm kind of dying.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
go.
not.
All right, all right.
Okay.
No,
I
what are you
probably
gonna
have
do?
enough
Please,
time
Mo
for
is
like
dying.
maybe a
Look,
couple of questions because I do have
yeah,
to
it's
head off
gonna be
for
a
work
couple
for
of
the night.
questions,
How
and
about we
we're
choose one question per person?
yeah.
Yeah, that sounds
there-
good.
There's a
That's pretty
there's a
reasonable.
little
Yeah.
there's a little questions that I choose that they are not individual, but they're like they all can respond it at the same time, you know. So I'm gonna read one question. I'm gonna choose. Should I choose random? Okay, I got this. This is a question from Table. All right. I usually never ask questions. Are there any potential dynamics with your characters you wish you could have been able to expand upon with the show if time scope wasn't an issue?
Hmm.
If time wasn't
Yes.
an issue.
I've
Yes.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
answers
so
these answers would
Which
just be
topic would you
yes.
like? Yeah.
yeah yeah
For me personally, Lynda. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Tristan and
okay
Lynda. Tristan and Lynda would have been
Tristan and
yeah.
Lynda, that would be so interesting.
100%.
All right.
Back what like Vanessa was saying, like
Love
sorry.
the impulse.
Wait, what? What?
What?
My
Okay.
fire is starting going. I'm so sorry. I'm so confused.
I don't know.
Well, like
Continue.
I don't know. Okay. Well, Tristan and Lynda because I feel like Disventure Camp never utilizes other than Miriam. Throwback. Can't mention. They never really like utilize older characters enough. And Tristan's arc was I love their arc for this season. It was beautifully done. But like a personal arc, like they have this habit where they judge older folks and they're really scared of older people, and you can see that with how they treat Amelie and Richard and Lynda, and and they never do anything about it. They never grow past that, and they still will have that. So I would have loved an arc where like Lynda and them have some sort of like little beef, and then could have had like a little found family thing. That would have been my bitch.
That would be so
I'll
good.
I'll go next.
Mhm.
Because I think
ahead.
everyone agrees with this.
Hannah?
Zaid and Hannah for sure should have had a lot more. Zaid and Hannah should have had a lot more because like their stories were so intertwined. It's highway robbery that they weren't really able to kind of settle their beef a lot more than what they should. I feel.
I feel like we shouldn't show that because we settled our beef in the back way of an alley with ships. No, I'm just kidding.
Intense way to handle things.
Sorry,
That's
JK,
crazy. LOL. but yeah, I just feel like because of the fact that like the two of them were kind of like betrayal bonded in a way that with the elimination with Ivy and elimination of Benji right after, it became very apparent that the two kind of grew a massive animosity towards each other. And I feel that like they could have been a better version of Ali v Jake in my opinion. If given the cards right.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
We should just beef in real life to make it worth it.
Yeah, for
No!
Wait, Maganda, how tall are you again?
If you
Oh,
do, please record it.
5'1".
No.
Yeah.
I am a
Anyone-
very tall bean.
No, I'm scared to meet you in December.
I'm a very tall bean.
I am a very.
I have to look
Anyone-
really high to see his face.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm a really.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
And I'm of average height.
Had to crane
I'm
your neck like
6'2".
in the. You had to crane your
Oh,
neck
you're
like you're in the
like
fucking
not
front
that much
row.
taller than me. Okay, y'all are
Yeah,
acting like this
okay,
giant.
someone's
I'm like sitting
tall.
here at 6 foot.
Okay,
Like, no.
tall.
Wait.
Don't worry. I
you
mean,
reveal more-
like Kat, you probably get it a lot too, so don't worry. You probably
Probably.
understand.
Yeah.
Before
So,
you
anyone
reveal
else?
any more personal information, just remember
Yeah,
that we're
anyone
still on
else want to
stream.
answer that question that he did?
What?
The question about like interacting if less time or like have the time.
What
What
dynamics?
character dynamic?
Character
Honestly, I want to see more Benji Diego. They'd be goofy goobers
Oh,
together.
Oh, they would be so cute together.
They'd be so
Yeah,
goofy.
I think dude,
Yeah,
like
rules.
there was a greeting where Diego's like, "Oh, I actually kind of like Benji's sense of humor," and I was like, "You know what, real."
That's just because you guys play games together. Yeah, it triples
Yeah.
it. No, I was kidding.
I put one scene of them together that didn't make it to the episode on the comeback challenge where
16?
Benji turns around and starts like digging, and he's like covering Diego's hole. Well, that sounds, but yeah, like
Oh,
like when they are looking for the when they are
Crazy.
looking for the darts, and I thought that
Yeah,
was
I
really
saw
cute.
that deleted scene because they posted
Yeah.
themselves somewhere. It was cute.
I thought it was really cute. Yeah, Chris told me like that didn't made sense where Diego was like in the space, and I was like, but I don't care. It's cute.
Yeah, it's cute.
And it didn't matter because it
care.
didn't make it to the episode anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that episode was kind of rough in the scenes.
Yeah.
For real. Like that scene
No,
with Zaid and Tristan, I really
Oh,
wanted to
the
see.
metal
Which one?
detector, the
There
metal
was
detector,
3.
and the
Yeah, that's true. Not the one which
Those
they were about
songs,
to
oh my
walk
God,
in
dude.
the road.
Gurren Lagann
Oh, the
reference.
Yeah, the
tightrope,
Gurren
yeah.
the Gurren Lagann reference exactly. Just that.
Oh yeah,
That was really
I
cool.
like those scenes.
Actually, if you match that
Yeah.
one, it also matches the the Gurren Lagann pose too.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff.
All right. Another answer before we change the question.
I don't really have any because Emily's staff, so it's like hard to say. Yeah, obviously she didn't
Yeah.
trade with these contestants of the like no.
Maganda.
I got you, Amelie. More Amelie.
Yeah,
Amelie.
good Emily. Emily,
go.
Emily, that was so cool.
I thought they were kissing in the finale. They were.
No.
Like, where were you?
No,
Where was
were
my
you?
guys? Come on.
Yo.
Oh,
You and your
sorry, we're
random
still
ship.
live. Sorry. Go on.
Oh man, I know a little something about Tom Jake, and there's a side character in that show that I would really love Diego to meet for no reason in particular.
Oh my
What?
god.
Oh my
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
God.
Yeah,
What?
no spoilers,
What's
please.
that mean?
Yes.
What? Oh, just
Okay.
It's
Next
clearly
question.
Miriam. It's amazing.
Oh, I had so much fun with Miriam. I think I told you that on the chat before, but yeah, it was amazing.
Miriam is my queen. Just my favorite winner so far.
Yeah, okay, next one. I think we're all wrapped up on this.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Next question.
Yeah.
Do you want to choose it, Mau?
I don't.
The speaker.
No, I leave it to you.
To me.
Or wants to eat his food.
Okay.
Yeah. My brain is fried. Oh wait, I have them here. Do you guys want to choose? I actually have the setup.
Yeah, I have one that is 3G, one that is for Diego, one for is.
Oh, okay. Here it.
We have questions for everyone.
So
Bro said Tringy.
let's do
Wow.
three
All right.
more
I'll
questions.
do that question. I'll do that question. All right.
Which one?
Orash ask,
Oh.
how did you feel recording 3G? And this is for Winston and Kai. How do you feel about
I mean,
recording them?
they tringied really hard together, and they made
Stop.
Tringy. I don't know.
Oh my
We
And then they tringied all over the place.
Yeah.
Wait, there is shut up. There was a funny thing about me and Winston didn't end up talking to each other for a while because we kept missing the table reads because the first time, I think it was the first time, you ended up breaking your foot or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And
And
my leg was broken.
Yeah, and I was hospitalized the next week, so we missed each other multiple
Oh my
But-
god.
but
you guys are
we ended
fucking
up
mess.
but we ended up in a session together where Jason's like, yeah, so anyway, your characters are gonna date, basically. And we
Or
were
he's
like,
like,
oh, Oh, okay, sure. And and then he kept fucking making me laugh, and we were like laughing so hard. And I was like, "You're really fun to talk to. We should play Minecraft after this." So we just
Oh my god, the Minecraft
the
session.
Minecraft.
No, it
We
started
would
with
play-
rocks. I'm not gonna lie. It started with
We
rocks.
talked about rocks and then dinosaurs. And we just it was
See,
very hyper fixated.
this is
ADHD with
literally
ADHD.
neurodivergent
Yeah,
ass
Yeah.
conversation.
yeah. And then
These
and
two were
was-
so fucking ridiculous. They would fall asleep.
No. I didn't. Kind.
Hey, no, you did. It was not
No.
me. I don't.
Okay, it wasn't. No.
No. We accidentally fell asleep a few times. It
No,
was that was
you
Oh,
accidentally.
yeah.
Oh
No.
my god, I feel
No.
like in an anime.
Yeah, I
Guys
feel
being
like
so hilarious right now.
We played a lot of Minecraft though, but it was really so I don't know. I guess that kind of like and then we did our sessions and we did a lot of improv and I would like write certain stuff as well here and there for like the finale. Like I wrote a lot of the finale scene and we got to play with that.
The
Which was
the Sasunaru, sorry. No, wait,
yes,
what it was?
I did.
This Sasunaru
yeah.
reference was killing me. Like that.
I did put that in. I was
No way.
thinking like in character for Benji, like how he'd confess, and he's a very neurodivergent seeming character, probably because it's actor. So I was like, oh, he's super hyper fixated on anime. It would be cool to incorporate that in his confession. And I thought about like a dynamic that would represent them, and since Sasuke and Naruto are like always coming back to each other and their bond's really strong, I was like, yeah, that actually fits like really well.
And it fits really well.
Okay.
With their colors, their designs, like
yeah, their
just-
colors, yeah, but
They just-
I could expose the fuck out of Winston though, because there was times where we would have sessions and then we'd play Minecraft and we'd say shit and it was like it was like stuff about the characters though in the sessions. Like I remember he was like, oh yeah, I don't know, maybe I talk too much. I feel like Benji, I talk too much. And I was like, no, I find it endearing. And he's like, that was in the session. Jay said that. I was like, oh my god. But yeah, it was fun. I really like that their dynamic. They grow
Yeah.
together. It's like nice with two comedic characters. They feel like I don't know deeper when they yap.
And
They're
Something like
goobers.
that, yeah. Sorry, I'm like
something like that.
in the middle of like moving my
Playing-
setup while you're answering. No, I'm
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, how about you answer a little bit, man? How about you?
Yeah.
I
I'll unmute a little bit,
I just wanted to say because Dawn was actually the one that like storyboarded that scene and I found it
Oh, they did
so endearing,
fantastic.
like the POV of Benji like with his glasses, and I wish that shot lingered more because I thought that was so cute. In the end, it was a perfect
Yeah.
scene, but that shot in particular, I think it's like so
I-
dorky for Benji.
I need to ask who like did the color or whatever did the colors of it because specifically the sky turns like purple and orange when they kiss and it's only for like that and I was like you're so big brain whoever did that
Yeah,
so
big
brain.
brain.
Probably was
We were-
Chris. Chris
Yeah,
is our art
so
director
cool.
and he put so much care. Shout outs to Chris. He's
Oh,
responsible
shout out
for
to
almost
Chris.
everything.
That's
I
awesome.
love you, Chris.
She's the goat.
Yes.
we were like reacting together to the last episode, and that scene just make me go mute in the chat.
Oh yeah.
These
was
guys
just-
were going ape shit.
Yeah. I didn't expect it to.
Wait,
to-
I saw a clip. Whoever
What?
runs the fucking the Tringy account, they posted a clip of them reacting, and they're just like squealing. And I'm pretty sure they
Screaming.
Yeah,
and allegedly
screaming.
lost their voice for the next day.
Oh my god.
Help! I saw so many people doing that. I was like,
Hmm.
what the fuck?
Yeah, I think-
Dimension.
Or
Honestly, we were all screaming at the end between the Trojan confession, between Saibi almost breaking up. Thank you,
Yeah.
Vanessa, for that.
that was
we
a
were
close
like,
one.
stop now. There were so much things going on.
Emotional gut punching, just
Yeah.
We do be doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was so amazing.
And in the
Like,
end,
I-
oh no, go ahead.
No,
Okay,
I just
another question, Lacey.
Yeah. The last
Another
one.
question.
No, second to last one.
Okay. Two more
Yeah.
questions. Two more questions. That's it.
Yeah. Choose
All right.
wisely.
Then.
Choose wisely.
Okay, I'm gonna choose the boy toy question because it's on the screen. The boy toy team Jade. That's their name. Just I'm just reading it.
Oh, here it
Question
is.
for every voice actor: who is your favorite character in the cast, other than the one you voice?
Or in like all of the show or in the season?
You can
No, in the
tell all the
season.
show. In the
No, in the
season?
season. This is a
In the season.
DC4 stream. We don't care.
Yeah, you're right. This is for only. This is for only. All right.
Get on the
grind.
Oh my god. Fuck. My favorite character in DC4, probably Hannah.
No, I was gonna say Diego.
No.
Way too cute. Thank God
So
we
Kai,
got
you
it
know
on
what to
video.
do now, right? No.
Okay, yeah. Benji. No, okay, but unironically, it would be Benji. Unironically, it would be.
Yeah. Same.
What about you, Winston? Yeah, no, other than your own damn
I meant likewise. The dynamic of the
likewise.
characters is. Psych, I like Diego.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Get this guy out of here.
I do
Keep
like
him
Hannah,
over
I
here.
like
He's got
Tristan,
great
I like
opinions, dude.
Diego. Man, this is a biased list because just the people I talk to the most.
This is just the. You can only choose people that are still in the call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Down in the call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So which one did you say, Winston?
I said Tristan, Hannah, Diego.
Oh, we can pick more than one.
I don't know.
That's
Just
cheating,
one.
guys.
I'll just do
cheating.
Tristan then. I mean, I'm cheating. Yeah, Tristan.
Okay.
To be
LOL.
fair, my answer's a cheat too. Just saying.
What is it?
Which ones are they?
No, I'm
You
gonna
can say
let Jason go. Look at this, I'm dodging
Oh
out to
damn! Okay,
Okay,
throwing out
we'll come back to
throwing me
you.
under the bus. So I would say that since people are using multiple, I'm gonna use multiple as well.
Damn, cheaters, bro.
So I would say I have a really big soft spot for Jade and Marissa, both of them.
Oh yeah.
Mainly because the fact that for Marissa, it's because of the fact that I've had like, similar experiences of like, being in the military as well. And kind of having to like having that recognizing that the military was not really for me, but I unfortunately was already committed and had to basically wait until my contract was over before like, be like, bye bitch.
That dude. Ugh.
Yeah, it was gross. But yeah, I had to. So I definitely have a soft spot for Marissa for that, and the reason why I have a soft spot for Jade is because she reminds me a lot of both of my younger sisters who are twins. And they've known to really kind of been in their shell and reserved and not being able to share their emotions too much. And they're definitely a lot more than what people kind of perceive them to be. And I think that that's something that I've always kind of like gravitated towards when it comes to characters like that, because I really think that they deserve as much love as anybody else.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cute. No, for real, amazing.
Cat.
So,
So
Cat, you're not getting
Cat.
out of it. Come back to us, Cat.
I don't know what you're talking about. No, okay. I'm like, this puts me under a bit of fire, especially as somebody who's been in so many seasons, but it's hard for me to pick a favorite from the season 4 cast. Like, I could honestly label like half of them as my favorite easily off the top of my head. But the thing is, I think every single DC4 character ranks above every other season character for me. entirely.
Oh,
Shout out.
Like that's my hot
that's
thing.
a
Is
big
I
No,
statement.
honestly, facts. Screw the other theory. I'm kidding.
I'm sorry to like all my other fellow VAs and stuff, especially because I've worked with many of them. But like genuinely, I just kind of like adore the season 4 cast in general.
Yeah, for
Agree.
real.
So it's so
Agree.
hard to just label a flat out favorite.
Yeah.
I mean,
we also were speaking about we were talking about it yesterday. Like this cast is so it's so good. It's so good in general. Like
yeah.
we love the designs, the stories. It's just so hard to pick a favorite because they're all so good.
I think it's because all of these characters have so much latent potential within them. Every single one of them could be like a
Yes.
main character in a season.
Yeah, exactly.
That,
100%. Oh my gosh.
And I
To
think
be
that
like utilized outside of the show style, like this, they would be good for
No.
spin-offs.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. Like,
For
if we
real.
had like a 16 type of vibe for some of these characters, they would thrive.
Oh,
100%.
yeah.
Oh.
It's
Yeah,
just
like
they
literally
put
just
every
watching them
character
hang
in-
out and do nothing is
16
fun.
mentioned? What the
Yeah.
heck is
Yeah.
that?
What? I
Canadian
mean,
Damn.
yeah,
You
I
are
know my
out
Canadian. I know my Canadian shows. Some
You
of
are
them, anyways.
outdoing me and Winston right now.
I
What the
mean,
fuck? I mean, I
yeah.
guess you can have my passport. Whatever. Fuck.
You what? No, wait.
Damn.
I don't know. I don't think I'm that Canadian. I don't know the province.
You're
Can
not
I
French
have it?
Canadian. Oh no.
I don't know the provinces. They're not that many.
Wait, if you're giving
It's
it
like
away,
12 of them,
Bitch,
you
I'm
give it away
I'm
to me?
American. You think
There's
America
not even
gets
12
a
provinces. There's because some of them are territories. What do you
Oh,
mean?
my bad. My bad. I don't even know.
well,
I have to count in my head. No, I have to like
Remember-
visualize it like 1, 2,
Take it away,
3.
man. Just
Well,
Four,
yeah, remember,
five, six,
I am
seven,
I'm
eight,
a
nine,
filthy
10.
American. You think Americans would care about what the provinces are?
We need to.
Oh my god.
Whoa, whoa.
I'm a
Let's
You
go
think
to
we
the
have
last
time to come
question.
sign ourselves as a filthy little rat
Let's go to the last question. No, wait. No,
Think
wait.
about
We
it. That
didn't
was
say
out.
our favorite characters. Kat didn't
Oh my
say
god.
the favorite
Yeah.
characters either.
All right.
Yeah.
Mao, you say it. Now
I'm
that you
just
mentioned it.
I'm gonna be that person. I'm just gonna say one of my favorite characters is Spencer.
I knew it.
I'm
I could smell it on you.
Also Lynda.
I can smell it. He was crazy.
Lynda, my goat, Lynda.
Lynda,
Yeah.
Spencer, and Ivy, I think are my top.
Ivy's up. Yeah, Ivy mentioned. Yeah.
Yeah. But I
Alright,
just
Drax?
like villains. Yeah.
Drax, you too. You
And
have
Ivy.
Villains and Ivy.
No,
I'm villain.
well, Ivy's not a
I'm
villain.
Ivy.
I'm gonna tell Vanessa you said Ivy's villain.
Yeah, that's right. No, we're
No.
telling on you. It's over.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, I
Well,
mean,
Wait.
she
double
kind of.
down.
Lacey, your favorite characters, who are they?
Me. No. Look, my favorite characters didn't change in all the season, but a lot of characters win my heart, like Zaid and Benji. They win my heart totally.
Yeah,
But my favorite characters since the beginning and to the end were Spencer, Tristan, Marissa, and Alessio.
Underrated
And that
is
didn't
Alessio.
that didn't change. I love them more, and a lot of characters win my heart too. Hannah and Diego, they win my heart too, absolutely.
Yeah.
Aw.
So
Hannah
I,
is
that's
the
why
one
that's why
that.
I said it's so hard to pick because they're all good.
Yeah,
So
they're
so
there
good.
are
They
no
all have
bad
their own special
characters.
flavors.
Exactly.
That's a statement.
All right.
What? Oh my
Drax,
god! Why do you?
your
Jeez,
favorite
get your
character.
minds out of the gutters.
Yeah.
Fucking
Oh my
Christ.
god.
Not even that, man. It's just-
Drax.
What about Drax?
Yeah.
Well, I'm another filthy Spencer fan. I am sorry.
Yeah, that's
Enemy
right.
territory.
Of course you are.
Goodness gracious.
Mhm.
Hey,
They're
it's
gonna
okay.
kick
We
our
all love our
asses.
degenerates sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
we like-
sorry, but I also love Zaid because thanks, Nathan, you made me love him even more.
Oh, no problem. I try my best.
Oh, no, you did an excellent job. For real.
And my girl Hannah, who it was my goat to win, but we all know what happened.
I tried.
Yeah,
I tried.
she definitely tried. I also wanted her to win.
Yeah.
She's like the one that won my heart over the season the most. I like the punished Hannah saga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The curse.
Curse,
The
yeah.
curse, no.
But yeah, time for the final question. This one I
Final.
chose it
You chose
because
it. All right.
I work on the challenges. So, which one was your favorite challenge, and why?
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Well,
Single
challenge
challenges
outside
every
of who
season.
won the challenge. My favorite was the VR one.
Oh,
That's
Yeah.
a good
the
one.
V-
Killer.
Honestly, I can't lie. That's probably the most creative VR challenge by far.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
I
By
like that
far.
one a lot. However, my favorite challenge is not when I'm in. It's the horror episode in the haunted house.
Oh yeah,
And
you
I
were
wish
that was so
I wish Tristan was in a horror episode.
What was your favorite challenge, Vanessa?
Hi.
What?
Hi.
Hi, Vanessa.
What?
Hey
Wait,
guys,
what?
I'm Vanessa.
What?
I get Maganda now.
Oh my god.
Wait, I want to take part 2. Fan questions.
Alright,
Yay.
what's your favorite challenge?
Yeah.
Out of the season 4.
The musical challenge.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yes. That was one of my favorite.
Also,
Musical was really
did you
fun,
know
yeah.
someone said Ivy was a villain? I think it was
Ivy's a
Lacey.
villain.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Lacey.
I feel like that's wrong because Maganda's pointing very intently at you, Mal.
What? No. That was
Dang, bro.
me. No. I'm getting
Damn,
rage baited
blocked.
on my own stream.
Why would you call Ivy a villain?
No,
He
I
said he
said
loves
I.
villains and he
Yeah.
Damn.
Shaking my head.
That's so funny. That's amazing. Anyways,
favorite challenge.
I would say my favorite challenge, in all honesty, was the dodgeball Ferris wheel challenge because it's so stupid and
Yeah.
out there that I can't help but love it. Plus, you get to see someone like fucking beat the shit out of Zaid with the ball, with the dodgeball.
Let them explode.
Oh my
That's what I
goodness.
want to happen to Benji, to explode.
Oh,
We want him to
Oh,
explode.
The
trust me.
Benji exploding agenda is just.
Yeah, I have a weird obsession with wanting Benji to just explode.
You gotta
I
think
don't know
about it.
why.
He kind of hates him and loves him all at once. It's okay.
I will say this isn't the first time he's mentioned it. He
No,
does
it's
talk about it
probably
a
the
lot.
20th.
You know,
Yeah.
of those times he's fallen
Even
asleep in
private.
call, I hear him whispering about it. You know, it's really weird.
Oh my god.
It was not just me. Get his ass.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't think this is a bit.
Girl, we can
It
make
was-
it happen. We have the technology.
Yeah.
He just
And
needs to
Kolani,
survive.
Kolani, which one was your favorite?
My favorite was the singing challenge. I wanted, but when I got into the show, I wanted so badly to be part of one of the singing challenges, and I find out I got eliminated right before it.
Let's do it.
Man.
You.
We'll do
I was
our own
so
singing.
mad.
Yes.
Gotta
I was
cancel
so
Spencer
salty.
for that.
Wait, I
Right?
have.
Bro.
Yeah.
We're gonna do one more question because that was actually one of my
Wait, you
questions.
gotta ask Winston.
Oh
Eh,
yeah.
wait,
Go ahead. Go
Winston
ahead.
and Maganda, yeah.
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 sorry.
What do you
tell
mean,
mine's
Benji?
also
The-
singing.
The Benji
Yeah.
exploding challenge, but I said I
That's
like the
not-
singing one. I like the
You
singing
beat
one.
me in the singing one. Okay.
Yeah.
Maganda. Yeah, you had Vanessa answer. Nice.
What? She said the singing challenge too.
Yeah, I said the same thing. We're both Filipino. We're gonna
Filipino
sing.
rap.
Oh yeah.
Makes sense.
The Filipinos and the Latinos. We all wanted to sing.
Look, karaoke is just kind of a standard at every like family gathering.
True.
Real.
So that's actually the question I was going to ask. Like, if there had been another like musical challenge, for those who didn't make it to, like, what style of music would you like to sing? And those who were in the musical challenge, who else would you like to duet with?
I think Kolani is the only
man.
one who wasn't there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Funny
you're
was the
right.
one not
Holy shit,
there.
I'm the only one who
No,
wasn't there out of people who are still in this call.
Kat also didn't sing.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
suppose.
I was there, but I
well.
didn't sing.
Oh well,
Yeah.
yeah, fair.
I would probably have really liked to do some kind of like rock song. I like singing like very like dad rock or something like that.
So you'd be with the Red Hot Chili Peppers, is what you're
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
They were robbed. They
were.
were robbed.
Oh my god,
They
getting Miriam
were.
to sing something on the lines of like I don't know the Sonic Adventure music or System of a Down, somewhere in that range, which is completely
Wow.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love that.
Like the Sonic CD song, like.
No, no, the Sonic Adventure music.
Oh yeah, but we can.
Butt rock? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Leave
Get Diego to sing butt rock for
Around
real.
at the speed of sound.
Imagine
Yeah.
a heartbreak song, like rock
Oh,
song. That would be
yeah.
so
Oh my god,
good.
get him to sing some Elvis. Get him to sing some Elvis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking something like that.
What about you, Kat?
Girl, the
What kind of
copyright. Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
think-
true.
The thing is, I don't think I could sing the type of music I listen to. So there's like the conflict of I don't think I could pull off the right balance for rock slash heavy metal, which is what I listen to. So then it comes to the awkwardness of like
Right.
maybe musical theater because that's like some of the only stuff elsewise I listen to that I could probably hit range to.
Hey, let's go.
But
Vanessa's gonna drag you.
a metal
God.
song would be
I'm
amazing.
so proud
I
of you.
mark myself for danger.
Great answer.
And the rest would it was like which other voice actor would you like to like duet with or sing with?
I'd want to do it with
Um,
Tony. Good reason? Or you would?
No reason. I see you.
No
Yeah.
I see you. I see you.
We're at that point of the call.
That was gonna take a while.
Yeah.
Or
I
yeah.
would have wanted if not to get a line actually with Benji and Tristan singing in the song, because that would have been cool. I would totally pick the sibling dynamic. I want to sing with Vanessa. I want to sing with Vanessa.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's so great. I wouldn't have picked your character.
What?
I think okay, Kai, I think you know which character Vanessa's gonna pick.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have to go with Amelie. It would be so
Amelie.
peak. No, okay. No, listen. I've talked to so many people about this, guys. Amelie, evil queen, representing Ivy's mother. It'd be so great. It'd be so great. Ivy would be so distraught. Oh my god.
I
Beat her with
love
a
how you said it like, wow, that's crazy. I wouldn't choose you though.
Yeah, no. You know what, Mal, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Ivy is a villain. You're so correct.
Ivy civilian propaganda.
Oh man.
No.
Okay.
It's coming back.
Guys, no, please.
No.
Oh Lord.
Well, what about you guys? Well, I mean, Nathan was in the challenge, but was he really?
Yes.
Like you only got
I
one
mean,
line.
okay, well, to be fair, I did sing quite a bit. It's just mostly in a duet, and I think we coped.
Oh, yeah,
with
you're right.
it.
You know what? He sang more than
Say that.
Spencer. So
Yes, I definitely sing a lot more than Spencer. Anyway, but if I were to pick somebody that I would love to see Zaid sing with, honestly, I think it would be Marissa in an R&B type of vibe. I think that it would be low-key kind of fun.
yeah.
Not gonna lie.
I hope the public is writing this for future great things. You guys?
Yeah.
You're taking notes.
Oh god.
Are you taking notes? This is gold. Come on.
Where are Bert and Jacob when we need them?
No.
I'd be like, if all else fails, all right, let's go to Jacob to give all the requests. Let's go.
If all else fails, we run it ourselves.
Hi, Alex.
Stop running. Take a look swallowed, please.
Shout out to Alex. Bro, carrying
Alex.
the entire budget. Let's go.
Yeah, actually,
We
yeah.
love
New
you,
outfits
Whoopi.
just from them.
We love you, Whoopi.
Uh,
So,
So,
yeah, who else? Or is that everyone?
Winston, you're missing.
I
Oh,
don't know. That's a tough one.
You're
Yeah,
gonna
you
get
know
rejected
what?
like I did with
I mean,
Vanessa.
No.
What about
I
hey
mean,
Benji?
Benji already
Sing
did stuff
together
with
in
Hannah, but
room.
I'm like, let's sing some freaking
That
anime
was you.
openings together. I
That
don't
was
know.
me.
Like,
oh my god, yes.
Get
yeah, that's probably the
Anne.
answer. Yeah, popular JP songs. I don't know.
Mhm.
Oh,
yeah.
Jacob, like who? Who?
Who?
Yeah.
Who are you talking to?
Well, and with that, we are wrapping up this episode. Thank you so much.
Now gets
The longest episode we have made so
Yeah.
far.
I'm so
5
hungry.
hours into change. Let's go.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
And
so much.
Thank you for
you're,
having us.
you
Thank you
guys
for
are
having
No,
us.
we
really
really
for
appreciate
having
you
For
so
tolerating
much.
us. Yeah.
No,
No.
no.
For tolerating us.
Honestly,
Thank
maybe
you.
that might be a better word.
For
No.
giving us
We're
a
kinda-
little bit of
we are
your
goofy goobers.
time.
Thank you for
We
your
are really
time, for being so
yeah.
patient with me. This is the first time I've gathered so many people, and you all guys
I'm
were
so tired.
lovely and really talented.
Yeah.
I admire you so much. And this season was really important for me personally, so thank you for being part of it.
Thank you for having us, Mao.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mal.
Thank you so much for having us.
And thank
With
you
that,
everyone for
What's up?
listening and
Yeah.
watching.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening to us
for
yap
watching.
constantly.
Goodbye, everyone.
See you guys in DC5.
Good
Bye,
night.
guys. Bye, everyone.
Ah,
Bye.